Everything working? Double check. Yeah, it looks like we got all good. Anyways, welcome back to yet another Monday night stream. And this will probably be the last Monday night stream for a while because Monday Night Raw goes back to its normal time slot next week, back to 8 o'clock. So, yeah, it's been quite a long few weeks of all this going on. But regardless, here we are. So, how is everybody doing? I see Ryan, Mike, and Ricky are here. Just making sure some things are okay. Hey, what's up, James? Oh, damn it. So, actually, a quick little update for you guys. You can probably tell by hearing me that I am doing a lot better after being gone. And the little blood hole from when the tooth was pulled, it's getting smaller and smaller every day. So, looks like the gum's finally starting to form, and eventually I can properly brush teeth there instead of trying to be all gentle and not cause more bleeding. And also I can chew on both sides of my mouth again whenever that does heal up properly. So, yeah. Hey, what's up, Maniac? Hey, boss. You're always stuck at work, no matter what day it is. Just call off. I do that from time to time if I feel like not going into work, which isn't that often. I think the whole time I've been down at the gun shop working there, I only decided to take time away for a week. I took a week off from personal time because I had a big fight with my uncle. And kind of glad that I did because I ended up getting sick that week. So, yeah, talk about a strange coincidence for sure. Just getting invites out. Let's see. Oh, by the way, guys. Well, actually, you know what? I am going to hold off on telling this joke until Nick gets here. I don't know if I've told him this joke or not, but I feel like he'll hate me even more when I tell it to him. Or maybe I already did tell him, actually. I think I might have DM'd him the joke. Let me find out if I did already or not. Oh, boy. But, so for those of you who are wrestling freaks, Raw earlier today. Yeah, I already told Nick the joke. Never mind. But, yeah, so Monday Night Raw, or technically here in the States, it was Monday afternoon Raw. But, hang on. Yeah. Anyways, so, yeah, the John Cena Cody Rhodes stuff was really, really good. Like, probably Cena's best promo since going heel. But of course, there's still one unanswered question about all this is, why did Cena join with The Rock? They've yet to answer that question in storyline. Hopefully we can get that eventually and go from there. But who knows? Let me see if I can maybe get Josh in here if he's down. Hey, what's up, Jason? I'm just getting invites out there for some. Right now we're just kind of shooting the shit before we get into the tier lists of whatever the fuck I got on my brain. For whatever the fuck I have on my brain, man. But yeah, like health-wise, I'm doing far better. Just still got to wait for the gum to form, and then I'll be pretty much 100% good to go. Where in the hell? All right, here we are. That's what I'm talking about. My second favorite Asphyx album behind Last One on Earth. I don't know. The self-titled just keeps climbing the more I listen to it. It just keeps climbing on my list. I might like it more than the Rack at this point. So I might have to update my ranking and put the self-titled above the Rack. I guess would be that since Cody's already gone against the Rock during Elimination Chamber, that may make sense why he went to. Well, we don't know. Like in storyline, we don't know why Cena sold out to the Rock. Like that's been the one thing. Like a lot of fans have been wondering, like why. Like nobody knows in storyline why. Either we're gonna get it before WrestleMania, or say Cena beats Cody for the belt. He cuts a promo saying why and all that stuff. Leper Messiah or Tens. That's tough. Both songs are great, but I gotta go Leper Messiah. You can't really have me go choosing against Metallica that much. Sorry. And we have a Ricardo fighting.
Hello there. What's up, buddy?
Yeah. Doing far better after that being gone.
Yeah, that's good. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, and I know at some point I gotta get my upper wisdom teeth taken out, which that will suck.
Oh, that's gonna suck. Gotcha. But
man. I'm not worried about it right now since I can still floss in the spaces.
That's good.
So hopefully I don't have to go to a dentist for anything less than a cleaning here and after a while, because I probably will go back in September to do the cleaning. But
yeah, the check. Yeah, like the checkup and all that.
And we have a Maniac.
Hello. What's up?
Hello there.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Yeah, that Gunther Jimmy J stuff was pretty brilliant too.
Triple H, Randy Orton. Anybody?
Oh, with Jay being zip tied to the rope.
Yep.
Don't remind me of that match.
But the angle, though, the build up to the freaking match was amazing. But the match
was a letdown and a half.
But then you have to follow up Taker Shawn, which you're like, no, we can't. I think
if it was no holds barred, it could have brought the fans back.
But was it Triple H or Randy who said that we're fucked when they saw Taker Shawn? I don't know who was it.
I think it was Triple H.
He was like, dude, we're fucked.
I want to say it was Triple H. It could have been Randy too, but you never know. We got a quad up in here.
Hey, Ryan.
It's all Ryan, man. What's up?
Not much.
So I'm going through some of these lists of possible.
I gotta say, the new Part of Me, very good. Very good.
Mm-hmm. I really liked it.
Yeah.
Best album by far in the Alyssa era. Which ain't saying much, but still.
Hey, come on. You can't give all shit to Elise. I mean, come on.
It's not her fault.
It's not her fault.
It's mostly Michael's fault.
Michael. Love you, Michael. I got one of your guitar pick, but at least who was the new guitarist? I was the
Joey Conception from formerly of the Absence.
Oh, there you go.
He also played in Armageddon with Michael's brother Chris for a while.
That's not bad.
Seems like Joey was like, nah. We're gonna shred and we're gonna trade off leads, Michael. You're not gonna do to me what you did to Jeff Loomis. And it paid off, but all the leads were great on that.
Yeah.
Okay, this
I need
one.
to get it.
Oh, it doesn't.
Okay. I need to get it, but I'm waiting because in April I'm going to Dallas for AC/DC, and I've been looking at record shops. There you go. I've been looking at record shops, so of course I'm gonna find it there. So I'm just waiting. Plus, I have a stack of CDs that I'm gonna take with me to actually sell, since I've been sorta rebuying a lot of CDs that I've like burned to death because of all the times I play them, and I'm like, you know what? It's time to get new editions, out with the old, in with the new.
Mm-hmm.
And I have this entire stack. Like, look, this entire stack of CDs. I'm gonna bring to Dallas and sell them at that record shop.
I saw Hard Work and Altars of Madness in there.
Yeah, so pretty much that. Here's The Wall, Dark Side of the Moon, Miss Dr. Feelgood, Alcest, Star of the Soul, Left Hand Pad, Beneath the Remains, Altars, Hard Work, World Downfall, Wheels of Steel, Heaven and Hell, and To the Affiliated.
I gotta take the next time I go back up to Toledo, I gotta take that stack of CDs and sell it up there or do trades.
Yeah.
I'd probably sell. Like in that, you got like Injustice for All, Hard Work, Gore Metal.
And I'm happy with my new edition of Altars. One, it has the full artwork.
Yeah.
And two, has a DVD combo. Live at Madness 89. I don't know. Maybe is it just me, or honestly, when it comes to CDs, I prefer the jewel cases than digipacks?
I prefer digipacks. They don't break when you drop them.
True that. I don't know. I like it depends. If I can get the jewel case, I'll get the jewel case, but if there's a cheaper edition of the digipack, I'll get the digipack. As long as I have the album.
Yeah. But with that said, I've already got the first tier list ready, and I know Maniac's going to be the odd man out on this because you're not a wrestling fan, are you?
No.
Oof.
Well, he'll just kick back and be educated, I guess, on one of the most metal wrestlers of all time, Triple H, who's close friends to Lemmy. Triple H WrestleMania matches. Have all of them from WrestleMania 12 to WrestleMania 35 that he had. So, yeah, this is going to be quite interesting. So, all right, so let's kick off with the first one. Triple H Ultimate Warrior WrestleMania 12. That's an easy dud.
Yeah, dud.
Yeah.
That was just a squash.
It was just a squash for Warrior's return to the company.
Still Hunter getting punished over...
No, this was before that.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
2 months before.
That's true. I don't know why. I think it's in that. I mean, it's in the same year, but I don't know why.
It's the false narrative, WWE says. Like, they even confuse themselves. It's like, this happened March 31st, 96. The curtain call was May 19th, 96.
Yeah, that's true. So, I always forget that.
Next up, Triple H Gold Dust, WrestleMania 13.
Average.
They had better matches before and after this, which is weird why their Mania match didn't really click.
At WrestleMania!
I'm like Devon smacking Bubba when he stutters. But no, because their match a couple months before at the Royal Rumble was really good. And then they had some really good matches after WrestleMania, but for whatever reason, this match sticks out as not being great. But it's actually one of the better matches on WrestleMania 13, which should show you how much that show sucked.
I forget. Is that in the middle of the card, or is that like almost?
It was early mid card. I think it was the third match in the show.
Yeah, but I think when everybody thinks of Mania 13, they instantly think of them. Yeah,
Bret
which
Austin.
is obviously that's going to be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. First match ever.
For the inducting matches, that's the best first one to go.
Yeah, I'm like, there were so many options for them to have chosen, and I'm like, why?
But they chose the best match in the history of the company.
Yeah,
and one of the 5 greatest matches in all of pro wrestling history.
Which is something that UFC has done. I didn't know UFC
induct fights. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if I remember right, the first fight they ever inducted was Forrest Griffin, Stephan Bonner from the Ultimate Fighter 1 finale, which that was a classic.
Yeah.
But anyways, moving on to WrestleMania 14 with Owen Hart for the European title.
Ooh.
It was solid. It was a good
solid
match. It was a good match. It was a good match. Next up, Mania 15 against Kane.
Average.
It's another average. It wasn't bad, and this is another case of it was one of the better matches on Mania 15. But what made this match was the story being told between it and the Shane McMahon X-Pac matches, when it seemed like Triple H and China reunited for DX, only to find out they both joined the corporation. So both X-Pac and Kane get backstabbed in weird ways.
His first main event, and it's every McMahon in everyone's corner.
Average. It's an average match.
It's not bad, but it's not great. It should have just been Triple H and The Rock one-on-one. Basically, take their match they had at Backlash, put it here.
Yeah.
With Austin coming out to help The Rock win the belt, that should have happened here at Mania, not at Backlash.
It did.
Yeah.
Or if you had to do this match, Mick Foley should have won. Even if he drops and vacates the belt the next night on Raw, it doesn't matter. Foley should have won if you were going to put him in this match after taking him back on TV after retirement. Should have had him win, and then he could have retired right then and there.
Yeah.
But I digress. Anyways, Mania 17 with Undertaker.
Classic.
We finally get something great out of this.
Yep. Fuck yeah.
And, of course, Motorhead down the aisle. Houston Astros.
So many awesome spots in that match.
Oh yeah. I think my favorite spot in the match is when Taker's gonna get him for the last ride. Hunter has the sludge hammer. Boom! Run into Taker's skull.
Yeah.
And I gotta say,
I think before that, when they were in the crowd, they went to that with scaffolding thing, and Taker just choke slams him onto the bed on those beds. It's like, oh my god, so fucking awesome.
And Mike Chioda took the longest nap ever.
Yeah. Thank God for Mike Chioda to take that nap, because we wouldn't have gotten that awesome choke slam spot.
All right, next up, Mania 18 with Jericho.
It was good.
It was good. It just shouldn't have been in the main event and the story.
Yeah, considering after Hogan Rock.
Yeah.
And of course, the storyline going into it was just Triple H and Stephanie, with Jericho being the third wheel.
Why do you want that, Doc? Isn't a bitch already in the house enough?
Yeah. Anyways, Mania 19 with Booker T. Again, it was a good match, but it's a bad result.
I
would have had it.
If Booker would have won, this would have been, bumped up. But that promo, people like you were like, oh,
you can interpret that how you want. I don't know if it was a racist tone or just whatever, but it's what it is. Like, the match itself, it was a good match, except for the finish. The finish was horrible, but still.
He took slow to pin him. Slow.
Yeah. Anyways, Mania 20 with Benoit and Shawn. That's another classic. Arguably the greatest triple threat match in history of pro wrestling.
Yeah.
Finally get a Triple H. Finally get a Triple H main event that's actually fucking awesome.
And JR's commentary. He's gonna tap. Is it? He taps.
All right. Next up, we get the first of 2 matches with Batista at Mania 21.
And then later
it was good.
It was a good match. They had better matches afterwards.
Yeah.
Like their match at Backlash was better. Their Hell in a Cell match was even better.
I thought, because it's the only one I ever watched, I thought it was, it's kind of borderlining good or great in some spots for me when I remember watching it. It's kind of in the middle for me.
Yeah, it's all right.
Cena at Mania 22. This one's tough because the match itself was good, but obviously the crowd hijacked and turned on Cena fast. I'll put it in good. Meet in the middle. He missed Mania 23 due to the quad injury. Next up we get 24. The what some hardcore fans call the Breakfast Club match. John Cena, Randy Orton, Triple H. Honestly, I put that in great. I thought it was a very good triple threat between the 3.
Yeah.
I would say because given the track record between Cena and Orton one-on-one and you add Triple H in there, they pulled off a very good match, all things considered. And the surprise, Orton retaining the title, which no one expected.
Didn't Cena, a.k.a. Hunter, and Cena took the pun to win the match?
I'm trying to remember the finish. I think Triple H got punted. I think he pedigreed Cena, then Orton punted Triple H, and then took the pin.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We were talking about this match earlier. I'm not going to quite put it in dud.
Average.
Because it wasn't terrible.
Yeah, it's average.
But just the biggest disappointment out of all these matches on the list. So, yeah. Anyway, Sheamus at 26, average. There wasn't really much of anything with that match really at all. Now we get back to Taker, which you already know where these
are. Both of them. Yeah, both. Yeah, both great.
Both of them.
Classic, yeah.
Yeah, they're absolute classics, especially the Hell in a Cell.
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar at 29. Surprisingly, I'm going to put in great. I thought it was another very good one. The best match of the Triple H Brock feud, which they had good matches, reasonably good ones. Like their SummerSlam 2012 match, I thought was pretty underrated. And then their cage match at Extreme Rules was pretty good too. But I think this was the best of the 3. Oh, at the top. Daniel Bryan at 30. I was there live, and it was amazing.
I don't know if I put it up.
You're outnumbered, Ryan. Stop it.
I don't think it's going to be better than the 3 matches he had with Taker, though.
I know, but it's in the top 5 easily.
In terms of opening match,
easily.
In terms of WrestleMania opening matches, this too.
It's the
Bret and Owen to Bret and Owen. Come on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. So this is going to be controversial, but Triple H Sting, I honestly thought it was a great match.
Really? I still think Sting should have won.
Sting should have won, but the match itself the 2 had was legitimately great. Arguably the best match of the show. I don't know. It's between that, the main event, Orton Rollins, and the ladder match, because all 4 matches were great matches. It's just the only issue, Sting should have won, but aside from that, it was a great match. Oh, here we go. We finally get another dud.
Yeah.
One of the worst main events in WrestleMania history. Enough said about it. So next up, Rollins Triple H. I thought it was a great one. Arguably the best match of Mania 33. It's between it and AJ Shane.
And the ladder match for the Hardys.
And the ladder match. But, yeah, there you have it with that. And then the mixed tag of he and Steph versus Angle Ronda.
Average.
Great.
Really?
It was great.
The best match of Mania 34.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
I mean, I know people say Asuka Charlotte. It was really good, but
if
compared
Asuka
to this
won.
match, if Asuka would have won and the action was just a little bit better, it would have been the best match. But to me, mixed tag was the best on that card. And then the final Triple H WrestleMania match, Part 2 with Batista. It was good. It's just It was just too long. That was the only problem.
God, that Mania was so fucking long. It's still going.
Yeah, it's still going. All right, so now to rearrange everything. So best on the... Well, easily the best dud was Roman.
Yeah.
The best average match, I would probably go with Goldust.
I'd go Goldust.
And then Sheamus. Then the elimination match. Then Kane, and then Randy.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll put Randy and them in dud. Screw it. All right, and then for the best of the good... Okay, this is tough because a lot of these matches are kind of equal in terms
Cena
of
will
quality.
be probably the best. Cena would be the best one.
I would actually say the best of the bunch would be Owen. Then I would go Cena,
Batista
then
2,
Batista 2, then Batista 1, then Booker, then Jericho.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now for the great matches, personally, mixed tag goes at the top of the great list.
Ooh, really?
Then Rollins.
Yeah.
Then Sting, then Brock, then the triple threat. Now for the classics,
that's
Hell in a Cell.
Then triple threat.
Yeah.
Then 27, then 30, then 17.
It makes sense, yeah.
No, I would have had the Brian Hunter one being number 5. I can't put it above that 17 match with Taker. I can't.
You can't, but Ricky and I can. So
yeah,
I'll vote it.
Fine. That's fine.
I mean, there's no wrong answer apart from the top 2. The top 2 are correct. The other 3 you can kind of rearrange however you want. You wouldn't be wrong.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's our ranking of Triple H WrestleMania matches. Now we got to find Shawn Michaels.
Oh, God.
God. Where this one, there is no bad one. They're all good classics.
You haven't seen his tag matches, though.
The tag matches he had at Mania
were
very good, too.
They were good. They were good matches.
Here we go. Shawn Michaels WrestleMania matches.
There we go.
Does it have it all? Yep, it has it all.
Yeah.
I guess they don't have... They're just counting as single stuff, which is fine. Okay, let's go. Classic.
Great.
Amazing. Let's go. Great.
Average.
Really good. There's no average match.
Yeah.
They're all good. And then good. So even if you're in the bottom ranking, you're still doing good.
Oh,
all right.
God.
So kicking things off, is it on? Oh no, they do have a couple. No, they do have a couple of tags. Okay, so Mania 5 Rockers versus Akeem and Big Boss Man. I thought it was a really good tag match.
Really good match. Yeah,
it was a really good tag match. Is Mania 6 on here?
Yes, right there.
Yes, right here. So them versus, I think it was the Orient Express. Another really good tag match. Mania 7 Rockers versus Haku and the Barbarian. It was a good match. Nothing spectacular, but nothing offensive. And then now we finally get into the singles era. So now Mania 8 against Tito Santana.
Good.
It was good.
It was good.
It's probably his weakest Mania match, but it's still a good one. Tatanka at WrestleMania 9, really good. Arguably the best match of that show.
Oh God.
Well, it would be obvious. It would be between it and the Steiner Brothers Head Shrinkers, which were the first 2 matches on the show, which should go to show you how much Mania 9 sucked.
After that,
ladder match. Where's the ladder match at? Oh, there.
Ladder match is going to go
classic.
Classic. That's not even a contest. Not
WrestleMania 11.
All right,
Diesel.
so next up, Mania 11 against Diesel. Really good. Not the best Nash-Shawn match. That would happen a year later. But still, the saving grace of the worst WrestleMania of all time. Okay, I'm going to go controversial. Iron Man match with Brett, it's only going to go in amazing. Because I will agree, it is arguably the most overrated match in the history of pro wrestling. Is it phenomenal? Absolutely. However, there should have been one fall each before the 60-minute time limit. If they had done that, I would have put it in classic. But because, and yeah, it was slow at times, but it's still an amazing match. But when it comes to Iron Man matches, I think there are at least 2 or 3 more that are better.
They are better.
Brock
Angle, Rock Triple H,
Angle.
and MJF Bryan would be the 3 right off the top of my head that I'd say were better Iron Man matches than this. He wasn't on Mania 13 due to losing his smile.
Classic.
14.
So now 14 with Stone Cold. I'll put it in great.
Really?
Yes.
They had a far better match at King of the Ring 97 when they were both
The moment is classic. But the match itself, it was a great match.
Great, but not amazing. Hell, honestly, I like Taker Kane more on that show than this. But then again, they're neck and neck for the best match on the card.
Yeah.
But it's just, you could tell Shawn was not
down. He was out.
Should not have been in the match due to his back, and Austin with what happened with him. But they still pulled it off. They still did pull it off. Then, obviously, he was gone until 15, 02, 16, so he wasn't at 15, 16, 17, 18. So we go to Mania 19 with Jericho. 19. Second classic.
Classic.
I mean, it's basically 2 very similar styles of work going at each other. And, of course, the face turn tease leading to the low blow was awesome. So there you have it with that. Back to the triple threat, obviously going to go at the top because it was phenomenal.
25
Mania 21 against Kurt Angle, that's another classic. Mania 22 with Vince, it was really good. It was a fun, street fight.
I would say great. I kind of enjoyed that match.
I mean, it's really good, but I don't think it's a great match per se. I mean, yeah, better matches on that show, like Money in the Bank and the Hardcore match. Hell, I even like Trish Mickey more than this match, but still. All right, Mania 23 with Cena, amazing.
Really? Wow.
Because they had their classic a few weeks later on Raw.
Yeah.
The last 3.
Okay,
just put them all in.
Okay, so hang on, Ryan. Hold your horses. I'll ruin my flow. Flair at 24. I'm not going to quite put it in classic, but it is an amazing match. It is an amazing match. I don't know if I would necessarily call it a classic, but then obviously the 2 would take top. Obviously.
At the top.
Okay, so now to rearrange. I think for good, that's pretty set. Yeah. And then really good, best one of the bunch, I'm going to go with the Tatanka match. Then I would go Vince, then Diesel, and then the tag matches. We only had one for great. Now for amazing, personally, I'm going to put Cena over Iron Man match.
I think that's fine.
And then
Cena,
Iron Man match, and then Flair.
Yeah.
Now, oh God, this is where it's going to get difficult.
The streak matches.
Taker, Shawn won. First one.
Hang on. Let's relax for a second. Mania 25 first, then the ladder match. Then I'm going to go Kurt. Then Taker 2. Oh, hang on. Damn thing. Then the triple threat, then Jericho.
Yeah.
But they're all pretty much equal. Though, but yeah.
I don't know. I would say the second Taker Shawn match I was more invested in than the Shawn.
It had more story.
It had the better story. Whereas with 25, you just had a little bit of build, but the match was better. While 26, the match not as great, but still phenomenal. But the better story heading in.
Yeah, right placement on the card, obviously.
Yeah,
with it being the main event.
So there you have it. Basically, certain or not. What am I trying to say? Yeah, Jason Ryan, settle down, bud.
I lie.
But regardless, basically, moral of the story: watch every Shawn Mania match he ever had. They're all good to outstanding. All right, now let's actually get into metals. That way, Maniac's not alone.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here.
Thrash metal debut albums.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
We'll go 80s thrash. We'll make it.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
And actually, I like this, how it was made. So
yeah.
I guess we'll start from the top and work our way to the bottom. So first off, Testament, The Legacy. I go at the top with that one. I go at the top. That's next to a couple that we'll talk about later on. I'd say it's up there amongst the best debuts in thrash, bar none. Annihilator, Alice in Hell.
Perfection.
It's fantastic.
I'd say perfection. Dude, that album rips. Every single song is amazing. Like, dude, the title track, WTYD, burns like a buzzsaw blade. Oh, I love that album.
Wicked Mystic.
Yes. Oh, dude. I mean, it's easily their best album, without a doubt.
Oh, no doubt.
I mean, all right.
I mean, there's merits to putting in perfection, but it's just... Where would you put it, Ricky?
Alice in Hell?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So that way we can average everything out.
I know. I try to figure it out because I really love Alice in Hell, but Neverland's really good as well. But in terms of debuts in this time period, trying to compare almost everything I was at the time, I put it at fantastic. It's just by a nudge, by a nudge, by a small pubic hair.
I like it more than The Legacy. I'm just going to say
it. Ryan?
I will be honest. There's not a lot of albums in here I've listened to, apart from maybe Megadeth, Metallica, and those are probably.
Well, I'm sure you'll comment when we get to them, but
yeah.
So I guess it'll stick in fantastic.
All right, fine.
Anthrax, Fistful of
Metal. It was so good. It was good.
Musically, it's good, but the vocals kind of ruin it.
It's not even like really thrash. It's mostly like more of like a speed metal album at spots.
Speed metal.
The Alice Cooper cover drags it down a bit for me too. That was completely unnecessary.
Bathory's debut.
I'm like, that was one I'm like comment on because I'm like, why is Bathory on here?
Well, it is a thrashy album.
Thrash,
it's like blackened thrash or first wave black metal. So,
in terms of like influence, 100%. But in terms of like thrash metal, not like in terms of thrash metal albums, Fantastic's fine because it's not.
Because it is an awesome album for sure.
Yeah, it is.
But it feels kind of odd being in here.
I
know, but it is very, very thrashy though.
I mean, looking at some of the other albums on this list, like it's not that out of place because there's a couple in here that are also kind of in that same like early black thrash spot.
Very adjacent, yeah.
Because like they got Venom and Celtic Frost and like I feel like it fits.
Megadeth, Killing Is My Business, and Business is Good. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Not the best production, obviously, but still, the songs rip on there.
Mechanics.
Well, I prefer
Four Horsemen over it.
But I will say I prefer Four Horsemen when it's played faster. Like if you like somehow edited Four Horsemen and made it the same speed as Mechanics, it's a far better song. It's mostly because the lyrics on Mechanics I am not the biggest fan of, but musically it's fun. I can't tell with this one.
This is Dark Angel's debut. We have arrived.
We have arrived. I don't know if I call it a debut. It was more of a demo than anything.
It's all right.
If it was Darkness Descends as it should be, then I would have put that in perfection.
Yeah,
Darkness Descends is amazing. But
We Have Arrived is pretty rough, I think.
Yeah.
You don't get the proggy elements on that album either. It's their most basic.
Death Angel, the ultra violence.
Perfection for me. Dude. They were 14 when they made that album. Like, holy shit. Mark, dude. I love that album.
And the title track being a 10-minute instrumental of amazingness.
Like, dude.
I need to get that album sometime.
It's hard to find. It took me a bit to find it because I don't think they've ever reissued it.
I mean, you never know. You never know.
But anyways, DRI's Dirty Rotten LP, I'll just put it okay.
Yeah.
They obviously got better with dealing with it, which honestly, I'd say dealing with it is more their debut, whereas this is just a compilation.
Yeah, it's not even really metal.
It's not even an album. It's mostly hardcore.
Yeah, exactly.
Creator, Endless Pain, which I listened to the other day because I'm preparing for my creator ranking.
Fantastic.
I'd say it was great. I'd say great.
No, great, I think is more fair.
Because obviously they got better.
Yeah.
And also, this is almost similar to Bathory's debut, where it's almost blackened thrash and first wave black metal.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
I mean, especially in Milla's vocals, he sounds very much Korthon inspired. Whereas Jurgen's vocals feel more thrash metal oriented.
Yeah.
Razor with Executioner's Song.
I'd say
good.
Good.
I would say good. It's more a speed metal album than it's thrash.
The production
where obviously, the production not the best. Whereas Evil Invaders later that year, that's thrash most. And that's a perfect album too.
Yeah.
All right, this is another no.
At the top.
Yeah.
No question. No question. Bonded by blood.
Enough said. No discussion. Artillery.
I'd say
Fear of Tomorrow.
I'd say probably good.
Good. Yeah.
It's not their best. The production again, it's pretty thin, and they didn't really hit their stride until Squad. I don't think that's when they started to form more of their own identity, and then you get to By Inheritance, which is just a masterpiece, obviously.
Which I still need to get. All right, Overkill, Field of Fire, great.
Yeah.
Great.
Again, they obviously got better afterwards with taking over, and I got to rank Overkill later this year, so that will be fun. Flotsam and Jetsam, Doomsday for the Deceiver.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Which I still need to buy this one too.
I have it.
So much I still need to get that I just keep getting. Forbidden Evil. I'm torn between great and fantastic on this.
I'd say fantastic. I love that album.
Fantastic as well.
Dude, Russ Anderson.
Breaking the Silence. Oh yeah, Russ Anderson's voice.
Underrated vocalist.
Yeah. Heathen, Breaking the Silence.
I think great for this one, personally.
I would agree.
Yeah.
I think Victims of Deception was better.
Destruction, Infernal Overkill.
Great.
Yeah.
Because, again, they got better with Eternal Devastation. Whereas, again, kind of like Creator and Bathory, it still had a lot of those first wave black metal elements, too. All right, next up, another one to the top is
at the top.
I say
question.
Great. I can't put it because there is some duds on there. I have to put it in the great category.
No.
What? No.
Actually,
no.
Hold on. I can. They get better after that.
The following two,
I can't put it in perfection because it does have some flaws on there.
Well, I mean, production-wise, not the best job, but it was their first, so.
And
for what they got, it sounds pretty solid for production.
Yeah, I mean, there's some killer songs on there. Yeah, there's some.
That album may or may not be the birth of thrash. So, how can you not put it in perfection?
Yeah, it's
yeah.
the
Okay,
first
among
true
all of
thrash
these,
album,
yeah, I
too.
can see that. But in the grand scheme of
Oh,
things,
my God.
yeah, it does have its flaws that they would iron out on future albums after it.
Morbid Tales.
Morbid Tales, Celtic Frost, fantastic.
Yeah.
Although if it were up to me, I would put it in Perfection because that's my favorite Celtic Frost release.
More than To Megatherion.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I like To Megatherion quite a lot, but I like the more primal sound of and the production more on Morbid Tales. People say To Megatherion's production's better. Personally, I thought it was more raw in the guitar tone, whereas I thought the mix on Morbid Tales was perfect. Like everything was balanced so well. The bass, the kicks, the everything. If it were up to me, I'd put it in Perfection, but still.
It's a bit short. That's really my only complaint about it. Is that
I'm also thinking of it when it's combined with Emperor's Return, where you could call that a full album too.
Yeah, or
when you mix those songs together into one, it's a perfect album.
Yeah, or like with the original American release, they added like different tracks and stuff.
Yeah, like the 99 reissue. That's the one that I have that has Morbid Tales, Emperor's Return, and the early mix of Circle of the Tyrants.
Yeah.
Morbid Visions, great despite the bad production.
I would probably bump it down.
The songs are amazing on there. It's just production-wise.
But they
obviously got better with the following
three. So much better. Like when Andreas joined the band, like holy shit. Like, dude, going from Morbid Visions to Schizophrenia, it is a vast
night and day difference, yeah. But here's my argument for putting it in great. The Cavalera re-recording of it goes to show you how well written those songs were. It's just the only flaw was production and obviously needing to hammer things out because they were so young.
Yeah, I get. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nuclear Assault, Game Over.
I'd say
I'm torn between fantastic and great. I'll go great.
Yeah.
Coroner, Rest in Peace, fantastic. That is like the birth of prog thrash, arguably.
Yeah.
Next to Voivod's Killing Technology, it's like those two albums kind of birthed prog thrash almost. Sadus, Illusions.
It was good.
I'd say great.
I would say great.
I like that album. It's good. It's great.
Yeah.
Good, great, whatever.
Yeah. Possessed, Seven Churches.
I'd say Perfection. Dude, I love that album.
Yeah.
Despite the recent allegations against Jeff Becerra, dude, that album
we don't even know how true that is anyways, because it's not been publicized.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ricky got it.
Yeah.
Slayer, Show No Mercy.
I'd say fantastic. Fantastic. Dude, I mean, it's definitely a lot more like new wave of British heavy metal influence, but I would take that over most of Slayer's other albums, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, there are also some punk on there as well.
Yeah, I mean, I ranked as my 5th favorite Slayer album. Like, basically the first 5, you can't go wrong.
I think it was 4th when I ranked Slayer.
Sodom, Obsessed by Cruelty. It was in my top 5 for Sodom, but I'll put it in great. This is another one similar to Sepultura, where there's big known story that with Obsessed by Cruelty, that there's 2 different versions of it, and I have both. One of them's a boot, obviously, but I have both versions. Like the US version, which I preferred the production on it, which is closer to the sound on In the Sign of Evil. And then there's the German version where they tune it down to D, and it's even more unwieldy. So
I forgot who released the German edition. What was
I think that was SPV, and Metal Blade did the American version. Mm-hmm. But any reissues you get of the album, it's always the American version with In the Sign of Evil together. Mm-hmm. The German one that I have, it was a boot from a Mexican distributor.
But you still have it, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, I have both versions. SOD, Speak English or Die. It's perfection.
Yeah,
it's crossover thrash album.
I do have
also one of the earliest brutal albums in metal because of how vicious the guitars were on there.
Yeah, and I think if I'm correct, it set the blueprint for some grindcore because you look at some
the
of the
song Milk having
they're all all the songs are
very
songs are very very short. Yeah, and I love that. I love that album. God, I did the mini deep dive for them with Ben on them.
And of course, the March of the SOD, that opening riff.
Yeah.
One of the best riffs of all time. I mean, like, literally, I could go on and forever about this album. It's so incredible. Morbid Saints, Spectrum of Death.
The most violent thrash album ever created. They went to the very pits of hell itself to create this album because, oh my God, it is just... This is like the most brutal thrash album in existence, probably. That's still in thrash. That's still like in thrash because it's still a thrash album. It's not like a death metal album. It's still a thrash album.
Yeah.
But dude, songs like "Lock Up Your Children," "Damien," "Assassin." I mean, I put it in perfection. I adore that album.
Suicidal Tendencies, self-titled. Now this has to have an asterisk. This was more of a hardcore album than anything.
Yeah.
But for a hardcore album, it's fantastic.
Yeah,
it's a classic in that genre. Obviously, with Join the Army, they started to embrace thrash, but more especially on How I Laugh Tomorrow, pure thrash from that point on for a little while. Toxic World Circus.
Good.
Say good. It's again the vocals aren't necessarily my style of thrash.
But the music is really good though. It's like technical. It's proggy. Yeah. I would bump it up to great. Honestly, I think to me, Heathen and Toxic's debuts are about on par with one another, musically at least.
Yeah. Violence, Eternal Nightmare. Despite not being a fan of the vocals, perfection.
Right, yeah.
I mean, musically, that album is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely
but Sean Killian could not hit a note to save his life.
No, he couldn't. Oh, no. Ever since I saw the Get Thrash documentary when they talked about violence, I forget the guy's name who was like a DJ. He was talking about like Sean's vocal delivery. Like he's like, Sean would have a I always remember that, and that's how I describe Sean's delivery. Voivod, War and Pain. I'm gonna say good because it was more speed metal than thrash.
They got better along the way.
Yeah.
Hell, even Roar was a massive improvement.
Yeah, production's pretty rough too on that one, I think.
Yeah. Venom, Welcome to Hell.
Fantastic. Yeah.
And then finally,
Tankard, Zombie Attack. That's great. I really like that album. It's fun. I know Tankard gets a lot of shit from people, but they're fun. Come on.
Yeah.
They're a fun band, you know.
Like what? Like if you were gonna give Municipal Waste a pass, you'd better give Tankard a pass too. I'm just saying.
All right, so now to rearrange. I think for okay, this is fine.
Yeah.
Good, I would probably say Razor.
Yeah.
Then Anthrax and Artillery, then Voivod.
Yeah.
The best in the great catalog.
Sodom, probably.
Maybe I'd say Sadist, probably.
Yeah, I would probably go Sadist, then Overkill, then I would say Creator, then Sepultura, then Sodom.
Yeah. Sodom.
Then actually, you know what? I'd put Destruction above Sepultura and Sodom.
I put
Nuclear Assault goes above Destruction.
Okay, I could live with that. I can live with that.
And then I think it's good right there. And then Fantastic, obviously Annihilator, I think will stay there. Then I'm going to say Celtic Frost.
Bathory.
Then Megadeth, then Bathory. Coroner, I would probably say. Then
Flotsam, I'd say.
Slayer, Forbidden, Suicidal, Venom. Maybe I'll flip Venom and Suicidal.
Yeah.
All right, now if I was in charge
perfection.
If
I know you wouldn't have Legacy up here, but
if I was in charge of this, I would put Spectrum of Death up on the top. That's my favorite album on this list.
Yeah. For me, I think just based on impact, you gotta have
Kill 'Em All. Gotta be
Kill 'Em All.
Then
Bonded by Blood.
Then Exodus. Then the Legacy.
Seven Churches.
Then Seven Churches. Then
SOD.
Then Spectrum of Death.
Then Morbid Saint. Then Death Angel. Then Violence.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I might argue putting SOD above Possessed. Possibly.
Hey, James Warrior.
They're pretty equal.
That's a pretty stretch there, bud.
I know. But I'm also thinking, like, which one was more impactful?
Yeah, that's...
I mean, that's a tough call because, like, obviously Possessed, that album impacted death metal and black metal, but SOD, that impacted crossover, grindcore,
yeah.
And so many other facets.
Yeah, I would probably
even 2 Degree comedy bands too, because there's some funny shit on that album.
Yeah,
especially the little skits like, "What's that noise? What is that fucking noise? Stop fucking playing!"
Yeah, I would probably put near the top. At the top would be the ones that kind of helped lay the groundwork for a lot of the genres that you mentioned. So I would definitely say Kill 'Em All would be number 1, and I would definitely have Possessed and SOD being more at the top, because I don't know if Exodus or Testament kind of laid the groundwork.
Then again, that's also considering the quality too of the album.
Yeah.
And like Legacy, that's arguably the best Testament album still, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. It's between it and New Order, obviously, but I like Legacy more because of the more raw energy on it.
I'm surprised Demolition Hammer's debut wasn't on this list.
Well, this was 80s.
Well, Spectrum of Death came out in the 90s.
Well, I guess they were thinking like the early versions, like 89. Well, I think, if I remember right, I think it was recorded in 88, but it didn't get released until...
Oh, wait, what album?
Spectrum of Death by Morbid Saint.
Yeah, you're right.
Let me double check.
Huh. So wait, when was Demolition Hammer's debut recorded then?
90. I think it was recorded in early 90.
I mean, it's close enough. Come on.
I mean, if only there was like 90s albums, then obviously that would have gone in. Fantastic. All right, next up, let's try... Well, we've done death metal debuts, and we've done black metal debuts.
Black metal bands?
Death Doom debuts?
I don't even know if they would have...
That's oddly specific.
You never know. Death...
Why is it all K-pop?
It's always like this. I don't get it.
We're looking for Death Doom, like I don't want to Google My Dying Band and be greeted with BTS. Like, what
how about Norwegian black metal?
We've already done. We did that last week.
We did black metal.
What about melodic death metal? Melodic death metal debuts.
Yeah, we can try that. Let's see if
let's see what there is.
Best the 2024 Ultimate
Where are the debuts? Like, we got second, third, fourth albums. Where are debuts? Well, I got my eye on one we can do afterwards, but let's keep going.
I've got
6 albums. Where are the debuts?
Where's the debut? Where's the debut?
Melodic death metal.
Oh, here we go.
6 albums? What? Like that? Okay.
Whatever. Right, here we go.
Okay. That's
okay. This is somewhat substantial.
Somewhat.
All right. So, kicking things off, we have Amon Amarth, Once Sent from the Golden Hall.
I'd give it a B. I think it's a really solid album. That's the album that got me into Amon Amarth. So, yeah.
And I think the only one with Martin Lopez on drums before going Opeth full time.
Yeah. Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Martin Lopez drummed on the first Amon Amarth album.
Cool.
Amorphous to Carillion Isthmus.
Not that melodic. I'd give it an S tier.
It's pretty. I think it's pretty melodic.
Pretty metal.
For the style.
That's still my favorite Amorphous album.
Tales from the
Thousand Lakes.
I love Tales from the Thousand Lakes. It's an amazing album, but I just like the raw, dirty sludginess of that debut. Like, dude, that album's a heavy bastard.
I think this is Soilwork.
No, that's Black Earth, Arch Enemy.
Or Black Earth, Arch Enemy. Obviously, production's rough, and Johan's vocals not the best.
But the riffs, man.
But still, I'd say B is fair.
Yeah, dude, Bury Me an Angel. That's like one of the best Arch Enemy songs still.
At the Gates.
Red in the Sky's Ours.
I would argue this isn't really a melodic death metal album. It's more straight up Swedish death metal album.
Yeah,
because it's got that HM2 tone. Well, then again, the HM2 tone was all the way through to Slaughter of the Soul. They just added shit to it. But for the album itself, I'd go A.
I'd bump it down a bit, if personally, to C for me. I don't really.
I'll meet you in the middle with.
It's all right, but it's not my favorite.
It looks like Bellacore right there, if I'm correct.
Is that Bellacore?
Yeah, Bellacore.
Oh, man, Bellacore. Ooh.
I actually don't. I've listened to Bellacore. I don't know if I've heard that debut, though. I've listened to Bellacore.
Oh, trying to remember now. It's been a while since I've listened to them.
So,
that's a much more recent album.
So, Ryan, where would you put this?
Oh. I can't put an opinion on it yet because I know I want to do something for Bellacore, but it's like I really don't have a concrete opinion on it. I probably
I'll just say for now. I'll just leave it out.
Yeah. Children of Bodom.
Children of Bodom.
D. I don't like that album.
I'd say C. I would say C. C or B.
I would around there as well, because obviously they got better afterwards.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think it was definitely. It's all the debut.
Dark Tranquility, Sky Dancer.
Only one, if I'm correct, the only one with current In Flames vocalist under
Anders.
They got better. They got better afterwards.
When they get Michael, they get better.
Terrible production too. It's so rough on the production front.
Hypocrisy, Penetralia. Again, very similar to At the Gates. This is more just a death metal album, not melodeath. But still, I would actually, personally, I'd go A, because for the music, it is pretty vicious.
I think Osculum Obscenum was better, though.
It was better, but Penetralia was an awesome, awesome debut. In Flames, Lunar Strain, the only one with Michael Stand on the vocals.
Pretty much.
I'd probably go with B on this one, too.
Yeah, on this list, yeah.
Insomnia by the Hills of Morning, I think is the title.
In the Halls of Awaiting.
In the Halls of Awaiting.
Oh, boy. Oh, God. Shit. They got better after this, but still so fucking good.
I'd give it either A or B. I think it's a really good album.
I'd put it at B. Conservatively put it at B.
Kalma, Lord.
Kalma. I think a lot of people would probably put this in like S or A. I haven't heard it, so I'll settle for A.
Yeah, A. I think it's a really good album.
Mors Principum Est.
I've not listened to much Mors Principum Est, so I'll set this one
I need to listen to this band.
Me neither.
All right, so I think was this one.
No, it was
What does that say?
What does that say?
I'm trying to read it. I can't quite tell, so we'll just have to leave that out. Let's see what this one. I think this is Omnium Gatherum.
I've not heard much Omnium Gatherum either.
I've only heard a few albums, so
it's weird because I always thought they were like more Death Doom. Well, later on,
I'd say they're more mellow death, and obviously the big Dan Swano connection.
Yeah,
because he's done vocals for them here and there. Scar Symmetry.
Haven't heard much Scar Symmetry, I'll be honest. I've heard a couple songs here and there.
I've heard her recent stuff, and it's pretty good. And obviously, Per Nelson's an awesome guitarist.
Need to listen to more. honestly.
Soilwork. Now we're at Soilwork.
Okay.
Steel Death Machine.
Steel Bath Suicide.
Machine. Steel Bath Suicide.
I'd say B or C.
B. I said put it B.
I think they got better, definitely.
Black Dahlia Murder, Unhallowed. I am going to be on that. I love the raw aggression on there, and also more growls than screams from Trevor.
That's one thing I do appreciate about that album. I always like the growls in Black Dahlia Murder. I wish he did them more often.
Yeah. Okay, this is an asterisk. The Haunted self-titled. It's not Melodeath.
It's a thrash album.
But with that said,
it's a good thrash album.
I love this album. Shame on Nick for putting this in Rough Start debuts. How dare you? This is my favorite Haunted album. So yeah, S. I listen to that album still to this day. It's fucking killer. Okay, this one's another asterisk. The Horror by Tribulation. This is again just death metal. It's not really Melodeath.
I've not listened to much.
I need to listen to it. Well, obviously they've shifted now to gothic metal, and they do it really well. But early on, they were a very gnarly, old school Swedish death metal band, like kind of like them and Repugnant and Bloodbath were like the bands that made Swedish death metal cool again. I need to listen to it, but judging from what I hear about it, I'd probably go A with it. So that leaves 5 unknowns.
Yes.
This wasn't the best list, but I mean, obviously, if you had like a lot of other albums, it'd be a lot more challenging.
I've got a couple. Sorry, I've got a couple lists. If you'd be interested in like taking a look at them,
we'll get to that in a moment. Actually, let me see. Where was that one that I saw? Okay, no, that's way too many. I was gonna do prog metal albums, but there's just way too many.
Oh god, we could be there all day with prog.
Okay, progressive metal albums.
More like slog metal, am I right? I'm just kidding, Levi. Please don't kill me.
Boop.
Prog metal albums.
Let's see.
Modern death metal albums, 85.
Yeah, Nick will probably want to bonk me on the head for calling him out on the Haunted. Well, I even told him that whenever we were watching, not this past trip, but last August when I went to visit, we were watching that video, and once I saw that, I'm like, no, that's my favorite Haunted album. I literally was like, no, why?
Well, what I think was the worst part was the response video the viewer response for that video, because people said, oh, Megadeth's debut was a rough start. Creator's debut was a rough start. Typo Negative's debut was a rough start. It's like, what the fuck are you people smoking?
Right. Still, okay, how many is in this? Okay, this one actually might work.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Okay, now I gotta adjust all this, so...
Ooh, there's some heavy hitters on this one.
There's a ton of heavy hitters.
Yeah,
so kicking off with Tools,
Anima.
I'd say A.
Because I like Lateralis more.
I like
Lateralis. Anima is amazing.
Lateralis
is my favorite.
Yeah.
I have no idea what this next one is.
I think...
Tom.
I have no idea.
Is that Haken? No. Is it?
No, I don't think so.
It's not Haken.
I have no idea what that is.
Anyways, Dream Theater Awake, that's an S tier album.
At the top.
My favorite Dream Theater album. And arguably the heaviest next to Train of Thought. I really love the guitar tone on Awake. Like, it's so crunchy and
I'm now a Dream Theater fan, I'm sorry.
Not really my favorite Dream Theater album. Top 3. To me, Images of the Worst is still my favorite. But Awake, in terms of like the impact it had on later albums, like Metropolis, Train of Thought, Octavarium. Yeah.
I mean, it's next to Train of Thought, it's the heaviest Dream Theater album. But also one of the prettiest albums, too, because you got like the song The Silent Man, which is one of their shorter songs at under 4 minutes. And it's a beautiful acoustic track. And LeBrie's vocals actually were great on that because he's singing lower, not higher in his voice.
And this was before we got food poisoning.
But like 6 o'clock, The Mirror, Lie. Those are barn burner songs.
Well, what was the second? What's the second song on there? No, Cotton Web. Cotton Web's pretty fantastic, but I can't put it above Anima. Anima is, to me, superiorly better.
If it was Lateralis,
then I would have it next to Awake. But yeah. And for real quick, Ryan, do you know what this album is?
Can we get a zoom in on it? I can't really tell what it is.
I can't really quite zoom in too much, but I can try. Oh, it just zoomed out.
Oh, there we go.
I have never seen that album cover.
Oh, I think it's not Mark. No.
Beautiful artwork. I'll give him that.
Mola? Is that what it says?
Vola?
Which one is this?
Sure. It's Vola. I'm trying to read the title. Something a dream cloud looks like.
Vola.
Let me zoom in more. Vola, Applause of a Distant Crowd.
Danish progressive metal band.
Okay. Well, at least we cleared that up.
Yeah.
Let's get back to normal.
Yeah.
Anyways, Enslaved with Below the Lights. This one's hard because I do like this album, but it's not one of my favorite Enslaved albums. I'll go B with this one.
Yep, that's B.
I think if you would have had either Retir or Axioma, Ethica, Odinai, then I think that would have been S tier if it were those two albums. BT Bam Colors, that's an S.
Yeah, at the top.
Perfection. Yep.
And you know what? Spoiler alert.
Go
at the top as well. Sky and Crimson.
Honestly, to me, when it comes to Mastodon, Leviathan's a superior album, but Crack the Sky is like neck and neck with Leviathan.
I still love Crack the Sky more than anything else.
And Blood
I mean, honestly, that album could be among my top 5 favorite albums, period. It's so... And I'm glad I got 2 versions, the original version and the recent 15th anniversary edition with the instrumental disc. And then, of course, Edge of Sandy Crimson. 140-minute song of prog, mellow death, Swedish death. It's Dan Swano and Michael Ockerfeld duetting. What could be more pretty than that?
We love you, Dan. Thanks for having us and having Horsemen all the years ago. I can't believe we did that.
Voivod, Dimension Hatros. I'm torn between S and A on this because I really like this album.
I
love that album.
No, I say A.
I will say above Anima. But if it was Nothing Face, it'd be a no-brainer.
What if it was Killing Technology?
Killing Technology, I would probably say A.
For Voivod, like when it comes to my favorite Voivod album, it really kind of jumps back and forth between Killing Technology and Dimension Hatros. For me personally,
yeah.
Fallujah Dreamless. That is, I've known that one. It was kind of.
I remember it. It was good. I remember.
It had some great. It had some great moments, but it had its not so great moments. I would probably put it somewhere between B and A.
I'll go B.
That's Periphery 4 Hail Stand. That's Periphery 4 Hail Stand.
I'll be generous.
Reptile.
I'll be generous and put it in C.
Reptile is a banger. Love that track.
Yeah, I'll be generous and put it in C. If it were me, I'd put it last. But yeah.
If it didn't have Spencer Sotelo sounding like a squeaky toy, it would be a lot better.
If Periphery could get a better singer, I'd like them more.
Get 2 singers. Get a better clean singer or something like that.
Yeah, Spencer's screams
let Spencer
and growls
do the
Let Spencer
do the screams or something like that. Or
Or hell, just get Daniel Tompkins from Tesseract. And
no, he'll be too. He's too busy with Tesseract now.
I know he's too busy with Tesseract, but
wait, is there even a Tesseract album on this?
I don't think so.
Damn it.
Let's see what this is. I feel like this has got to be Haken. Maybe that looks so Haken-esque.
Let me look on here.
Let's zoom in again.
To Google.
Oh.
To Google we do. Images, albums.
Don't say a band on there, but we'll hold off on that one.
Looking. What is that one?
I don't think
it doesn't have any wording on it.
No, it's not Haken.
It's not Haken.
I didn't think it would be Haken. Oh wait, Jason says that's Psy.
Psy?
Is Psy prog? I think they're more avant-garde.
Psy?
Japanese Psy, yep. I think that's more avant-garde. But anyways, Ryan, you familiar with Darkwater Human?
No, never heard of them.
All right, and then The Contortionist. I still need to check out some of their stuff.
That one is Psy. That is Psy. I got it pulled up here.
All right. What about The Contortionist, Ryan?
I know the name, but never really familiar with them.
Is that Leprous?
Oh, Leprous. Ooh.
I still need to listen to the old Leprous stuff. I've only listened to the new album, and it was good, but I haven't gone back to it. Where would you put this, Ryan?
Oof. I got no opinion on Leprous yet, so it's their kind of
Modeling of the Well with Bath. Oh. This is an album I remember Cover Killer Nation hyped up a lot for years.
Yes.
I still need to listen to it.
I thought Modeling of the Well was more avant-garde too.
But they're also pretty proggy too. They're like a mixture of both.
I
still need to listen to it though.
I would put it at 8. I'd put it at 8. It's a really good album. Need to find the fucker.
Ocean
Devin
Machine
Townsend, Ocean Machine.
Oh, he gets better, but I can't really. I know his music does get. It's way better after that one, easily.
I still haven't listened to much like Devin Townsend's like other projects. I've only listened to Strapping Young Lad. Pretty much.
I've listened to everything from the Devin Townsend project albums to current. I think the only older one from any of his projects I've listened to was Strapping Young Lad City, and that was like holy freaking shit, like mind opening, fucking heavy. But Ocean Machine, I can't. I can say safely put it at A, but I haven't put an opinion on it yet.
Symphony X with
I know
this is
I'd say
more power metal. More power metal than
it's progressive power metal.
Yeah, they're not in the power metal at this point anymore.
I'd say A too for this album.
Power.
And that's my favorite Symphony X album.
Native Construct. This is a band I need to listen to as well.
Never heard of this band even.
I only know the name. I only know the name. Don't have an opinion on them.
Pain of Salvation, another band I need to dig.
I only
know the song Fandango, which is a great song.
Yeah, I've only ever listened to the album Panther. That's the only one I've listened to from them, so I don't have an opinion on that one either.
Persephone.
I've only heard the debut by this band.
I heard their last one.
Which one do I have?
Really good.
I have Spiritual Migration, I believe, from them, and I do also have the EP they put out last year, Lingua Ignota, which is also a banger. But those I can't say about them. I could bet. Yeah, I have no opinion on them.
Soen Lotus. I go with Soen.
Yeah.
Who's that?
I mean, Martin Lopez is a freaking beast still. Carnival. This is a band I still need to listen
to. I've heard they're like Tool. I've heard they're like Tools. So
yeah, like probably prog, alt metal kind of style.
I would probably. I would put it in the same. I would put it somewhere near the Tool album. B or A would be.
I'll go B.
Still Alive.
That's
yeah. I think
Yeah,
I
basically, if you had like either Blackwater Park, Ghost Reveries, Still Life, My Arms Your Hearse, or Deliverance, then they're all
that would have been in S tier easily.
Or even Watershed too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Next
Vector,
up,
Terminal
Redux.
I say S. That is the
A. I say A.
I say S. Perfect. It's perfect. I think it's perfect.
Even though it's the Vector album you need to listen to, I put it at A for me.
Yeah, the vocals I'm not the world's biggest fan of, so I'll go A.
I still need to get into Vector.
Ouroboros, which I've never listened to.
I've listened to a couple of their songs, but I can't really have.
And then finally, Wilderun.
If it was the other Wilderun album, that would have instantly was the one where it's like the hills, or it's all like a hilly plain.
Or Epigon, or the last one, Epigon. That was
no. What was that one? Was the one with all the hills? If it was that one, that would have been an instant S.
But notice a lot of glaring bands omitted on here. Cynic, Queensryche, Gojira, Meshuggah, Tesseract, Fate's Warning, Sabotage, Watchtower, Corner.
If we had to say the best Tesseract, that's Caligula's Periphery on here, but you don't. No, you have Periphery on here, but no Tesseract. Like, come on, Tesseract's the better gent band.
No, easily. All right, next up, let's do a food one. Let's change it up a little bit. Let's go for a food one. I gotta think of one that we hadn't done yet. Wonder if there's one's for pasta dishes.
Oh God,
pasta dishes. Okay,
that's so small.
That's way too small.
What about one for like fruits?
Hang on a second. What about this one?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Well, I can't tell what they all are.
Exactly. I can't tell either. That's the thing.
I can tell a few of them. Like this right here is Cacio e Pepe, which I love.
There needs to be a name on these because I can't tell.
Yeah, there's got to be names on them. I guess we'll skip that. Fruits. I guess we can do fruits. If there's even one. This just blocks fruits. Guess we're not having any luck finding a fruit ranking.
No.
What about meats ranking? Like a bunch of different kind of meats. Like all right, here we go. This is gonna be
okay.
And they got names on them, so this is good.
Okay, this is good.
All right, let me actually zoom out so we can see everything.
Is that fucking spam?
We'll get to that.
I know, but
starting off with steak, it's
immaculate.
Yep. Especially ribeye, filet. Oh, I'd love to try a flat iron sometime.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Mutton. Never had mutton before.
I don't think I've had mutton either.
Neither have I.
Fish fillet. Well,
not
obviously
meat,
that depends on the fish that you get. Like, was it halibut, sea bass, cod?
It's okay. It's not.
I love fish. I'll go quality. It depends on the style. Depends on the fish itself.
Yeah. What's this next one?
Processed tuna mayo. So basically tuna salad.
No.
I'll say this. Anything tuna for me.
Tuna, it's hit or miss with me. The best thing I found, the best way to use canned tuna, make tuna cakes. Like mix in breadcrumbs, an egg, mayo, spices, and you make them into patties and fry them on a skillet, and it makes it a lot better because you don't even really taste the tuna. Processed chicken, so basically chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets.
Depends on the place, but I think they're very good.
Yeah.
Or ground chicken, basically, is more or less like it. Crispy duck. I have never had duck.
I've had duck
I hear
once.
It's good, but it's so greasy.
I've had it once. You're pretty much eating like chicken. It's pretty much chicken. But
it's darker and greasy.
I know. I think it's pretty mid.
Donor meat. Wonder what this is supposed to be.
Donner. Is this the
Donner
Donner party? The Donner party meet where they had to eat each other?
Yeah, we'll just go refuse just off of that principle. Beef patty. If done right, it's immaculate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fish steak. So we could say like salmon, halibut, basically like anything that's cooked in a steak style.
Decent. Have no opinion. I think it's decent.
I had salmon the other day and it was
got no opinion on it.
Minced meat, so ground beef, taco meat.
Oh,
if done right,
Done right,
I'll go quality. Haggis.
I've never had it. Never had it.
I'd
be willing to try it. Just
I'm willing to try it once, but I haven't tried it yet. So that's kind of one. It's like for me, I haven't tried.
Gammon or ham. I love ham, but it depends on how it's made.
Quality.
Cooked and whatever spices.
Ham is very hit or miss.
I'll go decent.
Hot
dog / sausage. Quality.
Again, it depends how you make it.
Depends on the hot dog, but more especially with like sausage, like the Polish sausage where it's got the casing and it snaps when you break it in half.
Yeah.
Those are so good. Goat meat. Never had it.
Never had it
either.
Turkey, which if you do it right, it would be amazing.
But I don't know. Turkey
a lot of times it can be really dry if not prepared right. I found out the two best ways to do turkey: deep fry it, or in the oven, but you put a lot of butter under the skin on top.
Oh God, it's so good. Oh God,
it's so easy to get so wrong.
It's so easy to screw up though. So I'll go decent.
Pork
top.
Depends on the pork.
Ribs, pulled pork, bacon, tenderloin, chops.
Yeah. Pork chop.
Lamb. I have had lamb once. It's too sweet.
I never had lamb.
I disagree. I have lamb like all the time because obviously whenever I get like a donair or a gyro, I always get lamb. I love lamb. I'd say immaculate for me.
I'll meet in the middle. Go quality.
Where's the
I'm sure if I tried a different kind of lamb, I'd probably have a different opinion. But the one time I had lamb, I thought it was too sweet. Back bacon.
Never had it.
Which is just basically like ham.
Just bacon.
Pieces. I'll say decent. It's pretty decent. Roast beef. If done right, it can be immaculate.
I'd say quality.
Go quality. Sausage. So like breakfast sausage. I love breakfast sausage.
Yes.
Chicken. It's another immaculate. It's hard to screw up chicken. Well, breast might be because it does get dry, but like if you do it right, it's amazing.
I like my chicken medium rare.
Easy there, Hannibal Lecter. Now shrimp.
I personally love shrimp.
Yeah,
done right, it could be immaculate. Done right, it could be so fucking good.
But done wrong, it's so rubbery and like bad shrimp is uneatable, is inedible.
Horse meat, fuck off with this fucking.
Never had horse meat.
Ground beef. I'm not even going to put it in there.
I don't want to eat a horse. I love horses too much.
Yeah, I don't even think that's a real thing. So
it is.
Fuck off. Spam. Okay.
Refuse to eat. I refuse to eat it. I fucking hate spam.
There's a special flavor for it in your email app.
You gotta do it right. The best way to eat spam is with eggs, whether fried egg sandwich with tomato or in scrambled eggs for eggs and spam bake. That's the way to eat spam, not straight up out of the can. You slice it or dice it, and you put it with eggs.
I've never
had
spam.
If it was
or even spam musubi, which is like a kind of sushi thing, or it's a Hawaiian thing where they wrap it with seaweed or not seaweed, what the fuck? The seaweed wrappers and rice, like it's sushi, even though it's not. I'll go decent. I'll meet in the middle.
Yeah, just make sure you don't put in peanut butter and chocolate chip cookies.
No.
Oh,
you only eat Spam with eggs. That's the only way.
Yeah, and that's an actual recipe Spam themselves made, and it's. Oh.
Anyways, moving on. Next up, pork ribs. They can be easy to screw up. I've had amazing pork ribs, and I've had terrible pork ribs. So I'll go quality for that. Streaky bacon. It's hard to screw up bacon. It's gotta go top.
Yeah.
And then spiced lunch meat. So
like salami and stuff.
Salami, and that stuff. I like it, although, funny enough, I have still yet to eat my summer sausage that my brother got me for Christmas. But luckily, this stuff lasts a long time, so I might open it this weekend. Also got the cheese and the sauces.
Hey, make a good barbecue.
I'll go quality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we had a lot of quality and quite a few immaculates, quite a bit indecent, and like everything else we're just kind of like, meh.
And then there's horse meat.
Yeah, Okay, let's see.
Let's
get back to metal.
What genre haven't we?
What about like I said, I got a couple that I could shoot your way.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. So you can go ahead and send them.
All right. Well, I got 3 of them that I made myself that we have not done yet. So here, let me just quickly send these over your way, my good sir.
Indeed.
Waiting. Sorry, you're all waiting on me. All right. Bam, and then get the other one here.
So we got doom metal bands. Holy!
Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! And I see Death Doom, Funeral Doom, Traditional Doom.
Yep, we got it all. We got it all.
Motherfucker!
Oh my
motherfucker! You motherfucker!
So yeah, we got Slug, Stoner, everything.
Never heard of them. Never heard
16?
Never heard of them.
So starting off with 16, I've actually never heard of them.
I haven't listened to them either. They're like a sludge metal band. They're very similar to Crowbar from what I've heard.
All right, and then what's this?
This is 40 Watt Sun.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if
I've heard the name, but I've never listened to them.
The band Warning, I don't know if us here are familiar with Warning. This was like after Warning broke up, this was the other band that he started. I put them in amazing. I think they're really good. Like kind of post doom metal. I think they're awesome.
Fantastic.
Why are they in doom though? That's
sludge metal is the style of doom.
Okay.
Sludge is doom and hardcore mixed together. So I'd say fantastic. Just because with Acid Bath, can you really put a band that only has 2 albums up there with bands that have multiple albums that are killer? That's kind of my thing.
Yeah.
But I love Acid Bath so
King.
Acid King. Ooh,
don't know them.
I'd say
never heard of
great or amazing. I like them. I think they're good.
Ahab, though.
Ahab.
I would say,
fantastic.
I'd say top tier. I love it.
I'm thinking on top tier, but I still need to listen to more. Damn
it! Concept album about the sea and stuff like that. Moby Dick.
The last album was amazing.
Boats of the Glen Eric. That last one's based off of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Fucking amazing. Love them.
Anathema. Okay, real quick. Let's let Ricky weigh in on this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Oh god, this is gonna be tough because in terms of doom metal, if I want to get really picky, honestly, the first 3 albums, because after the 4th and 5th, they started more gothic, and then after that, they just went completely Radiohead. But in terms of this list of what they done for doom metal, they're okay. I put them at okay.
Yeah,
Bellwood. At the top.
At the top.
Yeah, Bellwood. I mean, Mirror Reaper Come on,
for
them to be up there.
I'd bump them down to good, personally.
No.
I like Melwich.
Melwich gotta be up there.
When it comes to funeral doom, there's so many other bands that do it better, though.
I do agree on that. Like Ahab, that would be. Yeah.
I think Evoking is better. Esoteric is better. So many better funeral doom bands out there, but Melwich is just like
but they
the popular one, I guess.
Because of Mirror Reaper, they put the genre on the map.
I'd say Ahab did it with Call the Wretched Sea, though.
I would say that.
Not as big as Mirror Reaper. I wouldn't say, because I discovered Funeral Doom because of Mirror Reaper.
Fair enough. If you got into him with that makes sense.
Oh,
I'll meet in the middle. Put them in a middle.
Yeah, let's go in the middle.
Black Sabbath. Okay,
that
should be an obvious.
That
no contest right there.
Bong Ripper.
Got no opinion.
Stoner Doom, kind of a bit droney. They're like entirely instrumental. I put them in like good or great probably, just because I like them, but they're like one of these bands I can only listen to like a little bit at a time, because they're very. It's just a very kind of. You really need to be in the right mindset for Bond Ripper kind of thing. But their album, they're really good. Like their last album that came out last year, I really liked.
Bongzilla.
I love Bongzilla.
Fun band.
Yes.
I haven't listened to them yet.
I put them at amazing, honestly.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. I like them a lot.
They're a lot of fun.
Buzz Oven.
Never heard of them.
Buzz Oven, another sludge band. I put them in probably amazing tier. They were just, it's kind of like, they're very much like kind of very similar to I Hate God, just very gross, depressive, angry sludge.
Yeah.
Top
10 favorite band of all time for me.
Who is that?
Cathedral.
Lee Dorian.
That amazing.
Isn't it quite amazing?
What are they like? I know they're like Death Doom or
Stoner.
First album was kind of Death Doom, and then they became traditional Doom, and then eventually Stoner Doom or Stoner Metal. Well, their last album was back to their Doom roots.
I'd say amazing.
Despite Lee Dorian, I think they got going.
I like Lee Dorian's vocals though.
Church of Misery. That last album was awesome.
Yes.
Need to listen to more.
Serial Killers and stony riffs. I'd say amazing for Church of Misery too.
Well, that should be up by alley.
Earth Ungle. That's kind of interesting for them to be on here.
I put them
early.
That's an interesting one. I thought they'd kind of more help influence power metal.
Like classic metal.
They did. They're like kind of like
I never really considered them Doom. I never really.
They've got a lot of doomy songs though, and they have a lot of like Doom elements like in their sound too. So I'd say they count. I put them in top tier personally. They're one of my like. This is like top 10 favorite band for me.
I could say
I put them at great.
I guess we'll meet in the middle again. Go amazing.
Amazing. Yeah.
If Necrotic Nick was here, he would be very.
He'd be like, what is going on here?
Yeah.
Conan, whose new album coming out pretty soon.
Never heard of them.
Admittedly, I still need to dive into more Conan, but from what I've heard, I do like them.
Confessor.
This is basically if Watchtower was a Doom band instead of a thrash band.
Yeah.
Like the Watchtower vocalist, I put them in okay. I really don't care for Confessor at all, personally.
Cough.
Stoner Sludge. We familiar with them at all?
No, I'm not familiar with them.
Oh, no. I put them in
Count
great. I like them. I think they're really great.
Count Raven, I know because of King of Swords. King of Swords, Mike likes them. I'm not too familiar with them. I think I heard a little bit when I was doing some editing for like something for that band. I think I did like a combined something that he had done for them, like a ranking. I'm like, it kind of does sound like Doom. From what I heard, I'd put it at great. But if King of Swords were here, you'd probably have them higher.
I mean, Count Raven, they're pretty much like the Swedish Saint by just like the kind of the way I see it. Like they're very comparable.
Crowbar,
top tier.
Top.
Yes. That's like top 3 favorite band of all time for me.
Disembowelment,
fantastic.
The top. No question. One album and done.
Wait, okay, if we're gonna put Disembowelment in top tier, should we bump Acid back to top tier as well? Or
yeah, we can.
Yeah.
It's either they both go in top tier or they both go in fantastic.
Yeah. Well, I mean that album from Disembowelment, that's like one of the big Pillar Death Doom albums.
It is. It's a masterpiece.
I'm like, I didn't think that was Death Doom because I look at that logo that they use. That's clearly
it looks more like
death metal.
And there's even like grindcore on that album.
Exactly.
Maybe like, Death, but it's like they balance out grindy blasts and riffs with Death Doom, oppressive, gnarly riffs. And ambient sections, obviously.
I didn't remember that, Jason. Earth.
That's
not the Black Sabbath band, or that's a different Earth, maybe.
That's a different Earth.
Need to listen to more.
No, I know this is I think this is the Earth that I don't know. There are probably a few different bands called.
No, there's another Earth that's out there.
Yeah, because I remember
this is like the droney kind of more Earth.
That's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I'd say okay. They're like, again, they're more drone Doom, and I really don't care for drone Doom at all. I love Doom, but drone is just boring as shit to me. So yeah, I don't care for Earth at all.
Electric Wizard?
Electric Wizard. Top tier. I love Electric Wizard. They're so fucking good.
I would say fantastic.
Yeah, I'd say fantastic too.
The top tier fantastic, somewhere around.
The newer stuff isn't as good as the old stuff.
Yeah.
Like the last Electric Wizard album was really mediocre, in my opinion.
They're so fucking good. I would love to see them live.
Esoteric.
Top tier for me. I love Esoteric. Love Esoteric.
Evoken's got to be up there too.
Yes, yep.
Evoken, yeah.
I hate God.
Hate God.
Yeah.
Well, if you have Crowbar there, you gotta have I Hate God. Sort of like companion.
I feel like top tier is getting too full. I feel like some stuff should be bumped down.
Yeah, I would say I Hate God should go down.
I think Acid Bath and Disembowelment should go down because they have such short discographies.
But this new album for Disembowelment, it helped the way for Death Doom. And
if we were ranking albums, that would be a top tier album.
If we were ranking albums, then yeah.
But if we're ranking the bands,
Funeral.
I know it's hard, Ricky, but we gotta go with it.
Funeral.
Top tier for me.
The namesake of the genre. Funeral.
They were like, fantastic. I put them at fantastic. The latest Funeral album, so good.
Dude, their debut is like a
I remember listening to that.
I even love their later stuff, even though it's more like gothic
I was like
Doom.
Yeah, I wanted to say I was expecting, because I know they're the namesake of the genre Funeral Doom. I was expecting death metal, the death metal vocals and stuff like that. And when I didn't hear that, I'm like, well, that's kind of weird from a band that's the namesake of Funeral Doom.
Yeah.
Gates of Slumber.
I've only heard an EP, the Stormcrow EP from them.
Admittedly, I still need to get into more Gates of Slumber.
Yeah, same.
Goat
Snake.
Never heard of them.
This is another one I still need to listen to personally. From what I've heard, they are very similar to like The Obsessed.
Grief.
Oof. I'd say fantastic. I love Grief.
Yeah.
Dude.
Hooded Menace. Top. In terms of Death Doom, they're like, honestly, in terms of newer quote unquote bands, the best. Like every album's been consistent. We need a new album. It's been too long. 3.5 years. It's too long.
In time, maybe
Never Crossed the Dead, Effigies of Evil, Trident of Spell. That's 3 of a perfect pair right there. Hour of 13.
Never need to listen more of them.
Yeah, same. From what I've heard, I put them in great, though. From what I've heard, at least.
ISIS.
Which I don't know if I would call them Doom. I'd say they're
atmospheric sludge. Post metal. They sound like Neurosis, so I think they count. I'd say amazing for ISIS. The band, obviously, not the organization.
Catatonia.
Okay, now here's the gap. We're talking about early Catatonia because later Catatonia, there's nowhere near doom metal. Honestly,
it's more prog alternative metal.
Prog goth alternative.
Now,
but I would say from like early, from like
Dance
start until I would say from like their early days until about mid 2000s, probably.
I put him in amazing.
Yeah, if it were me, I'd put them top.
That's fantastic.
Overall,
you put them in the wrong tier.
You put them in fantastic. Yeah, should be amazing. The one below it.
Well, we'll meet in the middle. I want to put them.
Yeah, we'll
Right,
meet him in the
fine.
middle. Yeah,
Fine. Chemist.
Never heard of
Ooh,
I would.
God.
Oh, you're missing out. Chemist is amazing.
Yeah, they're a lot.
Every
really
single album is so amazing. But
And I have
fantastic.
them all.
Yeah,
Kylisa.
Kylisa. Need to
I'd
listen
say
to more.
amazing. I like Kylisa a lot personally.
I need to get into them more.
They're really
Same.
good.
Lord
Vicar.
Vicar.
I haven't
doesn't
listened to
ring
Lord Vicar, but this is basically like the former guitarist of Reverend Bizarre. This is like the band that
Doesn't
he
ring a
started
bell.
after Reverend Bizarre broke up. So I guess it's like the modern Reverend Bizarre, kind of. I guess.
Melvin's
Melvin's.
at the top.
Top,
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
Pal Melvins.
They have
I
some
put 'em at the
really
top.
shit albums, though. They have some really just weird albums because they're all over the place. Really,
Yeah.
I'd say
And it's
fantastic.
hard to keep track of everything.
They have like what 27 albums or something now. It's insane.
God damn.
Mental Mort.
Never heard of this.
This
band.
is so. This was Messiah Markolin's band that he started after he left
Oh.
Candlemass.
Never heard either. I
I've
don't know
only
that.
heard a couple songs from them, so
Monolord.
More Stoner Doom. I'd
Again,
say-
need to listen
say
to more of
amazing.
them.
I think they're really good, personally.
Morgan.
Morgian.
More
Death Doom. Oh, really? Ricky, you don't know this one? This seems like a
Maybe-
band that-
Maybe I do. I just need to. I have so much Death Doom in my mind. I need to
Yeah.
go through the archives and like.
This is a band that I feel like you'd be all over because it's just like heavy, like not really like melodic Death Doom, but it's very just depressive. I'd say amazing.
What's the name? M-O-R...
Morgion.
Morgian.
Mournful Congregation.
Funeral
Funeral
Doom.
Doom.
In terms of like Funeral Doom, they're like top tier, but Doom overall.
I would say amazing. I'm fantastic. I
I
would
put
definitely
it
say
fantastic. I put
Yeah,
it fantastic.
My
My
Dying Bride.
Top tier for me.
Oh
I would
boy,
go top
Yeah.
tier as well.
top tier.
I
Top
love
tier.
My Dying Bride.
The new album is so fucking good.
Neurosis.
Top tier for me.
top tier. Yeah,
Powder.
yeah.
But especially with how influential they were. Like how can you not?
Yeah.
The Obsessed. Wino's first band.
I put him in amazing.
Yeah. Because there's obviously a lot of peaks and valleys in their catalog.
Well, they have a short catalog though, only 5 albums.
Ohm.
This is Al Cisneros after Sleep broke up his band. Now I haven't listened to much of them, admittedly.
Yeah, me neither.
Pagan
Pagan Altar.
Ooh, Pagan Altar. Honestly, I would put them. Trying to see because there's a probably with amazing because Pagan Altar and Obsessed are almost like neck and neck.
Yeah, fair enough.
Pallbearer.
Oh,
If it were
fantastic.
me, I'd
Fantastic.
put them top tier. But
Yeah, top tier. I love Paul Bear. All their albums are fucking amazing.
I'd say fantastic, probably for me, just because. I mean, if you want to put them in top tier, I'll have no qualms about that. I love
mean,
Pallbearer.
especially that last album.
Oh my God, I love that album.
sad.
That album made me cry like 5 times. It still makes me cry.
Paradise
Lost.
Lost.
This is another top tier. Top
You gotta
tier.
put them top tier. If you have My Dying Bride there, you gotta put them there.
I honestly probably slightly prefer Paradise Lost to
Pentagram.
My Dying
Yep.
Bride.
Pentagram.
Pentagram.
At the top.
Come
At
on, yeah,
top,
that's
top
not
tier.
none of it.
I-
Especially the meme of him.
I might see Pentagram in Maine, San Antonio. I'm debating,
Oh,
and I want to meet him and be like, "Dude, come on."
It's a
I'm still
It's a
thinking.
miracle he's still alive.
Primitive
Hey.
Man.
Primitive
Hey,
Man.
Sludge.
They-
Sludge.
Yeah.
They've been touring. I mean, freaking Pentagram's been touring around the same time Sabbath had, even though they have breaks. But still,
I'd say maybe amazing for Primitive Man. Or no, maybe great.
Yeah,
just because they're so abrasive. It's like I can only listen to like one album at a time, and it's like, okay, I'm done for like the next month. I've had my dose of Primitive Man. Reverend Bizarre. I would say
I still need to listen to them more.
Dude, get into Reverend Bizarre. Oh my god, they're so good.
I know. There was that one album in the 2000s that they had, the Reverie of the Bizarre Reverend. That's the one. I always hear that's a classic.
Yeah, and
Saint Vitus.
At the top, if you have Pentagram, you get Saint Vitus.
Yeah, you'd have to put them at the top.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Saturnus.
Oh god, Death Doom from Denmark.
And then I love what I've heard thus far.
I'd say fantastic.
Yeah, fantastic. I put them at fantastic. The first two albums are essential.
Yes.
The latest one is so good.
The latest
and
one
someone re-released the fucking out of those two albums. I'm not gonna spend $80 on both of them.
Sleep. I think they have to go top.
Pioneers
top.
Fair.
Solitude Eternus.
Top tier for me.
I need to listen to this.
This is one of the most important bands for me getting into metal. Like, this was like the band that cemented my love of Doom, in all honesty.
I put them in amazing.
Their debut is my favorite album of all time.
Meet in the middle, go fantastic.
Okay, yeah.
Sorcerers.
Ooh.
More epic.
They gotta be top. They are, I think, basically they are like modern day Tony Martin era Black Sabbath.
Kinda, yeah, a little bit. With like mixing with like
the vocals remind me of Tony Martin easily.
I'd say amazing for Sorcerer, probably personally.
Fantastic, or
I'll go fantastic. Meet in the middle. Let's see.
Spiritus Mortis.
Need to listen to more.
Never heard of him.
Oh, dude, they're another finished Doom band. They're fantastic. I love them. They're really good.
Sun.
Trash.
Now,
fuck this band.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Sun at all.
It took me a while to get into Sun, even though they're more drone. There's like maybe one album I might like. You know.
Swallow the Sun.
At the top. At the top.
Come on.
At the top.
You can do it.
At the fucking top. At the fucking top.
The
fucking top. Levi. At the fucking top.
I'm trying to. I didn't scroll up enough. There we go.
There, perfect.
They're gone. The first album.
Again, I feel like only one album.
But it is so influential.
They are very important to Funeral Doom. Like very fucking.
They have to be at the top.
Yeah, but
if it's one album,
just
it's
one
like it's
album,
gotta be.
Though.
It's gotta be. It's an influential album.
And I realized I forgot to include Skepticism on this list. I'm a fucking idiot. Goddamn.
There's a couple other bands.
There's a couple
other bands. I'll let you know when we finish.
Thou.
Who's this?
Thou. More sludge. I'd say great. They're kind of in the same vein as like Primitive Man, Bone Ripper.
Triptykon.
We can say Triptykon can be. We can say Triptykon can be Skepticism, because I don't see Triptykon being. They're kind of continuation of what they were doing with the Celtic Frost thing. They're not really.
I hope we get a new album soon. I know they're recording. Hopefully, it comes out soon.
Hopefully, it doesn't have any.
Tom G, give us a fucking American tour. It's been years since you've been here in the States.
Trouble.
This got me
at the top. At the top.
Again, if you have Saint Vitus and Pentagram, you gotta have Trouble up.
You have the big four of
same with Typo Negative. They're at the top.
Same.
I mean, perfect catalog.
Yep.
Pretty much. Unholy. So back to Death Doom.
God.
More avant-garde Death Doom.
Like avant-garde Death Doom, because especially that first album, there's so much experimentation on
Amazing. I'll put him in amazing.
I'll go amazing as well.
Yeah.
Because I still need to listen to more stuff beyond the first album. Warning.
Dude, the most depressing fucking band that ever existed. My God. I'd say fantastic, because again, they only short discography, only 2 albums, but watching from a distance, listen to that album. It is depression in sonic form.
Weed Eater.
More stoner, kind of sledgy, similar to Bonzilla. I'd put them in amazing too.
Windhand.
Admittedly, I still need to listen to more Windhand.
More stoner, doom.
Winter.
They'll have to go up to Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, but it's one album.
I know.
If you have less than 3 albums, it kind of disqualifies you.
I know.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
It is one of the first Death Doom albums, but still.
Yeah, I would think one album bands, if the one album that they ever did was very influential and very critical to a certain genre, it should be at the very top.
Witchfinder General. I would say Fantastic.
Yeah.
I love Witchfinder General.
Yeah. They don't get that much talked about, which they should. Honestly.
And their album covers have boobs on them, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah.
Woods of Ypres.
Oh, God.
This is
top.
Knowing Hannah, she would have put them at the top, but I need to get more into them.
I would argue top or Fantastic.
Top. I gotta say top.
I still need to get
that last album. Kiss My Ashes Goodbye. That's one of the saddest
that last album.
Ever.
I need to get all of their discography.
I need to get their whole catalog too. I'll go Fantastic.
Fantastic.
I actually have not listened to much Woods of Ypres, and I still need to get into them.
Oh my God!
Job.
How raw hard that album! My God, it fucking opened a new world for me. Honestly,
I still need to listen to more Yob.
I'd say
Fantastic.
All right, so now to the bands that I think are missing: Asphyx, Druid Lord. As far as Death Doom goes,
Asphyx are too much on the death metal side, though. I think to
but
count
they're still
like
very.
You're missing the foreshadowing.
Wait up. Hang up. I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget. Hang up. Just hang up. Hold up.
Yeah,
hold up.
Let's go one at a time. So Asphyx.
Load, you stupid Google Doc.
I know technology can be a pain.
All right,
but yeah.
Say your pieces.
Asphyx, Druid Lord would be another big one.
The Foreshadowing's another big one.
Crypt Sermon.
Oh yeah, that's
Spirit Adrift.
Mm-hmm.
Even though lately they've gone more towards classic metal early on. Yeah.
Oh, Spirit Caravan's the number one too.
Yes, but Acid Witch, good call there, Jason.
Acid Witch.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
November's Doom.
Yeah.
Yep. Basically, American My Dying Bride.
This is gonna be a stretch, maybe. Agalok. I know that's a bit of a stretch.
I could see that.
I would agree because they are very doomy a lot of times, even though there's a lot of folk and black and post and prog. They're just all over the map, but doom has always been a main ingredient. Who are other ones? I'm also trying to think of some stuff. Oh, Caius.
Yeah.
Are they doom though?
Stoner.
There's more stoner sludge.
Skepticism aren't on there.
Yeah, no.
I got skepticism. Them. Yeah, skepticism. Let's see. I'm also trying to remember some big Death Doom bands.
Officium Triest, not really talked about Death Doom band.
What are they called? How do you spell that?
Officium Triest. AOFFICIUM
All right, got it.
All right, I'm trying to remember. Hang on a second.
What was
I'm trying to think of a
Worm.
Oh, Worm.
Here's
Worm.
Because Officium is all because they're on the same level as Officium Triste, Pillar of Light, because they are very similar to Neurosis and Isis.
I guess Minsk could be another one.
The Ocean's gotta be on there too.
Are they really Doom though? I'd say they're more prog.
You got Neurosis and Isis.
Prog and
the Ocean's gotta be.
Metal. Oh damn it! I had one in my head. And
who was another one?
Slipped.
I'm trying to remember.
I had a pretty big Death Doom one.
Rapture, Death Doom, Rapture.
All right.
Wait, I have my.
I got it. I remember now. Rune Magic.
Okay.
I feel like
they're basically sweet. They're basically Swedish Hooded Menace.
All right,
okay, yeah.
So I got my Death Doom list. I actually still have it right here. So let me just go through my list.
You could also add Cult of Luna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have Isis on there, so.
Yeah, that's as well.
Here's others: Rosetta, Amon-Ra, Pelican.
Let's calm down a little bit, Ryan. Yeah, October Tide would be an essential one too for melodic Death Doom.
Oh, I guess Draconian could be one too. Probably.
Yeah, Draconian. That's a big one.
Doom VS as well. You got to have the project of the guy from Draconian, Doom VS, in there as well.
Daylight Dies.
Yep.
Yeah, Daylight Dies. I'm trying to think of some more like traditional Doom bands.
Cyanide.
Yeah, Cyanide.
Again, they're more death. I feel like they're too much on the death metal side to be Doom.
But they're still very doomy, though.
But like that's kind of like the weird line. Like, should I put Autopsy on this list too? Then,
well, Autopsy,
because they're.
I know they're similar to Asphyx, but I think Asphyx has more Doom than Autopsy does.
Thor's Hammer.
Thor's Hammer. That's a good one.
Thor's Hammer.
I know this one's controversial, but I still say they're a Doom band at the heart. Alice in Chains.
Yeah.
At
the heart of everything, they are very, very, very doomy. They're
even in some cases, even in some of the old, even like maybe see the first few, you could clearly hear on Man in the Box and Rooster. Clearly,
Orchid, that's a good one.
What was another?
Swallowed. That's another band.
Yeah, that's a Finnish Death Doom band. I forgot about. I guess I could throw on Inverloch too, which is basically Inverloch, which is disembowelment. Yeah. Actually,
Temple of Void.
Yeah, Temple of Void, and Spectral Voice.
Yes.
Yep. Oh, dude, that last
here was another. I totally forgot about this funeral doom band, Shape of Despair.
Yes.
Even though they're more Death Doom, honestly, for me.
That was because of the whole thing with my grandmother. That was difficult to even listen to them.
Yeah. I know these two are a stretch, but they're sort of in the same story. Trees of Eternity and Halatar.
Yeah. Trees of Eternity especially,
Yeah.
I've heard of Trees of Eternity, have not really listened to them though.
Aaliyah Stanbridge,
one album,
beautiful, not only beautiful woman but beautiful singer, and cancer took her 10 years.
Oh wait, this was the Swallow the Sun side project, wasn't it?
One,
pretty much.
I
one
clicked
of
on
two.
I wanted to say I clicked on Funeral Doom on Bandcamp, and I keep seeing a couple of Hooded Menace albums on this.
That's not Funeral Doom. That's Death Doom.
They might influence Funeral Doom, but they're more strictly Death Doom.
Oh, Tyranny! That's another great Funeral Doom one. Tyranny.
And then to continue with that, the Asphyx argument, if you have Hooded Menace, you gotta have Asphyx. Because they're so
when I passed earlier.
Despite the more death metal lenient sometimes on Asphyx, when it comes to the Death Doom stuff, they are so similar.
Tiamat?
Tiamat, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a huge one.
Yeah.
Got here that's Oak. The Oak Disintegrate. I don't know if Oak would be put on here because they kind of are Doom. I know it'd be Funeral Doom. But the one I just showed, Disintegrate, is 1 44-minute long. Just one track that's 44 minutes and 48 seconds.
This is a bit of a stretch, but being that Kenneth and Chemist and Paul Bear were inspired by this band, Mastodon?
No.
Even though there was some sludge early on, it was still far too on the progressive side.
Jason Bourman says November.
Oh, November.
Yeah.
November.
Yeah.
However the hell you say it, November.
Yeah, I say November. I've always
heard people say it. That's how I've heard a lot of people say November.
I think that should do it. There's a lot more.
I think that's a good amount right there.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, thank you guys for all the suggestions. I'll add them later. I didn't want to make it like too long just because I didn't want to throw in 150 bands for a live stream because that's ridiculous. Even though we did do 150 death metal debuts, and that was a lot of fun.
That was fun. Let's see here.
Nick Amos. It's the other Nick. Yeah, this is just doom metal bands in general.
Yeah, the whole spectrum. Sludge, doom, death doom,
gothic,
some post metal. There's some post metal in here as well.
Let's see. That's kind of
weird.
Back. Let's go back to prog, but let's see.
Oh boy.
All right, I got
2000s prog.
Yeah, I can try 2000s prog. Let's see this modern progressive metal bands. Okay. Well, there's a lot I don't know. It's like the only ones I can tell. Dream Theater.
I see Opeth.
I see Fates Warning.
Devin Townsend, Fates Warning.
I see Intervals.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
I'm going to turn on my light because it is getting very dark in here. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ooh, let's see 90s prog metal. Okay, all right. This is pretty decent list.
That's too small though.
It is small, honestly. But at the same we might as well not because there's not even Dream Theater on here.
Yeah,
there is Awake. Awake's on here.
But still, I'd still say it's probably too short. But then again, prog metal wasn't that big in the 90s.
It's too small
until the end of the decade.
When it got really big.
All right, so the first one, let me actually zoom in.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen this.
Was that Enchant with a Blueprint of the World? I'll just leave that out.
No.
Awake, I'm gonna put it in top.
Cynic
Focus.
D tier.
That's top. That's top.
Yeah, it's top.
It's bottom.
Pain of Salvation.
With Entrapia.
I'm not familiar.
Me neither.
We'll leave that one out.
Fates Warning?
Yeah, Fates Warning. Pleasant.
I'd say B probably for that one. I don't think that's like one of their best. If it was like, because I like their early stuff the best, but I don't think that's their best album. King's X.
Faith, Hope, and Love by King's X. I still need to listen to more King's X.
Yeah, me too. I've not listened to much King's X.
Ryan?
Need to listen to more King's X.
Liquid
LTD1, top. That's LTD1. It's freaking
under fucking rated.
Fucking. I mean, it's instrumental. It's instrumental Dream Theater for Christ's sakes.
Meshuggah, Destroy, Erase, Improve. That's a top tier album.
Devin Townsend.
I think we went with A, and then Still Life at the top.
Empire.
Queensryche, Empire. Up until the Todd LaTorre era, this was the last truly great Queensryche album.
Promised Land was Promised Land was pretty decent. I'd say A tier. I love that album though. Dude, Jet City Woman. Oh,
Silent Lucidity, one of the best prog ballads of all time.
It's another rainy night without you. The title track.
Best I Can.
Yeah.
All right, what is this?
that?
No idea.
I have no idea.
Seems something edgy though.
Oh, Porcupine Tree.
Porcupine Tree? Wow.
I still need to get into
But
Porcupine
it's not
Tree.
really metal, though. They didn't go metal until In Absentia, which was in the 2000s. We'll leave that out. Symphony X, Divine Wings of Tragedy.
S tier. I think that's probably the best Symphony X album. Oh, it's so good.
Threshold, which I still need to listen to.
Same.
And then
Anima.
That's...
Well, in terms of 90s prog, we can say S.
Oh, yeah.
In terms of 90s prog.
I almost want to bump Empire up to S. Yeah. I know it's so full, but goddamn, I love Empire so much.
Well, on that note, guys, I gotta go because I have to work early in the morning. So catch you guys later.
See ya, Ricky.
See ya.
Later, Ricky.
Later, Ricky.
All right, let me see if I can find.
I remember we were doing the melodic death metal one. I saw the new one. Why don't we try that one? The new melodic death metal albums.
Oh, wait a second. Actually, I forgot we still got a couple of the other lists Maniac had. We'll start with this one. This one's gonna be fun.
Ooh,
death metal vocalists.
Yep.
You might have to remind
this
me.
is going
to be
people.
I'm gonna be.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know. And let me speak on first, Ryan, before you say anything. So first we have Svenko from Aborted.
Yep.
I do like his delivery. It's like he's got a nice guttural and a really nasty scream.
I'd say A.
I would go A for Svenko.
I think he's really solid.
And no opinion.
Johan Leva.
Yep.
Carnage and Arch Enemy.
Probably C. He's not the best, but it doesn't like ruin the music, but he's not that great.
Angela Gasso.
Yeah, we have all three Arch Enemy vocalists on here. I'd say
Angela, I would go A because
she's a really solid vocalist.
She's solid, but to me, Alyssa, top.
Really?
Because I think her growl is stronger than Angela's, and also she can go guttural. She can go very guttural, whereas with Angela, she didn't really go guttural. She was just more like this low, evil growl.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, Mike.
Whereas with Alyssa, she's got much more range. Not only in clean vocals, but we're not counting that.
I guess.
But even in her death growls and screams, she's got more range than Angela.
Yeah. Alyssa's a good vocalist. It's just that Arch Enemy's music is so fucking boring lately.
Even though I like the new album, I think it's their best.
I don't care for the new album at all, to be honest. This is the easiest here. Martin Van Drunen.
No, yeah, Martin Van Drunen's arguably the best of all of them.
He's my favorite death metal vocalist of all time.
Tompa from At the Gates. This is tough because, like, ever since At the Gates came back, his delivery shifted to almost being like a hardcore vocalist. But back in the 90s, that was almost like black metal vocals to an extent.
Maybe B, I think.
Yeah, I'd go B, mainly because the voice has aged over time. Like, if it was 90s Tompa, that would probably be S, but the hardcore delivery is solid, but it's not quite what it used to be. Kelly Schaefer from Atheist.
The least death metal looking death metal vocalist ever.
Yeah. And on top of that, he's got more of like a thrash delivery, like a high thrash delivery, but it's still good.
But he's in a death metal band, so
yeah. I'll go B.
Chris Reifert
of Autopsy.
I put him in S. Dude.
I'm torn between S and A.
He's so goddamn savage in his delivery. He sounds like an actual zombie. Like, how can you not love that? And he drums while he sings. It's insane.
That is true. Nurgle from Behemoth. Regardless of how you feel about Behemoth musically in the last 6 years, even though I think the new album has promised to be really good, despite the corny lyrics on the title track, but the music was pretty solid. But Shadow Elite's a damn good song. He's got a very good growl. I'll go B.
B? Yeah, B's fair.
Mark Ingram from Benediction,
Dave Ingram.
Dave Ingram, formerly a Bull Thrower.
I'd say A tier. Honestly,
yeah, I would go A.
He's an amazing vocalist. And
Carl Willits,
thrower.
Carl S.
Yeah.
I love Carl's delivery. And Jeff Walker goes into S.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh, God.
Barnes. Here we go, Chris Barnes. Here we go.
Okay, hang on. Hold up, Ryan. Cannibal Corpse, Chris Barnes, S tier.
No.
He was amazing in the
Cannibal Corpse. Chris Barnes is more like B for me compared to like John Tardy or Dave Vincent. He's not that great.
But still, he helped pioneer gutturals.
But later era Chris Barnes,
absolutely
flat out D tier.
But even below D.
Yeah,
I'll still throw him in D just because.
Like, I don't care how good he was in the beginning. He's so bad now it completely voids almost anything else he's ever done.
Corpse Grinder.
Top.
Okay.
Yeah.
He is amazing. But you can definitely tell his voice has changed over the years.
I feel like if we're ranking these guys on their, I'd say A. If we're ranking him on personality, he'd be S.
Mm-hmm.
If we're ranking him on neck curve, he'd be the top.
But and now we get to Travis Ryan. He's obviously an S to me. I think in terms of who's the most dynamic death metal vocalist of all time, it's arguably him. Because he can do every style. Like, you hear him on Cattle albums. He's doing the Bill Steer mid-range. He can go as guttural as anybody else. But also them goblin vocals he does. I love them. Love them. So just because he has range, he has to go up in the S.
Lord Worm of Cryptopsy, in my opinion, S. But counter argument, his performance on the first two Cryptopsy albums, legendary. S tier.
Absolutely.
His performance on Once Was Not, though, is not that great. So
I guess we'll go down
torn. A. Yeah, I think
I'll go down to A.
Yeah. Michael
Stan from Dark Tranquility.
I think I'd give him B probably.
Yeah, because
he's a really solid growl.
His style's so similar to Tampa, at least 90s Tampa, where it's more almost like black metal screams.
But he's got
he does have solid growls, but also his clean vocals are pretty good too.
Yeah. Chuck,
he's got to go top.
Yeah.
Like, even Sound of Perseverance, not my favorite, but he's really going for it. I like his vocals on Symbolic. Individual Thought Patterns is just manic. Humans, fun. But the first three, those vocals, especially on, I would say, Spiritual Healing, probably in terms of his death growl, the strongest he ever sounded. Glenn Benton. Okay, this is tough because, like, 90s and 2000s Glenn
sounds great.
Unbelievable. Recently, you can tell he's roached, but he still gives it his all.
I think B.
I'll go A.
I'd go.
And also the layering back then.
He uses it way too much.
The lows.
I feel like he uses too many.
Well, he doesn't use it anymore.
Personally.
Well, he hasn't used it anymore in like the last 10 years or more.
I thought his vocal performance on the last Seaside album, like, his voice is really not aged well, I don't think, personally.
But when it comes down to his 90s and early mid-2000s sound, holy crap.
Anti-Bowman, Demolish.
He's got to be S.
D. No. I cannot stand his vocals. I don't mind like the super.
I love the demonic burping bullfrog.
The frog gurgling poop.
If Nick were here, he'd be like, "Shame on you, kid."
Yeah, I know he would, but I cannot. I'm sorry, I don't.
Okay, I'll take him down to A.
Thank you.
So that way he's not at the very top. I assume, is this Matty Karki from Dismember?
Yep, this is Matty from Dismember.
I'll give him an A.
I say S here, dude. He's like the Swedish death metal vocalist, in my opinion. I think out of all those guys, I think he's the best. Honestly, like ignoring like outside of like prog Swedish death metal or like melodeath Swedish death metal, like just old school Stockholm Swedish death metal, he is the guy in my opinion.
I think there's one other guy that will show up later that might give him a run for the money. But anyways, John Gallagher, Dying Fetus. I'll go A.
He has one. He sticks to the same growl.
I've heard him do higher stuff when he's not with Shawn. Like, actually, when he did like this seminar thing at like a music school where he was talking to Alex Skolnick, some of the students covered "Kill Your Mother, Rape Your Dog." He's actually doing the highs too, and they sound pretty good.
Yeah, I get
he does have more to him, even though it's just one mode he sticks to. He does it so damn well.
Yeah. We all know where you're going to put this one.
Yeah, Swano, he has to go top.
Yep.
All right. Now, here's the other guy I think that gives Matty Karki a lot of the money. Is LG from Entombed.
I think Matty does it better. Honestly, I think Matty does it better.
Left-hand path, that vocal performance, that's top. That's god-tier vocals.
But dude, the vocal performance on Like an Everflowing Stream...
They're equal, but I think LG had more impact, obviously, than Matty.
I mean, yeah, but I just think
I'll settle for A. If it were me, he'd be S tier, but I'll give him A. Matt Harvey, Exhumed and Gruesome. Obviously, obviously with both of his styles, he's copying Chuck and Jeff Walker, but he's
not that original. So
he's not that original, but he does them well. I'll go B.
Yeah. Luke LeMay
from Gorguts.
Oh.
This one's tough because
the vocals have never been like the strongest point for me for Gorguts.
Nah, I don't think it's always musically that's strong when it comes.
It's just kind of like a standard death growl, really. I think B is fair.
Frank Mullen, Suffocation.
Nope, this is not Frank. That's not Frank Mullen.
Oh, that's not Frank. He looks.
That's Ola. That's Jurgen from Grave.
Oh.
Yeah, because they have two different vocalists, so I put both of them on here. This is Jurgen from Grave, who was their first vocalist on like Into the Grave and stuff like that. And then we have Ola up next, who is their current vocalist.
I would probably go A.
Yeah.
I'd probably go A. Eric Rutan.
Vocally, though, he's a great guitarist.
Vocally, he does a lot vocally. Like, he's got a good mid-range. He's got a really good scream too. Like, you hear that first scream on Victorious Reign, he goes for it on there. But I'll go B.
Yeah.
Peter Tägtgren, S tier.
That dude's range is insane.
Yeah, like he can do like big giant high screams, guttural, great growl. Even
his cleans are really good.
Pretty good too. Obviously, he's no Dan Swano when it comes to cleans, but he's very good. Like a Stuff in Pain, I can get behind vocally. Oh, Anders, In Flames.
C. His death growl's fine, but his clean vocals are fucking terrible. He doesn't even do death growls anymore. He just does his horrible emo whining.
Okay. Craig Pillier, formerly Incantation and Disma.
Currently, Disma.
I mean, he's got a nasty demonic growl. But where to place him though?
Maybe A. I don't think he's up there.
I would go with
Martin
A.
or
no. Yeah. But when it comes to like that cavernous vocal style, he was a pioneer.
Yep.
Daniel Corchado, The Chasm, formerly Incantation.
I'd give him S tier. Like, he's got an insane... His range is insane. Like, he can do, like, the low gutturals. He has, like, the more blackened, like, shrieks that he does in The Chasm. I love his vocals, honestly. I think he's honestly the best vocalist Incantation had. Fight me.
Yeah, I would actually agree. I'll go S for Daniel. Just based on Diabolical Conquest.
Yeah.
And then John McEntee...
I think he's
a B.
Yeah.
He's got a good voice. Ross Dolan and Immolation, I go A.
I give him S.
Even though he sticks into that certain register, he does it very well.
But it's also like a very unique... He's also very intelligible, too, which I really appreciate, honestly. Because that's something that you don't really come across in a lot of other, like, death metal vocalists.
I know this is Crizzy, and I forget his name.
Alex Camargo?
Alex.
I'd give him A or B. He's solid.
B. All right, and then...
Sylvain from Cataclysm. Yeah, he's not.
I remember
just,
listening to one. I remember listening to one Cataclysm song, but I can't remember what it was called.
All right, and then I think this is Maurizio. I think
he's
B.
Yeah,
he's a little bit better.
I'm just not really much of a Cataclysm fan, so yeah.
Oh, Camley. Okay, this is hard because I love his vocals on From Beyond. That like evil growl he does, it fit that album. Obviously, in the years after, like Promise, that was terrible vocal performance. But it seems like live in recent years, he's back to his old style. I honestly will give him A. I'll give him A. And also, he's a pioneer, too.
Yeah, I guess.
Jason Netherton, Dying Fetus, and Misery Index.
Misery Index.
He does the highs. He did the highs so well in Dying Fetus, but now he sticks to like the mid-range. But he does it well. But I'll still give him
B. Yeah. Brett Hoffman from
Malevolent Creation.
I give him A.
Yeah, I give him A because he had like a very maniacal delivery, especially early Malevolent.
Yeah.
Oh, David Vincent.
He's gotta be S tier.
Yeah, he's a legend in that style.
Mm-hmm.
Steve Tucker.
Not as good as Dave, but still solid.
Not as good as Dave, but I'll still give him S. I like Steve's vocals. Oh, Will Romer, Mortician. I'll go A. Obviously, there are vocalists. Obviously, there are vocals that do his style better.
I'd give him B, probably. Like I don't like, especially in terms of. I don't think he's as good as John Gallagher.
Oh no. Barney Greenway, to me, S. I love his like punky, pissed off delivery he has in Napalm. Even his vocals in Benediction were pretty solid too.
Some of his vocals remind me of Cookie Monster at times, though.
Like ironically, Cookie Monster.
I don't. Okay, fine. If you want him,
I love his vocals on Harmony Corruption and Utopia Banished.
What about like the cleans that he does?
I don't mind his cleans, even though they're more or less just a low chant. They're effective. Like the title track on Apex Predator Easy Mead, where he's just like performing an incantation almost. I actually kind of like it. I don't know. I just really love his punky, pissed off style he does. Carl Sanders, Nile. I'll go A.
Yeah.
He's got a very good guttural. Although I would say if you had Dallas Toller Wade, I would have put him in S.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Walker, that's a top tier. Arguably the best of all of them.
He's literally my influence for the growls easily.
Nick
Holmes, Paradise Lost, and
Bloodbath.
I'll go A. He's got a nice evil delivery to his vocal,
and his cleans are really good.
Oh no, we've reached this guy, Patrick the Smelly.
Patrick the Smelly.
Oh man. Okay, he's not bad. He's not bad, but he's obviously trying to be Martin, and he's not good.
I'd give him C. He's not that great. He just sounds like a worse version of Martin, and there's really nothing to latch onto his vocals, honestly. Plus, he's a dick, so
yeah.
Mormon said trick.
And then who this might be? I forget.
Spiros from Septic Flesh.
Yeah. I go B.
Yeah.
All right, now we've reached Frank Mullen top tier.
Yep.
Johnny Headland, Unleashed, formerly Nihilist. I mean, he's kind of just the standard Swedish death metal.
Probably B.
So B. And then finally, Peter from Vader.
I'd go A. S. I love Peter so much.
All right, and now to arrange. So I think for C, in terms of the best of the bunch,
maybe
I guess Anders for Early in Flames.
I think Sylvain's probably the weakest out of all of them vocally.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, and then B. Now this is where it's going to get tough.
Wait, is Michael Stain in here? Oh yeah. Oh, there I see him.
Yeah, he's right here. In terms of the best style out of these guys in B, I would perhaps say, oh man, this is tough.
They're all pretty equal, honestly.
In terms of this, I guess for me, because he has range in his style,
Jason,
Jason at the top.
So move Thomas.
Tampa, I think he's good there. And then I'll put Michael above Tampa.
Yeah.
Then I would go Will Romer.
Matt Harvey, probably.
John, then Matt. Then I'll go Kelly, then Eric, then Nurgle, Luke, Jordan.
Oh, sorry about that.
Actually, I think this is pretty good, the rest of B.
Yeah.
All right,
A
now,
tier.
Did you not? Did you include Bjorn on here from Soilwork?
No, I didn't.
No. If he was on there, he'd probably
he'd be probably.
Well, his cleans are S tier. His screams and growls could be like B.
For A,
I think Corpse Grinder would probably go at the top of A because he still sounds very good even though he's aged.
Then I do Maddie after him personally. For me, so for me, Corpse Grinder, then Maddie, then LG, then probably John.
Well, actually, let's double check. Then after LG, I would go Carl.
I'd actually do Dave
Ingram.
I
put Lord Worm above Carl for the early Cryptopsy stuff.
I'd do Dave Ingram after Carl, probably.
Yeah. Then I'll freaking go. Then I'll go Glenn. If it were me, I would have put Auntie Bowman up around where Lord Worm is. I'm gonna keep Auntie right there, and then John. Then I'm going to go Cam Lee. Then Svenko. Then Ola. Then Nick. Then Craig. And then Brett.
Yeah, Brett.
All right, for S tier, this is where it's going to get difficult, especially... Well, actually, wait. There's one big one we're missing. John fucking Tardy. We're missing John Tardy, which
damn it, I'm an idiot.
Tier.
Yeah,
but I'd say the best.
Chuck's got to be number one. Chuck's got to be number one.
Martin on top for me. It's got to be Martin.
I'm torn between Chuck, Martin, and Michael for the top spot. I'm gonna go by a notch.
I would say
by a notch. Hold on, Ryan.
Okay.
I would argue by a notch just because of the influence. Now, Michael.
Yeah, wow. And I love Michael.
Because, I mean, his growl is arguably the best of all of them. And even his highs, when he goes higher, they're very strong. And the fact that he's intelligible whenever he does it is impressive.
Yeah.
Then Martin. Then Chuck. Then I would say, there's another big one we're missing, Joe Ficek from Broken Hope. If he was on here, he'd be S tier.
Yeah.
In my opinion, the best guttural vocalist ever.
Yeah, I agree. I'd go Dan Swallow after Chuck, honestly.
And then also Ross Sewage from Exhumed and Impaled. He could be arguably the best guttural vocalist of all time because he sounds like he's literally vomiting as he's doing the vocals.
Like where? Yeah.
Actually, I would put Frank Mullen after Chuck.
They're all right. Yeah, fair.
Then Swano.
Then Peter Tatgren, I think, because they're very similar.
And then I would go Jeff. Then Travis because of the style and the range. Chris Reifert. Honestly, I'm gonna keep Alyssa up right there for the time being. Then afterwards,
this is tough.
I'll go David Vincent after Reifert.
I'd do Daniel maybe after Alyssa. Yeah.
And I think we're good. I think this is perfect. So then Daniel, Carl, Steve, Barney, and Peter. Daniel, Carl, Steve, Barney, and Peter.
Yep.
What about I noticed? I don't know.
But if John Tardy was on the list, he'd probably go just
above Chuck. I put him above Chuck.
Well, recently John's vocals haven't been the best, but
no,
they're still
I think
very
he sounds
good.
great. I mean, he's aged a little bit, but like, so have most of these guys on this list.
But Martin, he still does it the exact same all these years.
I don't know.
Same with Michael too. Well, Michael's has changed a little bit where he's gotten a little deeper, but they still sound evil.
Yeah. With Ackerfeld, he did take a break from doing them. Obviously, he did
on albums.
On albums. He still did them live.
Should have included Matty Way, too.
Oh, from Discord.
Because he's another contender for like best guttural.
Best guttural.
I noticed also no Jeff Becerra.
Well, he's not.
I'd say he's more of a thrash vocalist.
Well, Possessed isn't a death metal band, in my opinion. To me, they're just a thrash band.
They're just a heavy thrash. That influenced death metal, obviously. What are some other vocalists missing? Well, missing John Tardy, missing Joe Ficek, missing Matty Way. Other legendary vocalists, or at least like known vocalists that are great.
I'm trying to think.
Who
else? Who else do I have?
Hold up.
Could we? I don't know if it's even a stretch, but could we consider in some case Corey Taylor's vocals to be kind of death metal?
Yeah, but not in a death metal band.
If he's saying in a death metal band, I would have.
Then he would
the closest Slipknot ever were to being death metal would have been Iowa.
Yeah, I mean there are blasting on there.
Yeah, there is a lot of blasting on Iowa.
Did Alexi do vocals in Children of Bodom? Or did
my God! Yeah, you forgot Alexi. You forgot Alexi on here.
Yeah. He'd probably be C tier.
You really?
I just don't like Children of Bodom at all. I'm sorry.
Stefan Kummerer from Obscura.
I'm trying to think of any other.
I have no idea how to spell his name, but I'm just going to put Stefan.
It's Steffen.
What about
Kummerer? I think is and then Kummerer I believe isKum.
I'll find it later. I just wrote Stephen Obscura. Like Muhammad, I guess. Necrophages.
Yari
Muhammad Shweezmez from Necrophages.
I mentioned Yari from Winter Sun.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, for Melodeath, yeah. Trevor Stranad.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Oh God, why? Johnny Davey from Job for a Cowboy.
Yeah.
Phil Bozeman from Whitechapel.
That's deathcore. I don't think that really counts.
But I mean, when he is low in guttural, he's very low in guttural.
That is true.
Yeah, Dave Ingram's on the list there, Jason. He's right.
Yeah, he's
Carl.
He's right here next to in between Carl Sanders and Angela Gasso.
He's a great vocalist.
Who else am I trying to think? I
know
they only did it. I know he only did it on one album, Chuck Billy.
But not a death metal band though.
Yeah.
You have to be in a death metal band to qualify.
Fair enough.
Eric Lindmark from Deeds of Flesh.
Yeah.
Sucks that he's gone.
What about
wait. Johan Hegg, Amon Amarth.
Oh yeah.
Johan Egg.
Hegg, Hegg.
I just said Johan Egg because it's funny, all right?
Oh, I thought you didn't hear me right.
I know he's
Tommy from Amorphous.
Yes.
Was it the new vocalist for Persephone? I think was it Daniel Rodriguez Fleas? He could be on there, or maybe the longtime vocalist for Persephone because I know they do death growls.
Number one, Jan Chris DeCoyer from Gorefest. That's one I should have included.
I'm trying to think who else.
Well, it's kind of tough to pick a Blood Red Throne vocalist because they've had quite a few. Like early on, they had Mr. Hustler on the first 3 albums, and they had Vald, who actually did live vocals for Mortician on 3 albums, and then every album up until the new one, they had Bolt, and now they have Sindre Johnson. I mean, they were all good in different ways. Like Mr. Hustler was kind of like Norwegian Corpse Grinder, and then Vald, he was like black metal screams and low gutturals. And then Bolt, he was more or less, Bolt was kind of like a hybrid of early Chris Barnes and Peter Tägtgren. And then their new vocalist, Sindre, is kind of like Trevor and I'm trying to think of who, like in terms of his lower range, who he could sound similar to. Maybe like Trevor meets Frank Mullen somehow. But anyways,
I did think of 2, but I can't remember one of the guys' names. The harsh vocalist for Disharmonia Mundi and Christian Avelstein from formerly Scar Symmetry and Solution Point 45.
What's the guy's name for Morgoth? I forgot his name.
Morgoth, Mark Grew.
Mark Grew.
Mark Grew. Yeah, he would be an A tier for me because he sounds like a hybrid of Chuck, Martin, and Tardy.
Yeah. Oh, Sherwood from Skinless. That's one I should have included.
Yeah. Oh, another one, Sean McGrath from Impaled. Basically, American Jeff Walker. He sounds so much like Jeff Walker. It's insane.
Oh, Damien Damien from Gorgasm.
Yeah. Oh, and Broken Hope. And Ross Sewage from Exhumed and Impaled. Hey, he's a legendary one. He would arguably be S tier in terms of being arguably the best guttural vocalist. Well, it'd be between he and Joe Ficek for me.
Should we include metalcore vocalists?
No, this is death metal, man.
Death metal.
Ryan, death metal, bub.
Danny Nelson from Malignancy, that's number 1. Oh, Johnny Palini.
I'm trying to look back in my collection to see if there was... I feel like I'm missing a big one, and I'm just blanking.
I kind of tried to... For when I made this, I kind of tried to avoid bands that had, like, 3 or more vocalists, because it's like... They have like a bunch of different vocalists. And it's like, how can you like rank these guys individually? Especially since in a lot of death metal bands, like the only constant member isn't even the vocalist. It's usually like the drummer or the bassist.
Or the guitarist, yeah.
Yeah, especially in the case of Cannibal Corpse, where they've had different revolving rotation of different members on the guitar and the vocal front outside of Alex Webster on the bass and Paul Mazurkiewicz on the drums.
Even Battle Remains, like the only remaining member of Battle Remains is literally the rhythm guitarist, not even the lead one. Which is crazy.
Wait. I just remembered one. I need to make sure I get his name right. Paul Kellen from Ulcerate.
Paul Kellen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ulcerate. I know. Was he on? Was he on their new? Was he on their new?
Yeah,
album?
He'd been their vocalist since Everything Is Fire, which was 2009.
Oh, Jason, that's a great one. Scott Regal from Brutality.
From Brutality. Yeah.
Brutality's really underrated.
I always forget his last name, but Aaron from My Dying Bride.
Aaron Stainthorpe?
Yeah. He'd be a good contender.
Trying to look through all those that I have here at work.
Honestly, I think we've covered all the big ones.
Yeah, I'm starting to coming into like some of the smaller bands.
Goddamn, what is his name? From Deceased. I can't remember his name.
Oh, I forget.
What is it? King something. King Fowley? King Rowley?
That sounds about right.
King Fowley.
How many vocalists have been in Fallujah?
I don't know.
I only know of their current one, who I'm good friends with, Kyle Schaefer. Probably have quite a bit.
I guess maybe Tiamat's vocalist, because they have had the same vocalist for a while, right? Tiamat?
Yeah. Oh, Killjoy from Necrophagia. I forgot about him.
They've had a couple ones though, haven't they?
No, he was their only vocalist. He was he just shifted styles.
Vocals. Didn't Phil Anselmo do vocals for?
No, he was guitarist.
He's guitarist. Guitarist. All right.
Do we count the vocalist for Swallow the Sun?
Oh, Miko, yeah.
Miko Kodamaki. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd have to be on there too.
Yeah, he's oh my god.
And Lassie from Hooded Menace. Even though he's not done vocals on the last 2 albums, because he's just been sticking to guitar, but the other Hooded Menace albums, he's almost like a Death Doom Michael Ockerfeld and Peter Taggart.
Yeah, pretty much every
funeral sounding.
Yeah, every Funeral Doom vocalist. They're incorporating the death metal vocals.
All right, now we actually got a good one to do. Speaking of vocalists, let's go thrash metal vocalists.
Oh boy, this should be exciting.
Oh, that's gonna be good. Oh boy.
Even though, okay, let's be honest, a good amount of them are kind of mid to low range, in my opinion. If we find a list, you'll find out who would really be top tier. If there even is a freaking list.
Probably not.
Why is it all just...
It's why all these crappy ones. Like, ugh.
Do they seriously not have one for just thrash vocalists? It's always bands or albums. Like, why?
Yeah.
I'll go. I'll go 2 more pages after this one.
God damn, do I have to make this myself too, or what?
You might have to. You might have to.
Yeah, you probably might have to. Yeah.
Ugh.
All right, 1 more. And no luck.
Nada.
Which gives us room to do the black metal bands one that you sent me.
Oh boy. Again, I didn't include a bunch of bands in here because I didn't want it to be too
1349.
So 1349. I've only listened to the new album and it was decent.
Go back and listen
I've only heard one song. I know the beginning of it is They Had It Calling from Beyond or something like that. I can't remember what song that was, but I know it was.
Listen to Hellfire. That album is amazing.
That's probably the album it's from.
I'd say amazing probably for 1349. I think they're really good.
Opeth. Apart from the new album, the last album, the first 2 were really good, so I'll go good.
Yeah,
Sculptor of Flesh is the song. Sculptor of Flesh.
That's a great song.
Fucking the beginning.
Abigor.
Top tier for me. I fucking love Abigor.
Absu. I need to listen to more Absu, but I hear they're like one of the best black and thrash bands out there.
They're like, I don't even call them black and thrash. They're like thrashy black metal.
Which is kind of the same thing.
Well, it's different. Like, you listen to like Toxic Holocaust, and then you listen to Absu. It's different. I'd say it's probably amazing for Absu. I think they're really good.
Ancient. Who I need to listen to.
Oh, that's a different Ancient. That's not the Ancient I'm thinking of.
This is the Norwegian, kind of more melodic black metal band.
Yeah.
I'd say
I think
good for Ancient, probably. They're good.
Yeah, I'm thinking Ancients with 2 eyes.
This is Arcanum, who I still need to get into. Kind of one of the big Swedish like one-man projects. I still need to get into.
Arcturus. Now this is tough because they were only black metal for a little bit, and then they became avant-garde prog.
The black metal stuff I don't really care for it, to be honest, personally.
Yeah, it's like you think of them more for their avant-garde prog stuff. So
yeah,
for black metal, they'll go okay.
Yeah, it's like Deathspell. Okay, black metal.
Armageddon. I've only heard a little bit of Armageddon, so I don't know if I can really give a full-fledged opinion.
Not much for me either. Most of these, unless I see one that I've recognized, I ain't gonna recognize any of these.
All right, so
Therafrom.
No.
Band I should know, but I don't. They're never one of the big Finnish black metal bands.
Behemoth.
Of course, we're talking about like Grom and no, come on, give it good. They're good. They're good albums. They're good.
It's later stuff that impact them pretty much.
Behemoth didn't become Behemoth until Pandemonic Incantations.
I like black metal Behemoth more than death metal Behemoth. I'm just gonna say it.
Beherit.
Beherit's a weird one because I like 2 of their albums, because their early stuff is just like very strange,
primal, weird, almost black and death metal kind of
war metal a little bit. But then they have the more dark ambient stuff, which I'm not big on. So I'd probably say great or good for Beherit just because I love their early material. And their last album I thought was really good too.
Who's that?
The Hexen.
The Hexen, another one of the big Finnish bands. I'd say amazing. I like them a lot. Bethlehem.
Not familiar.
Top tier for me. I fucking love Bethlehem.
Kind of Blut aus Nord.
Oh, avant-garde band.
I still need to get into some Blut aus Nord. I haven't listened to
it's even bizarre for me.
More bizarre than Death Fellow.
I'll go good. Vortigauer, top tier.
Yeah.
Even though personally I think of them being more a prog band than black metal. But still.
Burzum.
Lord. Burzum.
We're probably going to disagree on this.
Burzum's got to be at the top. I mean, they're one of the controversial, but they're one of the big deal black metal bands.
I only like the first 4 albums from Burzum. After that, I lose interest entirely. I'd say good. Or well, you say top tier, Ryan. So I guess we could maybe split the middle and go great.
Yeah. Karak Angren.
Trash. I hate this band. I
can't get into them. I know. I haven't heard them, so
I hate this band.
Who is that?
They are the worst symphonic metal band ever. Carpathian Forest.
Oh, I need to listen to them.
I need to listen to them more.
I'd say great. I think they're really solid. They're very horny, but
Cradle
of Filth. Okay, great. The first album in terms of black metal is pretty damn good. I'll go good.
Really?
Yes.
I think you're being generous.
I gotta balance it out with Ryan somehow.
Okay.
Yeah, because I get into later black metal. You know, that's the reason why.
Hey, what's up, Tyler?
Yeah, hey, Tyler.
Hey,
Craft.
I still need to listen to Craft.
Don't know them.
Dark Fortress.
I still need to get into Dark Fortress. They're one of the big melodic black metal bands.
Dark Funeral.
Ooh, they got to be
in my opinion, one of the most overrated black metal bands of all time.
They got to be near the top. I mean, even though I've never listened to them, and I really do want to, they got to be at the top.
I like them.
Dark Throne, top.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah.
I mean, Blazing the Northern Sky, Panzerfaust, Ravishing Grimness, Sardonic Wrath.
Even some of their more recent stuff, Underground.
Even though I don't call them the stuff since 2006 to be black metal, more especially since 2010, it's more like just classic heavy metal and
Celtic Frost Worship.
But it's still great.
Still fucking great, yeah.
Unholy Trinity, though, that's where it's at.
Blaze and Under Funeral Moon.
I give Blaze
Transylvanian Hunger.
Dude, Transylvanian Hunger is so good.
It's just the same riff and blast beat the whole fucking.
But it works.
I remember hearing.
Omega.
They're the big deal avant-garde. I would say they got to be
dissonant black metal if there was such a
genre. I actually like them.
Their first two
I do like
metal.
what I've heard from Deathspell, even though it's very chaotic. They're the black metal equivalent to Ulcerate.
I actually like them a lot. Honestly, I'd probably give them fantastic. I think they're really good.
I'll go amazing.
Demon Burgers is up next.
Demuburger. Personally, to me, I'll go good.
The first 3
are
good.
There are albums. There are some albums like I want to listen to Enthroned Darkness Triumphant, all
Storm
of
Blast.
Whatever their 2001 album was. Puritania.
Puritanical?
I don't know. I like the Maelstrom Mephisto. That is a barn burner of a song. Freaking Nick Barker's drumming. Dissection, top.
If you ignored the last album,
if you ignore Ran Chaos and you just stick to Somber Lane and Storm of the Light's
the first
Bane,
two, yeah.
I mean, honestly, we could
and even their
EP,
their EP was really good too from the early 90s.
Druk,
I still
listen to the new album. It's so good. Top tier. They're my favorite black metal band. So, yeah.
Emperor
gotta be.
That's a top tier as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An Emperor.
Enslaved to me, top. There's no bad album.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even though recently they've become more prog, but even their black metal stuff like Frost, that is classic.
Yeah. Enthroned. I still need to get into Enthroned. This is one of the big black metal bands I should know, but I don't because I'm stupid and I just listen to not popular bands. Forgotten Tomb. I'd say fantastic. I think when it comes to like depressive suicidal black metal, they're the best.
Funeral Mist.
I've only heard of I think I've heard couple tracks, but not familiar.
Gehenna.
Probably good. They're kind of in the same vein as Ancient, like that kind of more melodic second wave black metal.
Gorgoroth, in my opinion, the most overrated black metal band of all time.
Nah, I think great.
I need to listen to them. I'm kind of the one that's kind of in the middle where I do need to listen to them.
The Gaul stuff is okay, but like the early stuff with like Pest, like dude, Pentagram, Antichrist, those albums just flat out rip.
Horna.
No, the big Finnish black metal band. I'd go Fantastic. I don't think they're like.
Yeah, because of me, because I've never heard them.
Immortal. Top.
Yeah. Immortal.
Again, a no bad album situation.
But I didn't realize that's Immortal. I didn't know
that's their old. That's her OG.
I'm
logo.
so used to the other logo because it's much more similar to read.
Yeah, I wanted the old logo because it's cooler.
Impaled Nazarene.
I'd say Fantastic. They're very weird black metal, but it's because they're like punky. They're almost like a hardcore band at spots, but they're really good.
Inquisition.
Okay, aside from Dagon being a terrible person,
a unique death metal or unique black metal band. The frog vocals are they're
basically him trying to be Opeth and make it more polished.
I'd say amazing. I think musically they're really good. They got great riffs.
Yeah, it's the one thing of separating the artist from the art.
Isengard.
Not familiar, but this was like one of Fenris's side projects. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Judas Iscariot.
Top tier.
Basically American Dark Throne.
Yeah, I love this band. Every single album is amazing. I guess it's not really a band because it's a one-man project, but whatever.
But still, yeah, they got to be near the top. Either
Leviathan.
Fantastic.
I've not listened to much Leviathan, to be perfectly honest.
One album for me, and that's Scarside. I liked it a lot.
Lord Belial, personally, based on the last album, I go Fantastic.
Yeah.
I really, really like that last album. I need to listen to more of their stuff.
Yeah, same.
All right, we got
Lunar Aurora. I think this is a fantastic band. German black metal, kind of atmospheric black metal. I don't know. I really like them a lot.
Marduk.
Marduk's got to be at the top. It's got to be at the top, dude.
Yeah,
come on.
Marduk. It's Marduk.
It's fucking Marduk. Christ raping black metal.
Mayhem. Even though I don't care for Mayhem, Mayhem's got to be at the top.
For impact and influence, yeah. They have to.
Fine.
Mugwa. I go Fantastic.
Yeah.
Mutilation.
I'd say Fantastic. Very, very raw, but awesome.
Who might this be? Naglfar. I think Naglfar.
Is that the one with three albums?
The Swedish.
Yeah, this is the Swedish Naglfar.
Oh, it's the Swedish.
Basically, mellow death, black metal hybrid, kind of like Dissection.
I have no opinion on that one. If it was the one with three albums is the German.
I'll go amazing.
Yeah, the one with three albums is German, right?
Yeah, the German nickel bars.
If they were on there, I'd put them in top tier. Like even if they were just around for only 3 albums, they're all fantastic albums. Like
Narvaroff, German band.
I'd say great, probably. Even though some of their stuff is kind of cringy, like the day Burzum killed Mayhem.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
That's stupid. But
Necromantia,
one of the big Greek black metal bands. I'd give them fantastic. Short discography, but they're fantastic, frankly. I love them.
Never heard of them.
This is Nagura Bunget. I'm probably saying the name wrong, but they're really cool, like Romanian folk, atmospheric black metal. I'd say fantastic, too. I like them a lot.
Old Man's Child.
Cool logo, but I've never heard of them.
Well, I know of him. Galder before he joined Dimmu Borgir, and now back in Old Man's Child.
Oh yeah, I have not listened to much Old Man's Child. So
Primordial to me top. I mean, to the Nameless Dead alone, that's unbelievable. Even though personally, I don't even really think of them being black metal anymore. I think of them as like a doomy folk band.
Well, I mean, you listen to like Imrama, like the debut and like the earlier stuff. It's very black metal.
Yeah, but I mean, like To the Nameless Dead, that is like a perfect album. Rotting Christ. The old stuff is amazing. The new stuff is not that good. Hit or miss.
I thought the last album was a total dud.
Ruins of Beverest.
That's basically, I guess, because one member is from Nagelfar. The German one.
Yeah, I still need to get into them.
If I was to include, if they're the ones I would include, if you included the 3 German Nagelfar ones, I probably would say fantastic, but I can't give an opinion on the Ruins of Beverest band yet. So,
Samael. So we're talking mainly the first 3 albums, top tier.
All right, yeah, I won't bite you.
Sargeist.
I love Sargeist. Fantastic, I guess, but man, I love Sargeist so much. Dude, Let the Devil In is one of my favorite albums of all time.
Who's that?
This is Satanic Warmaster.
Oh,
I give them top tier, honestly. When it comes to like Finnish black metal, they're the goats.
But comparing them to those other bands up there, like your Emperor, your Satiricon's got to be at the top.
They've had some turkeys.
They had bad Satyricon is fucking bad.
But
like
amazing Satyricon is incredible.
I think just because
fantastic is great, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Or I'll put them down in amazing. Just for the first 3 albums.
That's great. You put them in great.
Oh,
whatever.
Stupid thing. There we go. All right.
Shining.
I think this is the Swedish Shining.
Yeah, with the crazy.
They're okay.
Mental patient haunting them.
I know Ricky got me one of their EPs, and I still haven't listened to it. I don't know if I really want to.
I still need to get into them, honestly.
Sigh. Ooh, I'm torn on Sigh. That last album was a manic episode done in music form, and I loved it. I'll go amazing. For the avant-garde style, yeah. Summoning.
Top tier for me. They are the goats when it comes to like anything like atmospheric black metal.
Yeah.
Epic black metal.
For them, if it wasn't for them, a band like Kaladin Brood wouldn't exist.
Yeah.
Taka.
I'd say amazing for Taka, probably.
I remember Brody doing the retrospective for them, and he just pronounced it so bad every time or something like that.
Speaking of bands that people pronounce wrong a lot, Shooter, to me, top.
Yeah.
Desert Northern Hell alone.
I got no
Desert Northern Hell alone. Oh, Ryan, you need to listen to Desert Northern Hell. That's like, in my opinion, one of the best Norwegian black metal albums of all time.
Yeah, get into that album.
And it's like also very thrashy and kind of death metal at times, but one song in particular, Mouth of Madness, one of the catchiest black metal songs I've ever heard.
So so the band name is pronounced SHWT. double
It's,
O-T-E-R.
no, it's spelled Tsjuder, but it's pronounced shooter.
T-S-J?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what else after that?
Tsjuder.
Okay.
Basically, Jason right here, he says it right here, the spelling and the pronunciation.
Yeah, okay, so I'll see if I can find.
But yeah, Desert Northern Hell. Even the new album, Helvier is really good too.
Yeah.
And Anti-Leave, which was 2015, that was really good as well.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of good albums, and it's like the very early Shooter, not the best, but once they got to Desert Northern Hell, they've been on a roll since.
Yeah.
But yeah, Desert Northern Hell is the starting point, honestly, with that band. And because also like Sound of Madness, just for you, Ryan, if you listen to the beginning of Sound of Madness, you might think, did I switch over to Shawn Michaels' theme song because of the opening with the like that rhythm? It's so similar.
It says on this one, it says Mouth of Madness on this one.
Yeah, on Desert Northern Hell. That's what I'm saying. And then the song, and then this one will be a good one for you to know, Ryan. The song Unholy Paragon. I think it's around the 3-minute mark of that song. There's a drum and guitar pattern that sounds exactly like Metallica 1. Because they were big Metallica fans.
Oh, nice.
All right, anyways, to continue on the list, Your Faust.
Or Faust. They're kind of like the Dutch Burzum, I guess, but they're kind of more experimental. I'd give them an amazing. I think they're really good.
Over.
This is a tricky one because the
first basically 2 or 3 albums.
Well, yeah, the 2 black metal albums, 1 like folk album, and the rest of their stuff is like
experimental rock,
synth pop.
Yeah.
I guess just because I only like 3 of their albums, I'd have to give them good, but it hurts me because Old Bergtot is my favorite black metal album of all time.
Varathron.
Yep, another one of the big Greek bands. I'd give them probably Amazing, personally. I think they're really good.
Watain.
One of the more overrated black metal bands, in my opinion.
They do have quite a few killer albums. Lawless Darkness, in particular. That's probably their best. I'll go great.
Yeah. Windier's amazing. Short discography, but fantastic. Yeah.
And then finally,
Zestler. I have not listened to much Zestler, to be honest. Can't really give an opinion.
Hey, what's up, Nick? We're ranking black metal bands.
Showed up just in time. We just finished.
Where's Streborg at? No
I could add them, yeah. Because they're not really big.
Yeah, Zasther and Leviathan, but no Streborg.
Bathory are like kind of
not Bathory. Leviathan and Zasther.
I don't know. Like the whole kind of the like I thought should I include first wave black metal bands in the list? Because I wanted to include
so Bathory, Hellhammer, Sarcophago.
Hold up. Bathory. Let me make a list so I don't forget. You talking a million miles an hour. I can't keep up.
Yep. Got Bathory.
So yeah, Bathory, Hellhammer,
Sarcophago.
Yeah, Sarcophago.
Mystifier. That's the number 1.
Venom.
For first wave.
I guess Celtic Frost.
Master's Hammer.
Yeah. Tormentor.
Tormentor and
Celtic
Root.
Frost. Yeah, definitely.
Root.
Celtic Frost, I struggle calling them a first wave black metal band.
If you're including Hellhammer, then I guess...
Well, Hellhammer was more closer than Celtic Frost.
Yeah, but still, I mean...
Some of it is a continuation, though.
Should
Venom...
Should Venom be included then, too?
Yeah, Venom's gotta be. They gotta be.
I guess.
What about Merciful Fate, though? Because they're...
No.
Classic metal. They're just straight up classic
metal. They're also considered like first wave black metal in some spots,
which
too.
I don't get. Just because face paint. That's the only thing.
Reason.
Like, musically,
there's so dark, sinister vibe, so I get it. But, yeah.
But it's not black metal. It's just more classic heavy metal.
Yeah,
borderline prog because of the song structures.
Yeah, exactly.
And speed metal too.
Is Sarcophago black metal? I don't know.
INRI.
Yeah.
That's a black metal album. But then after that, they went more death metal.
Yeah.
Someone's smoke alarm's going off.
Oh, that's mine.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of other black metal bands that are missing. At least first wave.
I mean,
Bulldozer.
Yeah, Bulldozer. That's Volcano.
I mean, that's Italian Venom.
Volcano, whatever that one is from Brazil.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I think of them being more thrash.
But I could think it
again. They were part of that. They were like first wave black metal, thrash metal, and early death metal mixed together.
Well, speaking of first wave too, Blasphemy. That's a number one.
Yeah. Even though you could also call them one of the first blackened death metal bands or blackened grindcore.
Arguably the first blackened death metal band.
Yeah.
And they're local to my area. They only formed like a few hours from where I live. So like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still trying to remember some first wave ones.
Jason, were you not paying attention? Sam L is on the list, boy.
Yeah, they are. They were.
Come on, Jason.
And technically, I would say Samael are a first wave band.
Yeah, kinda.
Because I always say the first wave is 81 to 91. And then 92 and beyond second wave.
I guess Thorns could be a number one too.
Thorns.
They're kind of like.
If you end up having to include blackened death metal, then obviously you'd have to have like Belphegor and Hate and.
But that's death
metal. But then again, they're more death metal oriented than anything, necrophobic even too. So. I guess if you did a separate blackened death metal list, then that would be a lot easier.
All right, so Necrognic's going to pop on here.
Another big one, Urgahol.
Oh yeah, I still need to get into Urgahol, but that's a good one.
The album Iconoclast is a jam. Like especially the big three songs, "Cut Their Throats, Shut Their Prayer." That is a triplet marching barn burner with an awesome bridge where it's like this isolated moment with the guitars and the snare going like almost like a military march, like dun, 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 so iconic.
I don't know if you would put them on there. 1914.
They're more black and death.
I'd say they're more death doom.
Yeah. I mean, I love 1914, but they're more death.
Yeah, that last album was incredible.
Is Graveland on the list? I didn't include any of like the racist bands, so
Agalok aren't on here.
They're more post metal to me.
Don't let they don't like that they're being labeled in the post metal thing. They don't consider themselves the post metal. From what I heard from John.
I guess Jason brings up a great point. I should throw on all the racist bands, shouldn't I?
Oh God!
Like Graveland, Gramblowski.
Yeah.
I mean, they're
you have Inquisition. You gotta separate art from the art. And all that stuff.
Campfire. Good call.
And I guess Satanic War Master technically was NSBM on their first album, but they like moved away from that. So I don't know. Again, separate art from artists.
Yeah, of course. Uada.
I feel like they're Batushka from Poland. That's another one. Even though they're newer.
Uada, Blackbraid. Even though they're newer too, but
the only thing I know from Blackbraid is like the guy getting kicked out of the Norwegian festival and like making a big thing about it.
Balsagoth.
Yeah.
Balsagoth. Yeah. Winterfilleth.
Yeah, Winterfilleth.
Looking through.
I guess Falkenbach would fit too. Even though they're very folky, there's a lot of black metal in that too.
All right, yeah, fair. Moon Sorrow.
Same with Moon Sorrow as well.
How about Grunu? Jason brought them up. I could add them on too.
I think we got a pretty hefty list right there.
I mean, I'll probably add more later.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we have talk. We have talk on here. But...
Yeah. They had a banjo in like one of their songs too, which was really interesting.
Panopticon.
Oh yeah.
Triptychon too. If you want to put them
that's more Death Doom again.
Gothic Death Doom. Yeah. Even avant-garde.
At all. Avant-garde, Gothic, Death Doom is Triptychon, and later Celtic Frost like Monotheist.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, earlier we had the suggestion of Iron Maiden albums.
What? Just ranking the albums?
Yep.
We had another one too. It was like someone suggested like new wave of British heavy metal albums or bands.
Everything? 1, 2, 3. How many do they have? 16 or 17?
16.
Okay, so
well,
1, 2,
17.
3, 4, 5.
Oh, they're missing
Senjutsu.
Yeah.
Let's see. Here we go. This is update one.
Yeah, that's got Senjutsu. Yeah, there we go.
All right, so kicking off with self-titled Maiden.
Masterpiece.
Duh. I'd say great album. The production.
I love them. I love it.
I'm not a fan.
I'll settle for great.
But dude, Phantom of the Opera, that's like a top 10 Iron Maiden song right there.
Oh fuck yeah. If self-titled had Sanctuary, that's masterpiece because I fucking love Sanctuary. But without it, I definitely say great.
Killers, that's top tier.
No.
That's a great album for Killers.
I'm not a big fan of it though.
If Nick were here, he'd be raining hellfire on you both.
Yes, I know, but
and he'd be like, "High five, my boy."
It's the best of the Diano stuff, but I still think
they got the production right on it too. I mean, that was the first one with Martin Burge.
Yeah,
and also Adrian Smith's debut.
Yeah, it's a great album. It is.
I can't. Masterpiece.
Fine.
Number of the Beast, though.
Number of the Beast, personally, it has to go with the top. Even though you got the hits, but even the deep cuts are fantastic songs.
Fuck yeah.
There's one or two kind of filler tracks on it, but aside from that, it's an amazing album.
Yeah, they took what they did on self-titled and made it better. That's what it is.
Hey, speak of the devil.
Oh, he's here?
Killers put up a masterpiece.
Thank you.
Killers is better than fucking a Number of the Beast.
No, it's not.
I love self-titled. I love subtitled more.
Self-titled's, it's good. Phantom of the Opera.
It's great.
Remember Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Running Free. Dude, that's on rips.
Running Free is awesome. Charlotte the Harlot's not that great.
Love Charlotte the Harlot. Sanctuary from the law.
But dude, Prowler, the song Iron Maiden is killer.
Prowler.
Yeah.
Production was not quite right.
Yeah, that's the big turn.
Everything they did well on the self-titled, they did better on Killers.
I agree with that. That's fair.
Plus Adrian Smith.
Boss, how dare you?
Peace of Mind, though.
Peace of Mind.
This is put that in Masterpiece. That's my favorite Iron Maiden album.
I mean, I love that album.
I love the album.
But I with your boots on. Dude, that fucking chorus fucking sucks.
That chorus is amazing.
There's some songs on here that are just.
He just repeats the song title. That can't be the bar for amazing.
Nick, Nick, I love you, but you're wrong.
No,
Maniac,
I'm not. That chorus.
Where Eagles Dare, Revelations, The Trooper, fucking Still Life.
Yeah,
every track on that album.
There is some,
but Die with the Boots On, I still think is kind of a.
Look at this, dude. No. Oh. Okay, Power Slave we can all agree on though. Masterpiece, right?
Top tier.
I'm not the one that agrees though.
Ryan.
I do not care about the sword songs and Back to the Village. Those three I do not care for.
I love Back to the Village. It's a sequel to The Prisoner. It's amazing.
Back to the Village.
Good Flash of the Blade. I think it's amazing.
I want to say this may be controversial, but I think Rime of the Ancient Mariner is too long.
Oh no!
That's a perfect.
That's an epic. All right, that little kind of like little bridge transition where it's all kind of quiet and repetitive. That could have been trimmed. That's fair, but not by much.
Trim it down a little bit. I can still see it being an epic, but just not 13 minutes though.
Aces High is like the second best album opener they ever had because Where Eagles Dare is number one, obviously.
I might go with Aces High. Power Slave the song though. The most sinister, dark riffs they came up with at that time.
I mean, that's like their prog album, basically.
Yeah, I mean, well, you could probably make that argument for Seventh Son. And,
Seventh Son's also
Somewhere in Time.
Somewhere in Time is a great album.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah,
dude. Something on the Long Distance Runner. I always fuck that one up.
The distance of the.
Yeah,
the loneliness of a long distance rummer.
Yeah,
rummer. God, runner. Jesus Christ, you have affected me, Nick.
Wasted Years is one of my favorite.
I still love that song.
Oh, A Stranger in a Strange Land.
Yep.
Heaven Can Wait.
Alexander the Great.
I don't like the chorus on Heaven Can Wait.
Oh, no. You're wrong again, Nick.
No, I don't. Yes. I hate repetitious choruses where they just say the fucking song title over and over again. I know that's like 90% of classic heavy metal, but it gets, like it can be done cool, like, Bloodstone off of fucking Screaming for Vengeance. Fucking love that. You just call that fucking title out. But yeah, Heaven Can Wait. I don't like that chorus. Everything else about the song is awesome. Dude, Alexander the Great's a fucking banger.
This might be a hot take, but I think Somewhere in Time's their best artwork too.
I do agree. Yeah. Dude, there's so much detail in it.
Yeah.
So many fucking references. I'm a sci-fi fucking nerd too, so.
Yep, Jason, I agree with that. Nick's always wrong. Let's just put it that way.
Nope. You're agreeing with me on this one.
All right, Seventh Son. If it were my choice, I'd go in Masterpiece.
Yeah, but
great.
I'm not a fan of this album, honestly.
That's where it belongs for me.
It's like
it is my. I will say it is my favorite, the classic Maiden, but there is some duds on it.
I love
Can I Play with Madness? I've never really liked that song.
Oh, I love that.
Can I play with my ball? What?
I mean, Clairvoyant, Infinite Dreams, Moonchild.
It's like their power metal album almost.
I don't like the title track that much. I think the title track.
I don't care for the title track.
I would have a good like good and there's better.
I don't like the album cover either. I don't get it.
It's supposed to be, I don't know, again, like proggy. I don't know. Like, all right.
I mean, it's their first kind of proggy album.
Maiden's not a prog band.
Proggy.
Maiden is not a prog band. They're a heavy metal band. They're better at heavy metal.
No Prayer for the Dying.
Man.
That yellow.
There's 2 good songs on it. The rest of it is just there.
Yeah, Run Silent, Run Deep.
Yeah. I actually like Tail Gunner. I think that's a pretty decent
Tail Gunner's a good song. That's the other one. The rest of it, yeah.
Yeah, no.
I mean, again, they were in a bind. They lost one of their key members, so
Adrian, but they got Yannick at that point to be there.
Yannick's leads weren't as good though. Like
he's very much like a second Dave Murray.
Yeah.
Fear of the Dark.
This is
I love that one. I love it.
The good songs on it are fucking amazing, but there's some really not great songs on there. Weekend Warriors, like one of the
worst songs. Sucks.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that actually fucking loves Fear of the Dark. Because to me, when I was listening to it, it reminded me so much of Self-Titled and Number of the Beast, where every song just got better and better and better for me. Dude, I have it in it's a top 5 for me. I absolutely
love it. The title track, Afraid to Shoot Strangers, Just Be My Guide is one of the most underrated Iron songs. From Here to Eternity, it's silly, but I like it.
I hate that chorus.
I like it. It's fun. I've been good.
The Dark.
It's one of the ones for me.
Anyways, X Factor.
Masterpiece for me.
What?
I think musically, this
is the best Blaze album. This is the best
Blaze album. Vocals.
Oh yeah, it's the best Blaze album. But there's not much fucking competition.
The production is flat.
I wish there
were thin guitars, but I mean, all right, Fortunes of War. All right, minus Blaze's vocals were kind of meh, but the song was good. Man on the Edge, whoops ass. Lord of the Flies. Oh fuck!
Sign of the Cross.
Sign of the Cross. there's good songs, and it's just bad production.
That is the worst.
That sound sucks. It's not good at all.
Yeah,
Back to the Good, Brave New World.
I call it a great album.
Great album.
I love that album, dude. The title track is one of my favorites. Goes to the Navigator,
Blood Brothers.
Wicker Man. Oh,
Blood Brothers is an anthem. It's inspiring.
I don't really care for Blood Brothers that much. I'll be honest. That's one of their weaker tracks, I think.
I like that one. It's very.
We'll talk about you don't play. Oh, I don't like repetitive choruses.
The song is different, and again, like
it's literally just
it's how they phrase it sounds better. It's not from here to eternity where it's going to bring.
Yeah,
the worst album cover.
Worst album cover, but really good music.
Dog shit album cover, like not even fucking trying.
But dude, Passchendaele is a great song. Yes. Rainmaker's a great song.
Journeyman for being an acoustic song, that's pretty.
This is probably the only one where there is a songwriting credit from Nico McBrain.
It's also, I think, the only one where he might have used a double bass pedal.
Matter of Life and Death. I'd say great album. I love it.
Great masterpiece. Like that's.
I think I could agree.
Yes.
The rest of these are going to be like super low for me. That's the last album that I really enjoyed.
There's going to be, which one I love.
Dude, for the Greater Good of God is like one of my top 5 Iron Maiden songs. These Colors Don't Run.
Brighter Than a Thousand Suns.
Benjamin Brieg.
Yep.
I love that
Final
album.
Frontier.
But it's like I put it in there. I put it in there's better.
Coming Home is a great song.
Alchemist.
I like Where Wild Wind Blows.
Satellite 15 is a great song, I think.
But it needed to be. But I don't know why they combined that in the title track. They should have been separate songs.
This is the era where they're prog band.
That's a masterpiece for me.
I put Book of Souls in There's Better.
Good. I think out of the two double disc albums, Book of Souls is better.
There's some really awesome songs on it, like
Empire in the Clouds.
I don't like that
Red
song.
and the Black. That's probably my favorite track on the entire.
It's the same. Red and the Black is the same issue as Rime of the Ancient Mariner for me.
From Here to If Eternity Should Fail, I think is a great opener.
There's so much bloat.
I don't think it's bloated.
Oh, it's way too. There's too much. Like they're a heavy metal band.
I'm defending my goddamn masterpiece.
They're not a prog band.
Senjutsu. Some really good tracks on it. I like Darkest Hour.
Stratego, I do not like.
Stratego is one of my favorite tracks on there. I like
Stratego.
Most of that album.
Writing on the Wall is an awesome song.
Oh, Hell on Earth.
Yes.
Hell on Earth, fantastic.
Hell on Earth, that was a great closer.
But
Time Machine's weird.
Was it the Time Machine?
That song, that was the one that drove me nuts.
Dude, like it starts off all like, ooh, we're in a nice ominous setting, and Bruce just, and then all of a sudden it breaks into a goddamn river dance. Like, dude, fuck this.
I would stop it. Well, Jason, Nostradamus is fucking trash. That's not a great comparison.
Yeah, well, there's like one or two good songs that one too.
There's nothing on Nostradamus that's good. Fuck that album.
First disc on Nostradamus.
There's like two tracks.
I would
rather that is fucking Demolition. Demolition's dog shit.
I would rather shove a cactus up my keister than listen to Nostradamus.
Oh, speaking of that, I got to make fun of Demolition again. Cool.
Yay.
All right, so Rockarola.
See,
the title track's fun, man. It's got a disco boogie to it.
It's the only.
I like Run of the Mill for like kind of like almost a prog rock song. It's good. It's like Halford showing his entire range again.
It's the only album that like isn't metal. That's their only not metal album.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a good rock album.
Oh yeah.
Blues rock, yeah.
A little bit closer to like Thin Lizzy than anything else, but you know.
I even think Thin Lizzy's heavier than that album, honestly.
Well, like definitely true, for sure.
Thin Lizzy got a bigger guitar tone for sure.
Sad Wings.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a top.
Although Shredlord would probably put it in C.
See, I don't get. That still blows me away that no one called him on that too. How the hell did he get away with that?
Yeah, we all bully John relentlessly because of Altars of Madness, but
and you should.
Yeah, we should.
He's come around on that.
But Shredlord is not any better. I'm sorry.
No, that was like
I will say this.
Fucking high. Yeah. Wait, no, you are.
I will say this: the next time I come up and visit and I get to hang out with Joe, I'm going to bring that up. The first thing I say to him is, "Why the hell did you put Sad Wings at 12?"
The Ripper is better than every song on Turbo.
Yes.
All right, Sin After Sin.
I go A.
Yeah.
The only track I don't like off of that is Last Rose of Summer.
Yeah, that's it. Like, dude, it doesn't fit. Like, we go from like heavy metal anthems and a Joan Baez cover, which is admittedly pretty cool.
Yeah.
To
here come
AM Gold fucking Air Supply trying to bang a chick after a picnic. Like, no.
And Here Come the Tears, one of the saddest songs I've ever heard.
Yeah, I mean it's
like Halford's voice on that song really tells the story.
Dissident
Aggressor.
Oh yes.
Starbreaker.
Oh dude.
Sinner.
Raw Deal.
That track. I love that song.
Raw Deal, despite the very homoerotic lyrics.
Let Us Pray, Call for the Priest. That's a speed metal track. Oh, Stained Class.
This is
the best Priest album, in my opinion.
It's up there.
Painkiller has entered the chat.
It's that's my number 3. I love that album.
All right, Killing Machine, Hellbent
Probably
for Leather.
B.
Dude, Take on the Fucking World.
Yeah, that song is trash.
Dude, it's like it's like the Kmart version of We Will Rock You.
I don't want Before the Dawn's also pretty bad too, in my opinion.
Oh man, but Hellbent for Leather is such a banger of a track. I fucking love that song.
Delivering the Goods, dude.
Yeah.
That song rips.
British Steel.
A.
I would say A. United sucks 10 miles a dick, but that album's fucking awesome.
United we pee.
Oh god, you know what? Probably Holding Hands at the Urinal too. Like fucking Grinder, Steeler, Rapid Fire, Metal Gods.
Point of Entry.
Yeah, it's got a couple of good songs. I love
Head Out to the Highway.
Dude, that is like one of the best driving songs, period.
Dude, Desert Plains is amazing too.
Desert Plains, awesome song.
Solar Angels.
But then you get Hot Rockin' and Don't Go.
You Say Yes.
No.
I say no.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it. Like, it's just a really uneven album. Like, you could just tell they're like, all right, we're trying to strip down our sound, and the label wants us to have some more hooky songs like Living After Midnight, but we're not all on board. And oh my god, look at all these drugs.
Album cover's trash too. I don't know
what. What's a trash? That's an awesome album cover.
Well, the first album cover where it's literally just a paper plane is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and then they went, okay, but that's the one, the Hellion. The Hellion.
Fucking paper on the desert, whatever. It's dumb.
Yep, the Hellion one, fucking badass.
Oh yeah, that one, that's S tier.
Yeah, that's
and
S tier.
That one too.
Yeah,
this is another S tier.
Yeah, Defenders gotta be S tier. They're both like a
dude, Defenders of the Faith is S tier. Jawbreaker, Some Heads Are Gonna Roll. The
Free Will Burning. I love Free Will Burning.
Eat Me Alive.
Eat Me Alive.
That was on the Filthy 15. Wasn't it?
We know where these are gonna go.
Dog shit. There's two good songs.
Out in the Cold and Turbo. Well, I don't know. I like Reckless too, and then that's it.
Feckless is what it should have been called.
And then Rabbit Town just
C at best there. Yeah, it's actually I'm comfortable with D. Honestly, I don't like that album very much.
The title track is amazing.
Back to a masterpiece.
I love the title track.
Rock, I like that song.
I like the title track, and that's it. The Johnny B could cover alone in D.
Yeah, Painkiller.
Yeah.
Okay, controversially, personally, I would put Jugulator in B.
I would go C. Like it's the one where the good songs are good. Like I like Jugulator. Cathedral Spires.
Cathedral Spires is an awesome song.
Awesome song. And was it Burn or Burn in Hell? Burn in Hell's pretty good. Yeah. Bloodstained. Like some of them just get like Death Row stupid. Brain Dead's Brain Dead. Bullet Train, Abduct. Yeah, there's a lot of like, hey, we're tough and we're edgy, and we got this new guy, and he's got an earring, or I don't know.
Like, that's them trying to be a groove metal band.
Yeah, that's dog shit. That's the worst fucking piece of shit they ever released.
It's the second worst piece of shit they ever released, but yeah.
I honestly, there's at least a couple of tracks I liked on Nostradamus. That I don't like anything. I don't like anything on that album.
We'll get to Nostradamus.
Diet Fear Factory.
It's not even Fear Factory. It's like stabbing westward.
Yeah.
Angel
of Retribution.
B. It's a great comeback album. It's got some killer songs on it.
Killer songs on it. It's got some duds, but
Loch Ness is the big dud for me.
Oh, see, I like Loch Ness.
I don't like Loch Ness is like the precursor to the fucking Nostradamus.
But it's a well drawn out song. Like it's at least it comes across as epic, whereas like everything on Nostradamus kind of fell flat. Deal with the Devil and Judas Rising, those first two opening tracks. But yeah, like Revolution was not a big fan of that one.
It was essentially a knockoff Mountain Song.
Yeah.
Because of that riff, it's very much the same. Okay, for Nostradamus, to me, most of disc 1 I really like. Disc 2 sucks except for the final 2 songs.
I would say C.
I would rather perform a castration on myself with no anesthesia than listen to Nostradamus again.
You got to record that video.
I don't want to record myself.
I mean, the big standouts on Nostradamus to me: Prophecy, Death.
Death was a good song.
Yeah, Conquest,
Mankind, and even the title track. That's got a lot of speed to that one.
It should not have been a Judas Priest album. It should have been like a Rob Halford.
It should have been a Maiden album. It should have been a Maiden album.
If it was a Maiden album, they would have been
whittled down.
If it was
and the production would have been better if it was a Maiden album.
I don't know about that. Like, at least the guitars were very present on that album. Like here lately, like the guitars are. If I can hear those stupid chimey Christmas synths that keep showing up on current Maiden albums over the guitars, then there's a problem. The guitars need to be bolder and bigger.
Come on. Is Ram It Down seriously worse than Nostradamus? No. Seriously?
Yeah.
To me, yes.
No.
Nostradamus has a lot more good than Ram It Down.
No,
it's not saying much. And it's not
saying much.
But the big reason why I still go back to songs on Nostradamus is the song Death. Like they unintentionally made one of my favorite doom metal songs of all time.
Fucking exactly. And Rob's vocals on that kind of remind me kind of a little death metal-y a little bit.
But 2 discs. Is there enough on there to justify a double album that's good?
Not really. I've even thought about making a video about like how would I have done this album in terms of what songs would I have picked. The only intro track I would have kept would have been the first one, Dawn of Creation. That did set up the mood pretty well. Then Prophecy, and then I would say keep
all the Horseman tracks.
Pestilence and Plague I like.
That's fucking awesome. Conquest.
Conquest I could live with, and then Persecution, because that's a big kind of speed metal gallop. And then the title track featured Mankind, and then after that, cut everything else and even trim the fat on some songs, get better production, and I think people would love that album.
Yep, all of this.
If you whittle things down on the songs I picked, apart from a couple, got a better production out of it, I don't think people would hate it as much.
I didn't order a rock opera. That's not no.
Here's the thing. That was my very first Judas Priest album I ever bought.
I'm so sorry.
Jugulator was
Don't be sorry for me. I fucking love it. The first
Jugulator was my first one. That's down there in C tier.
Right. All right, Redeemer of Souls.
Same thing.
I'm not the biggest fan of the production on it.
Yeah, the production's kind of shit, but it's got some good fucking songs.
Yeah.
Like
there are some good songs, but even those good songs I don't like as much as the songs I liked on Nostradamus.
Oh no, dude! I like almost every song there is better than Nostradamus did.
Firepower,
Sword of Damocles. God, yeah, both these last two are both A. No, yeah, I would say S tier.
Oh no, are they?
I think so.
Better than.
I would say between the two, I would go Firepower.
I just feel like they're too new to be S tier. You know, like
honestly,
yeah.
I've listened to Invincible Shield a ton, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's not like the worst thing I can say is like, well, it sounds like Firepower. That's not really a complaint,
right?
Honestly, I think
I wouldn't put Firepower in C or in S. A at best.
Yeah.
I'll meet in the middle. I'll go A. I'll meet everyone in the middle, even though I think Firepower is S tier.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if they retired after Invincible Shield, they retired on like a amazing album.
Yeah.
All right, to rearrange all this,
Demolition's the worst.
I'll put Ram It Down above Turbo.
Yeah.
I think C tier's fine how it is.
I put Rock'n'Rolla above Jugulator if I was in charge.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. Cathedral Spires, I think.
Rock'n'Rolla doesn't have any like bad tracks on it, I don't think.
At times it's a little boring, but that's not like to say it's terrible. It's just like, well,
yeah, it's just
Jugulator is very stupid at times.
Oh no, it's fucking dumb. Like that album barely knows how to read. I mean, the real illiterate one though is Demolition.
I think B tier is pretty perfect.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Now A tier.
I would
I would go Firepower and Invincible Shield above British.
No.
I would put. Well, I don't know.
No. I would say.
But neither one of them have United.
The only thing that drags it down though is United, because every upper track on that album's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'd rather take something like British Steel than something that's more of like, oh, it has some elements from it, you know?
But then again, Sin After Sin does have
Last Rose of Summer. I would still take Last Rose of Summer over Firepower, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Wait, that song over that entire album?
No. I mean, the album, Sin After Sin.
Wait, hold on.
No.
Yeah,
don't twist my words.
Maniac. Easy, big fella. Easy.
Christ, that's going to be like the thing. I'm going to be made fun of that for the rest of my YouTube career.
His favorite song, fucking Judas Priest, Last Rose of Summer. Let's just send them all tampons now.
All right, now
Painkiller, number one.
It sounded like a parrot going off.
Painkiller, number one.
That's Jesus.
For me personally,
Painkiller number one for me.
Stained Class is my number one, but I would take where do I have Painkiller? I think Painkiller was my number 3.
4.
I think it was 2.
3 or 4. No, Screaming for Vengeance is my number 2.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Stained Class,
I love
Vengeance. It might have been Painkiller, and then
I think if I remember, my top 5 was Painkiller, Sad Wings, Screaming, Stained Class, and I think Sin After Sin. No, Defenders I was 6.
Upper middle.
My top 5, if I remember, was Painkiller, Defenders, Stained Class, Screaming, and then Sad Wings.
Sad Wings was, I think, maybe 5?
I'm pretty sure Sad Wings was like
Sad Wings, Nikki, I think if I remember, you had Sad Wings at 3.
Yeah, 3rd, I think, yeah.
3?
I think, yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure I had Painkiller at 3 and then Sad Wings at 4, maybe. It's all in that area.
Yeah. I mean, either or with these 5.
If I had to pick between which one I wanted to jam more often, it would probably be Screaming for Vengeance, just because the songs are so goddamn catchy. And that's the one I've known for probably the longest time. But Stained Class is the GOAT for me. There's not a damn thing wrong with it.
Well, there's our combined Priest ranking.
Yep. This one's gonna probably be it for me, guys. So I'll see y'all later.
All right, see you.
Bye, Ryan.
Bye, Ryan.
Oh, now let's get more controversial. Metallica.
Defenders the
This will be easy.
Jam and John's number 10.
It'll be easy for me too.
Well, Jason, Mr. John is known for his incredibly shit takes, isn't he?
No, he'd be pretty. I think he'd be pretty much in lockstep with most Metallica fans. All right,
let's start in S tier. Let's start with the first. Start with the first album. So Kill 'Em All. I'm torn between S and A because
S.
That would be my number 3. That's
it was my number 3.
My number 2. That's my number 2 album. I love that album.
I mean, I love it too. I mean, I love most of these albums.
Whiplash, Four Horsemen, Phantom Lord, Anesthesia.
Still a staple. But anyways, Ride the Lightning and Master of Puppets.
Yeah.
Ride the Lightning's my goat. That's my dude.
Master of Puppets.
Master of Puppets for me too. And Justice for All, I'd give A, just because the production.
I was thinking A, yeah, mainly because no bass, but
and the drums on that album sound bad too. In my opinion,
they just kind of beefed them like that bass drum's fucking stupid on there. I mean that's all the bass though.
Yeah.
I mean there are a couple. There's like maybe. All right, To Live Is to Die, I do think kind of drags at certain points, and Eye of the Beholder is not a particularly interesting song.
There's a couple filler tracks on And Justice for All.
But
again, like strong songs. On there. Dyer's Eve, Blackened, One. Dude.
Harvester of Sorrow.
Yeah.
Even Frayed Ends of Sanity.
I love that song.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
That's an underrated cut. Black Album.
I have a complicated relationship with this album because this was the first metal album I ever heard. Like this was
one of the first.
This was the start of my metal journey for me. So I do still have this big nostalgic love for it in a way, but there's some good songs on here. Like I still like.
There are legit amazing songs on here. Like Enter Sandman and Nothing Else Matters. I can live without listening to those songs for the rest of my life. Especially Nothing Else Matters because I can't listen to it the same way ever again after.
Wherever May Roam.
The Unforgiven's a brilliant well written song, and Wherever I May Roam's a fun travel song, and then Sad But True, one of their heaviest.
Dude, The God That Failed is one of my favorites. I think it's one of the
but the deep cuts, it's the deep cuts that make it for me. Like God That Failed, of Wolf and Man, My Friend in Misery, Through to Never, Holier Than Thou, even Struggle Within.
I don't like Holier Than Thou or Struggle Within. I think those are just total filler.
And even Don't Tread on Me is a fun, catchy
Dude, that was on the radio too. That became a single later.
Dude, Don't Tread on Me. That's the most if Metallica was from Alabama, they would sound like Don't Tread on Me throughout their whole career.
I don't know. I really like the riffs and the groove, like the rhythm of it, like a triplet chug marching thing. I really, really like it.
If some dude told me their favorite song was Don't Tread on Me, I'd ask him if they're a fucking cop.
But it's the deep cuts and the lesser hits that I still love. I still do like Enter Sandman, even though I can live without listening to it for the rest of my life. But God That Failed and Of Wolf and Man, those have been mainly the main songs I've gone back to in recent times.
The production is admittedly better than Justice for All, I think.
Much better. And it's also arguably the greatest analog recording of all time. Arguably, everything in the mix is so well balanced, and you can hear the bass.
Yeah,
and that bass intro on The God That Failed, I can play that on bass. It's such a good.
But they gave Jason Newsted all right, we're gonna mix you out of the good album and then put you on the fucking butt rock one. That's not fair. And justice for Jason.
Anyways, Load and Reload to me, I still love songs. I'm not going to put them dead last because I think that. Okay, I will say this. If these were, and this is I'm also going to bring this argument up when I do my creator ranking because I did actually finally get around to listening to Outkast and Endorama earlier today. I will argue if those albums were done by Tiamat, they'd be great. Because the songwriting for what it was trying to be was not bad. It's just off-putting that it was Creator doing it.
Well, even for the style, I think it's bad. Tiamat would have done it better, honestly.
That's what I'm saying. If it was done by Tiamat, they'd be great albums. Because I picked up on that. It's they were seemingly really into Tiamat at that time.
With With Load and Reload, like there's a couple good tracks. Like
there are
like
some legit great songs.
Bleeding Me is an awesome song.
Bleeding Me and Where the Wild Things are my two favorites from this period.
I like Until It Sleeps. I think that's a really good song.
Oh,
it's good for what it is.
Debut. Like, dude, fuck
the music video sucked.
Oh my god!
Actually, I will admit the music video was stupid, but I
don't
mind
the guy liner, dude, it's so like we're spooky and edgy now. Look, we want to look like fucking Nirvana. Like, no.
Load and Reload is like the musical equivalent of going into like a rundown, very sketchy, like gas station, like convenience store. Like it's just kind of shitty for the most part, and you don't trust it. But there's like a couple good things in there.
Dude, Load and Reload are like a collection of songs that they play for like a fucking titty bar during the middle of the day when the C Squad's on the stage. Like bad. It's just blues rock with like more of a slightly metallic tinge to it,
like metallic tone.
But I mean, God, dude, like the songs.
Although I will say this too, and this was the original point I was going to make. But if say somehow COC had Hetfield on vocals and they did these albums, then I think people would say they're great. Because they do kind of have a COC vibe to them in terms of like the slower,
like a Timu COC.
Well, first off, Pepper's a better lyricist than James. No, Pepper is a way better lyricist. His lyrics on Deliverance and Wise Blood alone, way more thought, way more storytelling. Jeff, I mean, James just knows how to like deliver some good hooks, but for the most part, this was a mistake and its sequel. And like Reload is legit leftovers. It's leftovers. And,
well, I mean, they were recorded at the same time.
Yeah, it's the ones that didn't make the cut for Load. So, yeah, we just sold you fucking like shit we left in the fridge and we didn't wrap up too tight in saran wrap. So, yeah, you're definitely going to get food poisoning.
Yeah. I don't know. And then, of course, I did the video a couple of years ago of like which songs from both I would take to make just one. And I picked, in my opinion, the best of both albums. I think if that were the case, I don't think people would hate it as much if you just had the good stuff in the one and then it'd be fine.
That's not what I ordered.
I hate the logo on Load and Reload.
Yeah, I mean, I will admit I don't like the album covers.
The blood and nut mix. on
Supposedly
Load.
that came from a Godflesh music video.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's cool for Godflesh. Godflesh is dark and edgy and weird. Metallica at this point were like commercial darlings.
But anyways, this one I will agree.
Yeah, dog shit. Dog shit. Awful.
But not the worst album ever. There are far worse than Saint Anger. I mean, Catharsis, for fuck's sake.
Where's Lulu? Lulu's
Aluminum Anus.
I mean,
Lulu is not
Catharsis at least had competent production. Like there's
not enough to make it better.
There's nothing good on Saint Anger. Catharsis had a couple of tracks, but it was terrible. So was Supercharger.
Honestly, for me, what the most offensive thing about Saint Anger is the fact that they, in the title track, they reference my favorite Metallica song, which is Damage Incorporated. That's the most offensive thing to me on this fucking album.
Yeah. They probably shouldn't. They shouldn't reference any of their good work on their bad work.
Yeah, no.
Death Magnetic, though.
Now, these three, personally, I put them in B. I think they're all very underrated because of the hate they have.
Definitely,
there are legit phenomenal songs on these.
But
has some
as a whole, though,
good songs. The production, I think, is
Death Magnetic. The only issue I have with Death Magnetic is the production.
Oh, it's
way too loud.
It's so fucking compressed
and loud.
Yeah,
and that was Rick Rubin who did that.
Yeah, well, I mean, apparently he was barely in the fucking studio, which, I mean, that's what I hear a lot in terms of Rick Rubin production. He just comes in like, I'm going to tweak that knob. All right, I'm going to go have some weed, drink some beers, fall asleep on the couch.
Leave the band to have to take care of your shit.
And
salvage what they can.
But Hardwired and 72 Seasons, I would probably put it C tier, to be fair. There are good songs, but overall the albums are bloated really repetitious.
I'll agree on 72 Seasons, but I still like it.
Hardwired did not need to be 2 discs.
It didn't need to be, and here's what I would have done. Disc 1, fine the way it was. Disc 2, cut the first 3 songs, just leave the last 3 and put them into Disc 1, and you got a great album.
Wait, which one was the tribute to fucking Lemmy? Was that Murder 1?
I love that song.
No, that is not a proper tribute to Lemmy.
Lemmy
would have fucking listened to that. Like, you guys, you don't even like me, do you? Is this how you tell me you don't like
he
me?
would have loved it. He
would have liked Electric Messiah by High on Fire.
The music video, he would have loved the music video.
Probably would have liked the music video, but you're like, the song's kind of like mid tempo and just kind of just meh. Is that what you think of me? High on Fire thinks highly of me. They gave me an album title, Electric Messiah, and the song is a Motorhead fucking ripper.
But anyways, good songs on it though. Like "Spit Out the Bones" a great song.
That's a phenomenal song. The title track,
"Moth into Flame,"
Atlas Rise,
Halo on Fire, I think is an underrated gem.
I even like "Now That We're Dead," which to me kind of sounds like a Black Album song that never really made it.
But it's done pretty damn well. Even "Dream No More" was pretty heavy and chuggy. But yeah, it was just like disc 2, like Confusion. I wasn't the biggest fan of Man Unkind. Apart from the opening bass melody, not the biggest fan of Man Unkind. And then Here Comes Revenge has moments, but overall didn't quite stick the landing for me. Am I Savage, I think, is an underrated hidden gem. And I like Murder 1, but Spit Out the Bone was the track.
The album cover, though, like, can we just mention how the album
cover is strange?
It's a total ripoff of Odd Fellows Rest by Crowbar.
Or hell, even the deluxe edition that I got for Christmas, which came with the 3rd disc, where it has a couple really good cover songs. Even that one's weirder. Actually,
yeah,
it's even weirder.
That's the version I have. I think that's what I have. I don't know. I don't really listen to that.
Also the cover songs on there were really good, like the Ronnie medley they did for the Dio tribute album. Actually, quite a few.
So that's Metallica out of the way.
Let's see if there's a Megadeth one.
We should do Black Sabbath.
Would they even have Sabbath? Let's see.
They have Metallica. They're going to have Sabbath. Come on.
They better. Here we go. And they got even The Devil You Know in there. Cool. All right, so start at the beginning with Black Sabbath.
The album Black Sabbath, I'd give A.
I would go A.
I mean, it's a landmark
top
album.
5 for me. It would be a top 5 for me.
Nick, are you there? I think you're frozen.
And an interesting, he's stern looking over at something like
it looks like he's actually paying attention, kind of.
I actually like this Rick Ruby. I think he lagged out. Might have lagged.
Poor guy.
Nick got so mad he froze. That's pretty good.
So I guess we'll just wait for him to come back in, or what?
Yeah, we'll wait for him to get back in here.
So sorry, just look. Did you make this little background yourself, or did you feel like
it's my header picture on YouTube?
Yeah, I know it's.
I didn't make it myself. I just pulled it.
Because I was about to say there's a bunch of bands on here that you say you're not familiar with, but Reverend Bizarre is right on there, and a few others Symphony X is right there.
Yeah. Decapitated, The Crown, Gorguts, Evil, Goat Whore. I wish I could make something like this and just put all the bands I love, but I don't have the patience for that.
I mean, I made my header banner myself, and it was just a collage of random albums that I like. I'm a technological Neanderthal, but I mean, if you have a basic Photoshop program, you could make magic happen.
No. Let's see.
Is Necrotic Nick
he said internet issues. He'll be back in a moment. Which, good timing, because I need to go take a piss. I haven't pissed since we started.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to get something to eat real quick, so I'll be right back.
All right. All right, I am back. Whew. Wow. Yeah, I definitely needed that. I definitely needed that because, yeah, I hadn't gone to leak in about 4 hours. And I'm probably only going to be on here for like maybe 30 to 45 more minutes before
Hello.
And
I
welcome back to
returned.
me.
Yeah.
So no Nick sighting just yet. Oh man.
Oh, sounds like I have a visitor.
Whoop, boop, 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 boop.
Hi, Callie. Come on in, you. Hi, Callie.
Wow, wow, wow.
Come on in, Goose.
Wow, 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 wow.
Hi, you. Here. Here, why don't you go up here? Come on. Come on. What? Come on. What? Say hi to the people. Come on. Okay. Come on. Just pop your head up a little bit. Come on. Okay, fine.
He is too shy.
You're on the internet. People love dogs, all right?
It give you millions of views and make a ton of money.
This is why you're living in my house, because you give me internet likes. This is why I feed you.
So anyways, here's a couple of things I got recently. Got Autopsy Acts of the Unspeakable.
Yep, I saw that on your Instagram.
Same with the new reissue of Tapping the Vein. Tapping the Vein.
That's like their death metal album. I love that album.
Yeah, it's my number 2 Sodom album.
Same here.
Behind, for me, Persecution Mania.
And M16 for me.
Damn. Damn, man. Oh, Nikki, where must you be?
Oh, Jason, to answer your question, she is a Siberian Husky.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
The man brought his husky.
Well, I tried. She didn't really want to be on camera.
Yeah. Holy crap. I'm already starting to get a little bit loopy. But not loopy enough to go.
You've only been streaming for, 4 hours now at this point?
Yeah. And this is the last Monday night stream I'm doing for the time being, since Monday Night Raw will be back to normal schedule next week, back to being at 8 o'clock instead of in the afternoon, because they were in Europe for 3 weeks.
I got Monday Night Cooked coming up, so.
Now eat my big burger. You eat my big burger and you will like it.
Oh, I thank you, Callie, for the kisses. Thank you for the kisses, you good girl.
Were you going for Cartman on that?
What?
That was almost like a deep voiced Cartman. It was good. It was good.
No, I wasn't trying to sound like Cartman. That's just the voice I used to talk to my pets.
Oh man. Canadian Cartman over here.
Oh, shut up.
At least you can do it. I can't.
I can't do. I didn't know I could do Cartman. That's a superpower I never didn't know I had. Apparently, somewhere along the way I got bitten by
powers unite.
Somewhere along the way I got bitten by a Cartman spider.
Don't know what that was.
There's Lacrotic Lick.
Dude, fucking the internet just decided to shit itself into my computer for a second. Like, oh no, we're cool now.
Yeah, I haven't had that issue happen for months. But now, as I say that, it'll probably happen this week. All right, so anyways, we're now on to Black Sabbath.
I put the first one in A tier.
It's the birth of doom metal, so.
And metal as a whole.
The tritone.
It's Paranoid.
I give A tier for Paranoid personally.
I'd still give it S tier.
I still
there's two duds on it though. I've never really liked the title track, to be honest. It's a classic, but I've never cared for it. To me, it's just boring.
I like it still.
And Rat Salad is pointless. I don't like that song.
I mean, it's just a little jazz jam, and plus he gets a chance for Bill Ward, the most frequently shit on member of fucking Black Sabbath.
Who shit on Bill Ward?
The band and Sharon.
Oh yeah, I guess they did someone.
They stopped painting him gold and left him for dead. And then later did that to the models on the cover of fucking whatever that
Idol.
I'd bump Paranoid down to A personally, but it's a good album still.
This
is the best Black Sabbath album.
That is the best Black Sabbath.
Agreed.
Into the Void.
Into the Void.
The
Lord
Riff.
of this world.
Sweet Leaf.
Children of the Grave. Even
Sweet
the little
Leaf.
interludes were like, what was the one?
Embryo.
That's my favorite of the.
Solitude is one of my favorite Sabbath ballads. Yep. That's actually the best Sabbath ballad, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you count some of the other ones as, if they're ballads or not. I don't know, but yeah, that's my favorite Black Sabbath album. That's
Volume 4. This is another S tier album.
Oh yeah, that's S tier, God tier. Like
apart from Changes, that album's a masterpiece.
I love Changes too. Changes is a beautiful. Laguna Sunrise. My God, that is such a pretty song.
Under the Sun.
Under the Sun, dude.
Confusion.
The only issue I have, the only real issue I have with Volume 4 is the uneven production. Like, because some songs will have like different production every time, and it's like, if it was the same production the whole way through, I would absolutely go S tier. I love the album.
It's a hell of a drug, right?
I love the album song wise. It's just the uneven production kind of kills it for me.
I love. Except for like FX. FX is the only thing I would eat off there just because it's just weird filler. But everything else, some of their best songwriting.
Yeah.
Changes is the one I would throw out.
I like that song.
I don't like it. It's Ozzy trying to be a soul singer and it doesn't work.
Well, it was about Bill Ward's divorce at the time, and they wanted something kind of just that captured
about it. Yeah,
Bill's mood, which alcohol.
Sabbath, bloody Sabbath.
It's not. It's uneven.
To me, I would put it in S, but
I'd put it in A.
God, I don't know.
I love Sabbath, bloody Sabbath.
It's a damn good song. The first 2 songs are so fucking good.
Yeah, but there's a couple, like Fluff is way too long. I think
I don't like Fluff. Looking for Today's kind of. I don't know.
Yeah. Who Are You is kind of weird.
Who Are You's fun though. It's just not quite a Sabbath song, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sabotage. That's an easy A.
Sabotage. I don't know. I almost make an argument for S tier, except for Am I Going Insane? Like that.
Yeah.
Don't Start Too Late is also pointless.
Yeah, well, it's almost just like it's so short it doesn't even fucking matter.
I mean,
Symptom of the Universe, Hole in the Sky.
This is probably a hot take.
The Writ.
I
would. Is one of my favorite songs.
If I was in charge of this tier list, I would bump Sabotage down to B. Honestly, the really good songs are really good. The not good songs are really not that great. Like Am I Going Insane is terrible. Super Czar, I don't care for. It's just pointless filler.
I mean, it's an instrumental. I don't mind that.
And it served for a long time as like their concert intro.
Thrill of It All is just kind of there. I don't really care for that song.
I like it. I think it's a good song. It's like
I like Megalomania on there too.
Oh, dude, Megalomania is a bird.
All right, Technical Ecstasy.
Dog shit. F tier. There's 2 good songs. There are 2 good songs.
It's not F tier if it's 2 good songs. Then F tier is like irredeemable.
Yeah,
it's as close as it gets because Backstreet Kids and Dirty Women, it literally bookends. Everything else, it feels like Kiss and the Beatles, and it doesn't feel like Sabbath.
Rock and Roll Doctor is your favorite Black Sabbath song, though.
Sucks.
I don't know. I like She's Gone.
Is that the one with fucking Bill Ward on vocals?
No, it's all right.
It's all right.
All moving. Is that all moving parts? Or no, it's all right.
Yeah, he sounds like Paul McCartney. He's a great singer, but it sounds like a Paul McCartney song.
Yeah. Ugh.
It's not good.
She's Gone. That kind of the vocals from Ozzy there was kind of a precursor to how he would sound in his solo albums.
Yeah.
Terrible. The album cover sucks too.
Yeah, I hate the album cover.
2 robots fucking.
Never Say Die, I will say is F.
No, I Never Say Die is better than Technical Ecstasy, in my opinion.
It's got again 2 songs that
Junior's
I really
Eyes and
the title track.
Junior's Eyes and the title track. Air Dance, I think, is okay.
A Hard Road isn't bad, even though it kind of sounds more like a Boston song.
Like, those 2 are pretty close to fucking F tier, honestly. Like, if you only have a couple of tracks that are standouts versus the rest of the album, like, I have no problem putting those at the bottom.
What's the
honestly, I'll put them at the bottom.
What's the one that has a saxophone on it on Never Say Die? Is that Breakout? Jailbreak? Was it called?
It might be.
I don't even remember.
Fuck.
Anyways, back to the good. Heaven and Hell. That's
S tier. Yeah,
I would argue A because the next one's even better.
Yeah, but they're both masterpieces. So what's the point?
I know, right?
Being like
but yeah, like Mob Rules should be up there. What? No.
No, S tier.
Dude, Sign of the Southern Cross, I think.
I do love Sign of the Southern Cross.
My favorite Sabbath song right there.
I think that album is stronger than Heaven and Hell. Honestly.
Dude, Turn Up the Night, Country Girl, Falling Off the Edge of the World over and over, Voodoo.
Yep. Dude, the bass line on Voodoo.
All right, Born Again.
D.
D or maybe C. I don't know. Like, there's some songs on there.
Some pretty damn good songs.
All right, Zero the Hero is kind of fun. Disturbing the Priest is kind of fun. Crash is stupid. There's a lot of stupid on there, but there's a couple of good songs. Terrible production.
Ian Gillan was such a bad fit for Sabbath.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, I think honestly it was the worst vocal performance in this band. Was
Ian Gillan.
Yeah.
Like the high pitched wailing just did not fit.
And afterwards, he blew his voice out to the point he had to change his style on Perfect Strangers Deep Purple a year later because he wrecked his voice on Born Again. 7 star. That's
dog shit.
It's like the heaviest album he ever wrote.
Oh my god!
Basically,
dude. It's Tony Iommi looking for cocaine in a desert and not finding any. That's the picture they chose.
Wasn't even supposed to be a Sabbath album, but yeah, it's fucking dog shit.
Yeah. Eternal Idol. I actually like quite a few songs on it, but not the whole thing. I don't know. I like Shining, Ancient Warrior, and the title track. Those would be the songs I go back to.
I like the title track. Ancient Warriors are all right, but it's a D tier.
Yeah, it's not. It's not good. What's up, Nick Amos? Good seeing you, man.
But Headless Cross now, on the other hand,
I go A tier.
I go S tier.
I would go between me, maybe here because I still think the Tony Martin era is not nearly as strong as Ozzy or Dio.
Well, of course not.
But that's the best album in the entire run there.
Oh, but dude, it's so goddamn good.
Oh, I think Death Calls.
Dude, I love every track on there. Call of the Wild, Nightwing, fucking Killing the Spirit World.
I like Killing the Spirit World. Arguably the best guitar solo Iommi ever dropped was on Killing the Spirit World. That solo is
I'm going to say this. If you scrap like the 3 albums that came out before this one, if this came out right after Mob Rules, it would be much better received, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Because honestly, it's not that dissimilar from the Dio stuff.
It's really not. Musically, it's very similar to Heaven and Hell.
I feel like the synths do get slightly intrusive on there, but I still think that's the best Tony Martin album.
Tony Martin's an underrated vocalist.
He's a great singer. He just sang for the wrong band.
Boss, no.
I love you, but you're wrong.
I love you, boss, and you're like my little brother that I pick on all the time, but I have good reason to pick at you for that.
That album's terrible.
Anyways,
honestly, I'd put
B.
I'll go B for tier.
There's one bad track. Feels Good to Me should not exist.
Fuck, dude, that song fucking sucks.
It doesn't fit.
I don't know. The Sabbath Stones, Heaven and Black, Valhalla.
Jerusalem.
Yeah.
I'm sure some dude fucking played Feels Good to trying to get his sister pregnant or something. It's fucking terrible. Dude, it's just fucking awful.
You almost got me on that.
It's just
Dehumanizer.
2 mullets by the fireplace fucking making out. Dehumanizer's an A tier album. I like that.
I'd say B. It's the weakest Dio album with the band.
I mean, yes.
It's not as strong as Sabbath Blaze Sabbath or self-titled though. I don't think.
Oh, dude, Computer God, dude, the songs are killer.
Too Late, Master of Insanity, After All the Dead.
Yeah,
and it's the heaviest Sabbath album too.
Arguably.
I mean, if you count the,
I love that guitar tone on Dehumanizer.
I don't know. I think the Heaven and Hell album, the Devil You Know, I think is probably heavier production wise at least.
But I mean, I'll be honest, I like Dehumanizer more than Mob Rules.
No.
And I like Mob Rules, but I like the heavier tone on Dehumanizer. Cross Purposes, I'll go C.
There's some good songs on it.
There are a few good songs on it.
Again, way too much synth, way too much
And again, like here, there's the Pointless Ballad, Dying for Love, which doesn't fit at all.
Yeah.
But I mean, like Cardinal Sin, Psychophobia.
Evil Eye is pretty decent.
Virtual Death ain't bad either.
Yeah. Which one? What's the one with the Eddie Van Halen solo on it? I forget the name of it.
That's Evil Eye.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Easily Forbidden.
Yeah, the best thing about that is Ice-T fucking showing up.
And there are some cool riffs on it, but it's not enough to save it at all.
Miserable production. Terrible. The worst. Honestly, that album cover's shit, too. It looks like a 8-year-old drew it.
Probably the third worst cover.
Sabotage is the worst. Cover.
No, I kind of like Sabotage
covers, actually.
It's kind of funny.
Like, how many good, like, honestly, in terms of good album covers, they have, like...
Not a whole lot. Like, easily the best cover would either be Sabbath, Blaze Sabbath, or Black Sabbath.
I think that they have 1, 2, 3, 4 album covers that I would consider to be good.
Mob Rules, I think, is one of their best ones.
I think Mob Rules.
What the hell is that noise?
It is my dog screaming because she is being screamy for some reason. Will you stop screaming, ma'am? Okay.
All right, anyways, Heaven and Hell, the Devil You Know.
I'd say B. I like it.
There are some awesome songs on there.
Come
Adam and Evil was my personal favorite.
Come here.
I really love that song. And then 13.
I'd go
C.
A or B.
I'll go B. I'll go B.
Ozzy's.
I do love 13 quite a lot.
I give it a C tier, honestly. It's not. It's a kind of a weak send off, in my opinion, for Sabbath. Like, it's just kind of there. A lot of it just feels like a watered down version of stuff they already did.
It recaptured the gloom and doom again.
What's the song? Zeitgeist? That's just like a straight up Diet Planet Caravan, basically.
I love Zeitgeist.
And
Dear Father, Damaged Soul, God is Dead. That's a big one right there.
God, that was a good song.
And even the songs on the bonus disc, like Pariah, that is an awesome song. And even the Leftovers. Stupid. And even the Leftovers that they released on the End EP, like Season of the Dead.
Age of Reason is probably one of my favorites on that one.
Yeah. So now to rearrange. So I think this is good with F.
Yeah.
I think for D, I would honestly go Eternal Idol over.
Yeah.
I think Born Again's more fun.
Yeah, it's more fun, but
the production's so much worse.
Oh, yeah.
On Eternal Idol more. And then B tier, I would say 13. Then
I think Tier's better than 13. I think Tier's better than 13, honestly.
Like Tier, I like it because that's where the synths, I think, really worked.
Yeah, that's their power metal album, basically.
Yeah, very ambient sounding. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And then A tier. I think self-titled's good there.
I do Headless Cross next to self-titled, honestly.
I would put Sabotage next to Black Sabbath.
There we go. I think that's fair. And then for S tier,
Volume 4 should be right next to Master Reality.
And then Mob Rules. Then Heaven and Hell, then Paranoid.
Oof, man.
Again, Paranoid has two. Paranoid has
even though I think Heaven and Hell's better, but I'll live with that.
Hey, Dreadful Minutes is here.
Hey, what's going on, Rick?
I don't care.
It's not even the production. The songs suck.
The songs are terrible. Like I said, the best thing about it was Ice-T showing up.
The most un-Sabbath thing ever.
I don't know, 7th star.
I don't think they were going to tell him no. I was like, no, Ice, you can't be in this. I'm like, the fuck you say? Like, I was just kidding. Here's a microphone, man.
Hey, boss, I'll blame these two chuckleheads above me and below me. I'm the one with the right opinions.
You'd like to think that, wouldn't you?
I'm right. Just admit it.
Let's go Megadeth. Hopefully they got it updated.
Mini Life.
Wow, that's a hell of a thumbnail there. We got all.
What thumbnail?
No, the thumbnail for when you clicked on it. It was Dave Mustaine and a fucking.
Let me see.
Yeah, Megadeth album tier list was that first one you clicked on.
Yeah.
20.
Oh, that one. No, I didn't click that one. That is weird. What the hell?
Hola, senor.
All right, starting with Killing Is My Business.
S tier for me. I love that album.
I'd have to go S tier too. I love that album.
I mean, I love it too. Not the biggest fan of the production.
The production.
But the songs are awesome.
It's 1985. Thrash production was still kind of they were still figuring it out. So I give them a pass.
Dude, the title track, Rattlehead.
Looking Down the Cross is one of the most underrated Megadeth tracks.
Dude, Chosen Ones.
Soul Beneath the Skin.
Dude, Mechanics. The whole album.
Rattlehead.
With fucking bangers. Except for, all right, These Boots cover is kind of weird. Weirdly censored too. I never got that, but whatever.
Yeah.
S tier, 100%. Peace Tolls is my favorite Megadeth album.
Probably my second favorite. Yeah.
So far so good. So what? Honestly, I would say this is an underrated hidden gem in their catalog.
That was my first one.
Good songs on there.
I'd say A tier probably.
A, or you could argue B. The fucking Anarchy in the UK cover suck.
That cover's useless.
Better than Motley Crue's.
Well, a lot of things are better than Motley Crue, like AIDS.
Wiping your butt with sandpaper.
Set the World on Fire, In the Lungs of Hell, In My Darkest Hour.
Hook and Mouth is an underrated track.
Yeah, Mary Jane's even underrated too.
It's an interesting
got
song.
So many peaks and valleys. Like it starts off with that like triplet marching swing, and then it ramps up the aggression at the end. Like, holy crap, Dave, what are you doing?
Liar's a nice love letter to Chris
Liar's
Poland.
a good one. 502 is pretty fun.
Yeah, I don't know. Like the end of it really drop out everything. Pulling her shit in. There's the cops.
All right. Anyways, rest in peace. That's
my favorite Megadeth album.
My favorite too.
Dawn Patrol is
best, arguably the best. Arguably the best 90s metal album ever.
Dawn Patrol. Eat it off the fucking album.
Dawn Patrol's just kind of there, but the rest of the album.
I love Dawn Patrol because I love hearing Ellison get to show off some bass riffs.
The bass line in Dawn Patrol's awesome.
Like Poison.
I could have lived without Mustaine's vocals. If it was just an instrumental, I would have.
I don't know. I'm used to.
But like everything else about the album, oh my god, it's perfection. Countdown.
I put it A.
I'd give it B, probably.
There's only a couple of songs that I don't like. Captive Honor, which I just think is kind of dumb, and High Speed Dirt. But like Ashes in Your Mouth, God, that's my favorite track on there.
Sweating Bullets, I still love, and the music videos.
This Was My Life. I love that song.
Architecture of Aggression.
Breathe your architecture of aggression. Wow.
And I still love Symphony of Destruction.
Yeah.
It's like a better Black Album.
Yes, it is. Skin of My Teeth. Dude, Countdown, the title track. Foreclosure.
Psychotron's pretty fun.
Psychotron's all right.
Euthanasia. I still like a lot of this album. Not everything.
There's some not good tracks on it, though.
Reckoning Day is a banger of an opener.
Reckoning Day's killer.
But it's not a good pace setter for the album because then, like Turning Consequences is all right. Addicted to Chaos is too long.
I still love A Tout Le Monde.
I like that song.
That is a wonderful song. And
Elysium Fields I do like.
Yeah, that's a great one.
It really just kind of falls off towards
Killing Road's pretty good. And then Black Curtain, that's a evil fucking song.
I've never liked the album cover though.
The album cover's weird.
Yeah.
Cryptic Writings.
So I guess it makes sense.
I'll go B as well for Cryptic Writings. It's like they somehow managed, like as best described on their Behind the Music documentary, like Mustaine always has that internal battle. Do I want to write accessible songs or really heavy songs? This album, I think he balanced everything out pretty damn well. Like Trust, that's still one of my favorite Megadeth songs.
Killer Single.
She-Wolf's pretty gallopy and fun.
Yeah, but there's some dumb tracks on that one too.
Use the Man.
Use the Man sucks.
I'll Get Even.
Mastermind's awesome.
Dude, A Secret Place. Fuck that song. And Have Cool Will Travel. I hate that's probably like my least favorite track on there. But I like Sin. She-Wolf, Vortex, and FFF are good closers.
Mastermind's a maniacal fucking song. That bass line, that
good disintegrators. I mean, he somehow managed to write some of his worst songs and some of his best songs on one album.
It's the 90s.
Really uneven.
It's a weird time to be a metal band.
I kind of like I'll Get Even. It's kind of a novelty.
It's just, it sounds like.
I will agree the chorus is stupid, but. Anyways, let's go this one.
Shit.
There's only one song I like on that's Prince of Darkness.
It's not even a great song. It's just.
And when I saw them live, they didn't play the song live, but they introed with the opening of Prince of Darkness before they unleashed into their set.
Dude, it's like they were trying to be like Bush mixed with like Load era Metallica. It's just bad.
It was a Breadline. Fuck that song. And
Yeah.
Crush. God, no.
World Needs a Hero.
Yeah.
C or D, like
C. It's better than.
I think there are some underrated tracks.
Return to Hanger's pretty fucking cool.
Return to Hanger's good. I actually like when
I like Dread and the Fugitive Mind. That's a
good
Dread
one.
and the Fugitive Mind. Disconnect, pretty catchy.
My issue was it was billed as like kind of a comeback, and like it was, but it was a comeback to like euthanasia. Like it wasn't the full comeback that they were advertising.
Yeah.
Even hyped up with like a gory murder cover and like, oh, we're gonna censor this because it's so racy.
Motorcycle can go fuck off.
That was like one of the first fucking singles. Like, this is a comeback. God damn it!
Promise, I think, is another big dud. I hate that song.
I could make an argument for D tier on that one too. Like, it was just a letdown for what it was billed as.
The album itself is okay though.
In comparison to Risk, though.
Oh yeah, well, most things are better than Risk, like testicular cancer.
Anyway, so System has failed. I'm torn between A and B on this.
It's somewhere in between. Again, this one has some incredible songs. Black Metal Universe, Kick the Chair, Back in the Day, The Scorpion.
Scorpion was maybe my favorite, but then you get a Mice and Men, kind of an odd one. It's not bad, but
yeah, I don't really care for that album, to be honest. It's just kind of there for me.
I like hearing Chris Poland back in there. Something that I'm not. I thought was pretty good.
What was that one?
Tears in a Vial.
United Abominations A. I love that album.
I think it's pretty good. It's a little uneven at times.
I probably
like Sleepwalker, that chug in there.
Oh yeah.
Washington is Next is pretty good.
American.
Yeah. Oh, I like the re-recording of Atula Mond.
I don't. Leave it alone.
No. Yeah, leave it alone.
Good.
It's not as good as the original, but it was nice here.
They were trying to make it like hip and cool. They got Christina Scabia in there, and
she did great.
She did a good job, but it didn't need to be done. That's totally Phil. You covered your own song essentially.
Yeah. What were some other ones that I really liked on? The title track.
Yeah.
There was another one that I really, really loved on
Burnt Ice, I thought was pretty good.
Burnt Ice was good. Let me see. I feel like I'm missing a big song on there. Oh, Gears of War. I like that one. That's pretty gnarly. Endgame. That's another immediate A tier. Out of the modern era from post 2000, that's in my opinion the best. Arguably the heaviest Megadeth album too.
One of them.
Like that guitar tone is crushing on there.
Pure crunch.
And also it's Andy Sneap, and he added extra crunch than he did on United Abominations.
Bite the Hand. I could have done without that one maybe. Like the hardest part of letting go. But dude, Head Crusher. God.
Head Crusher, This Day We Fight, The Right to Go Insane, How the Story Ends, the title track, 1320, the title track.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think there's a bad song on there. Even Bite the Hand, while weak, still decent. 13, I go B.
I would go C. I don't hate that album, but it's very forgettable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the main song I remember the most is Sudden Death. I
haven't listened to the album fucking forever, honestly.
Same here, but Sudden Death would be the one I go back to if I hadn't listened to 13 in a while, but Sudden Death, I remember when the first version that was released in 2010 when it was for Guitar Hero, and just hearing those freaking ripping leads on there, like, jeez, Dave and Broderick really brought it on that. Oh, Superclar, that's another easy dud. In my opinion, the worst of the bunch.
Oh, no, it's not worse than Risk.
I don't know.
It's like
something about Super Collider just did not sit well with me. It's not even David Draymond. It's just, what in the hell was Dave thinking songwriting on here? It's like literally there's only one song I like, and that's Kingmaker.
Yeah. Everything else I'm Cold Sweat. The cover of Cold Sweat's good.
Yeah, but that's a cover. It doesn't count.
So that's probably the only other track I like on it.
But the only reason I say it's worse is because I'd rather listen to Prince of Darkness over Kingmaker.
I honestly, I own Super Collider. I will never own Risk because Risk is that much dog shit.
Even if I paid you to own Risk.
Don't.
I was like, here, you can have a copy of Risk and
donate to a charity in my name and just pretend you gave me that album.
Dystopia.
Honestly, I put A or B tier. I thought it was a solid album.
It was solid.
It was good, but I think it was highly overrated.
Oh, man,
I think people overrated that so much.
Awesome.
Yeah, the title track's great.
Fatal Illusion, I thought was good. Bullet to the Brain. Foreign Policy, that is not a good cover. He should not be covering Fear.
Megadeth covers are really not that good for the most part.
It depends on who they're covering, because I like the Never Say Die cover they did for Nativity in Black 2.
Oh yeah.
And their cover of Paranoid on Nativity in Black 1.
I don't really like that cover, to be honest.
And then finally the last one, The Sick, the Dying, and the Dead.
B
as well. I personally like it. I personally like it more.
Not aged well.
There was just more memorable songs. I saw them play Soldier On live and getting to see Dirk Verburen do that Dirk Blast live. That was like, holy shit.
I think, again, like Dave hyped this one up quite a bit. And like, I was like, oh, it's going to be like, fucking Rust in Peace Part 2. Like, he was comparing it to Rust in Peace. Like, don't you fucking do that. You are setting yourself up for fucking failure here.
Yeah, and you're never going to get to the same level as like Peace Sells or Rust in Peace. So, like, why even bother?
It's impossible.
Yeah. But, I mean, again, like, there's some songs that I think are fucking awesome. I like Dogs of Chernobyl. I thought was pretty fucking good. And, let's see. We'll Be Back.
I think that's a pretty good order right there.
Yeah.
For the different tiers.
Yeah.
So basically we learned that the two albums of Peace and the Title reign supreme.
Yeah.
That's pretty much that.
What about Anthrax?
Let's do Anthrax. Yeah, let's see.
Because I mean, we've done 2 of the big 4 lists so far. Let's do
Might as well finish them all off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Does this have all of them? Yes, it does. It's a Fistful of Metal. I still like it, but I'd put it in C.
Actually, Neil Turbin's vocals occasionally. Like, all right, like if I had a choice to listen to the Metal Thrash and Mad with Joey or Neil, I'm taking Joey.
Yeah,
every time. But dude, Death Rider, fuck, dude, that's such a banger of an opener. There's really solid songs.
There's legit very good songs. It's just the vocals.
Production's not the best, but again, it was super fucking old.
On par for Thrash at the time.
Terrible fucking album art. Fucking worse. Dude.
How does that work? Anyways,
it doesn't. There's no angle where that works.
Spring the Disease, though. That's next tier.
That's one of the best sophomore albums of all time.
Dude,
Medusa.
Gung-Ho,
Armed and Dangerous.
Probably, in my opinion, the best opening song in Anthrax's career.
Maybe.
I love that.
I just love that energy on there. Even Armed and Dangerous.
I love the album cover too.
Yeah, the album cover is awesome.
Iconic.
Oh yeah.
Among the Living.
That's my favorite Anthrax album.
That's another test.
I Am the Law. It's like one. That's like top 5 favorite Anthrax tracks right there.
Dude, I
love that drum intro on Indians.
Cotton Mosh.
The title track.
NFL. One World.
Arguably their fastest song, Imitation of Life.
Yep.
Holy crap, the fucking speed on that one was
Skeleton in the Closet is a banger.
Yep. I love that song.
Evil New Confession NFL is pretty fun.
Nice fucking life. I love that song.
Yeah.
The
horror of it all is a nice deep cut. Like, top to bottom, it's perfect.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite thrash albums. Period.
State of Euphoria.
I would put in C tier, honestly. Like it's got some great songs.
Be All End All, their cover of Antisocial.
Now It's Dark.
Now It's Dark is an awesome song. But man, it is such a letdown from And Then the Living.
It was rushed. Yeah, it was a rushed album because they had to get on tour with Iron Maiden.
The album cover's trash too on that one.
Yeah.
It's just kind of goofy. Again, it feels about as thrown together as the album.
Persistence of Time.
That's next year.
Dude, Keeping the Family, like favorite song of mine.
Belly of the Beast is amazing.
Oh, dude, but you're gonna have. I love the setup to it with God, what was that one called? Intro to Reality.
Yeah,
you gotta have both because they segue perfectly.
Got the Time is a great cover.
Blood is a very good song. Yep. Even Time is a great opener.
Dude, the
In My World,
the drum fills and shit.
Discharge, that was a good closer.
Hatred.
And arguably, when Anthrax was at their most proggy, you could argue, because it is a bit more technical.
Yeah.
Oh, see, Nick knows Keeping the Family, dude. I love that chorus. That whole fucking chorus, so fucking good. But honestly, it was like one of their darkest points. Like their fucking studio burned down.
And there was fighting between Frankie and Charlie during rehearsals.
Scott was getting like fucking like, you know, threats from like neo-Nazi shit, like, you know, because he was Jewish. They fucking focused all that angst in there. In My World. God, dude. Oh, that song just hits. And they were on fucking Married with Children.
Yes. Sound of White Noise. Now we're in the John Bush era.
I still really love that album.
I would say A tier on that one.
Yeah,
for the style, it's good.
Potter's Field is amazing. Only is one of my favorites. Room for One More.
My Pro Glow.
Yeah.
This Is Not an Exit isn't banger.
Burst. Invisible.
I still love that album.
Dude, Black Lodge.
I love it.
As an ode to David Lynch and Twin Peaks.
Oh, Stomp 442.
Thrash, D tier.
There's a couple of songs in there I like Riding Shotgun. Maybe because Dime Bags on it. Random Acts of Senseless Violence is okay. Test is okay. But man, there's just a lot of just it's so not them.
It's bad. It's terrible.
The album cover is interesting though. Like I just look at that like, how the fuck did they do that?
The album cover was actually originally supposed to be for Bruce Dickinson Balls to Picasso originally, but then he ended up with just him singing in a bathroom for some reason. I don't know why, but
in his own
no.
Volume is all right. Yeah, it's not great.
Catharsis
also, dude, a toast to the extras. It's like, dude, why? Why are you doing a country song?
Piss and Vinegar is terrible.
I do like Crush. Crush.
The drum work in Crush is awesome.
Oh, dude, that tribal pattern's fucking nuts. Born Again Idiot's all right. Some of the only tracks, Cup of Joe, 604 are fun. But
the only song I like from that session on Stomp 442 was their cover of Dethroned Emperor. That was it. Anyways, Volume 8's garbage. In my opinion, the worst of the bunch.
I'd agree.
Yeah.
I mean, the only redeemable thing was that song they wrote called Pieces that Frankie wrote after his brother was killed. That was it. We've Come For You All.
I can
never been the biggest fan of it.
C or B. Like it's got again like this one.
For B.
It's a partial return to form a little bit, but it's also not.
What Doesn't Die was really solid. I like Safe Home. I know it's like very single-ish, but it's a catchy song. Nobody Knows Anything. The drum work
and the solos Dime did on the two songs he did.
Any Place But Here. Taking the Music Back with Roger Daltrey.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some really solid songs in it, but there's also a lot of filler.
Yeah. Anyways, let's just go ahead and get these two in A tier. Worship Music and For All Kings.
I might put
proper comeback albums.
Yeah.
I might put For All Kings at S tier. I really like that album a lot.
Yeah.
I love them both. I still need to get a copy of Worship Music, and I can't find one anywhere.
I actually don't own a single Anthrax album because I'm a poser piece of shit.
You know what? I'm inclined to agree now.
Oh, you weren't inclined to agree before. Okay.
You know what? I mean, you said that. You know, bare minimum, you got to own fucking.
I will look. I'm looking for them. All right. It's just money is a thing.
I mean, that's true.
Pour yourself out for those albums. It's worth it.
I do. I've got a bunch of other. I ordered a bunch of shit recently. It's coming soon. None of it is Anthrax, but I got stuff.
Yeah, I know. I'm still waiting on stuff to come in the mail too.
For our final one, we'll do Slayer.
Slur.
I guess we're gonna have to go with a 12 one because wait a minute. Oh, because they only include Haunt in the Chapel. That's okay.
Okay. Well, Haunt in the Chapel would be like A tier.
Yeah. So Show No Mercy.
I put an A.
I would do A.
I love that album.
I still love that album so much because that classic metal worship on there, and like you can almost call it a first wave black metal album.
It's a Venom album.
It's kind of like Judas Slayer almost,
or like Iron Venom.
Black
Iron
Magic,
Venom.
Die by the Sword, Evil Lies No Boundaries, The Antichrist.
Yeah.
Tormentor is awesome.
God.
Hell Awaits, I go S tier.
I mean, S tier.
Yeah. That's my personal favorite Slayer album, even though
Number 2 for me. Number 2 for me.
I love the kind of bordering on prog songwriting style because of the longer song lengths.
The death metal. It's like that's
death
like
metal.
Yeah,
especially Crypts of Eternity, that triplet chug and Crypts of Eternity. That's like giving birth to Morbid Angel and Cannibal Corpse and Suicide right there.
At Dawn They Sleep, Kill Again, Necrophiliac.
Every song's incredible on there.
Yeah.
It's like literally the Slayer album at that time. Because then, of course, Rain and Blood.
God tier. That's perfection.
Legendary.
Yeah.
South of Heaven.
God tier.
It's not as good as
I love it. I love it.
It's a different album. Like I like it because they didn't repeat what they did. They actually crafted something that was different. They slowed down some of the tempos. It gave the songs more variety and standout fucking songs. Like me, dude.
The production on South of Heaven's not the best though. I don't think.
I mean, I didn't think it was the best on Hell Awaits. Like I didn't like that squawky guitar tone. Like they could.
Hell Awaits it kind of worked because Hell Awaits was much more evil sounding than South of Heaven was.
Evil and raw.
But yeah, there isn't a song that I don't like.
There's no song that I dislike on South of Heaven per se, but there's a couple that I really don't care for. Like Spill the Blood, I think.
I love Spill the Blood.
I've never really liked Spill the Blood.
That's one of the first Slayer songs I ever heard, courtesy of Jackass 2.
It's just, but I mean, dude, the title track is amazing. Behind the Crooked Cross, Mandatory Suicide is really the big one for me.
Live Undead is one of the most underrated Slayer songs ever. The drum performance on that song is incredible.
Ghost of War is pretty good.
Good.
Anyway, Seasons. That's
my favorite Slayer album right there.
This one, there are some songs that I don't like. At least one. Skeletons of Society. It's a lazy song.
No, dude. The riff on Skeletons of Society is one of the best riffs they ever wrote.
It's like my first riff.
Dude, no, it's such an amazing song.
Like it's hellishly repetitive. Like that's the one song I generally skip. Every other song, fucking awesome.
That's like, to me, this is like Seasons in the Abyss is like the perfect blend of South of Heaven and Hell Awaits. Like those two combined perfectly because you get the dark, evil songs like War Ensemble, Dead Skin Mask, Spirit in Black, Hollow
You know
Point.
what's funny? Speaking of Dead Skin Mask, I so bad want Cannibal Corpse to cover that song. I think if any death metal band could cover that song and do it justice, it'd be Cannibal Corpse.
Yeah.
Or Deicide. Although Dark Funeral did an amazing cover of it, I will admit. All right, Divine Intervention.
I could be.
It's
a lot.
Some
killer tracks on there, but there's some filler.
The production's kind of an issue.
Mainly the guitar tone.
Circle of Beliefs. I like that song a lot.
Killing Fields.
Dude, Ditto Head fucking rips.
I love Killing Fields. I just love how Bo Staffs makes his impact known immediately.
Oh, yeah. Those turnovers right at the beginning.
Yeah. Undisputed Attitude, bottom.
Yeah, bottom.
I don't even count it. It's just a covers album. It's pointless. It
same with Diabolus or Diabolus.
There's a couple decent songs on Diabolus. I like Bitter Peace.
Point,
Scream. Dude, In the Name of God, I think, is an underrated track. Scream from the Sky.
I still have a soft spot for.
I like that song. But
even though it's a Korn riff, I still have a soft spot for Stain of Mind.
But Desire, that's like the closest Slayer ever got to writing a ballad. I feel like that song's just so bad.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, God Hates Us All.
C,
D, B. I'll go B.
I'd give it a D. Honestly.
Right. No bass. Like the bass feels almost mixed out. It's very gainy and sizzly, and it's got some banging songs on it, like God Send Death. Fucking awesome.
Bloodline.
Yeah. I mean, that was my favorite. Yeah,
Payback. I think Payback's my favorite because that was ultra aggressive.
It's not the comeback album though that some people say it is. It's not. It's still like there's a ton of like new metal riffs that are still on that album, and it's
like Here Comes the Pain.
Yep.
Yeah. Or even
Which is still weird to me how WCW used that as their theme song for Thunder towards the end of their existence. You know, honestly, I'm gonna go C because there's only a couple songs I like on it.
The bad songs on it still
they really outweigh. Now, Christ Illusion, I would say is B.
I would put an A tier, honestly.
I think it's the best.
I think that's a better comeback than.
Well, you get Lombardo.
Yeah, and
it's
then
the best
post-seasons
album.
Yep,
definitely.
Yeah, I would agree.
Or actually, no, I think I like Divine Intervention a little bit more, but whatever.
World Painted Blood.
C.
Yeah,
it's not
the same with Repentless.
No, Repentless is D. I think Repentless is the worst Slayer album. Ooh. I hate that album.
It ain't worse than Diabolus.
Diabolus is a turd.
No, dude, Repentless is also a turd. I hate that album. The guitars sound like a chainsaw being cut through wet napkins. It's terrible. The vocals are buried. The songs suck. Gary Holt, they didn't bother to use him at all. I hate that album. Boss, I don't know if you're still here, but you'll agree with me if you are. I hate that album. The album cover is awesome, but that's the only cool thing I could say about it. They should have just stopped after Jeff died. They just should have called it quits right there.
S tier, by the way.
Which one?
South Heaven.
It's A.
It's A.
That's an S tier album.
It's almost an S, but
you guys are both wrong. But that's okay.
I think Show No Mercy is better than South of Heaven. Actually,
I don't think. No, I love them both, but no.
I love them both, but I like South of Heaven more than Show.
Dude, Show No Mercy is so much fun though, and I love it.
I do.
It's a satanic kegger.
Yeah, kind of like the first Bathory album.
Yeah, satanic kegger. Then they discovered Vikings. Like, oh, you really shouldn't sing. Oh, you're going to sing, aren't you?
Yeah.
Let's do one more. Let's do Opeth. And then we'll call it a stream.
More like Nopeth, am I right? I'm kidding.
Okay, I won't include the live albums. We'll just go with the
All right, yeah.
All right, so Orchid. I'll put in C, but I still absolutely love it.
I still like it.
I still love that album.
What more black metal on it?
Yeah. And just the production.
And Melodeath, too. Even though Dan Swano was producing, I still kind of like the raw sound of it as well as Morning Rise. But the main thing that keeps me loving Orchid, Forest of October. That is like their first masterpiece.
Yeah. I know.
Especially that riff that comes in at like almost a minute in, and then they repeat it but on acoustic at the end. That was like one of the prettiest moments for that time.
Under the Weeping Moon. It's probably my big standout on that one.
That would be my second favorite song on the album.
I just think the songs on like Orchid are really long, and they don't have enough in them to justify them being that long.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I still love the riffs and the vocals and everything about it. Morning Rise,
It's an improvement.
Definite improvement, even though production-wise, like the guitars aren't as heavy as Orchid, but still, like, I mean, Black Rose Immortal.
Yeah.
That's their real first masterpiece. And then To Bid You Farewell is a beautiful closer. And even Advent, the opener, I really like. Yeah. Like, really, all 5 songs, amazing. Just more raw than what they would become. My Arms, Your Hearse.
That's for me. That's like the first
when they abandoned the mellow death and some of the black metal elements and gone full on prog death. No turning back.
Demon of the Fall, so good.
April Ethereal, When. Karma is a beautiful song.
Yeah.
Top to bottom, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Same with Still Life.
Yep. So, like, dude, White Cluster. Fuck me. That's a great song.
And even the softer songs, Benighted and Face of Melinda, are very pretty.
Yeah.
Godhead's Lament, another favorite.
Godhead's Lament's a powerhouse. Serenity, Painted Death. What was that one? Moonlapse Vertigo. That's like a good balance of like everything. Blackwater Park.
Yeah.
Top tier. My favorite out of
Bleak is such a standout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Title track, one of the
Drapery
heaviest
Falls.
things up to that point. Drapery Falls. Dirge of November, I love that song, and especially that ending with the clean guitar. That was like another one of those like beautiful moments. Funeral Portrait. Leper Affinity, Funeral Portrait. And Harvest. Hearing Michael and Steven Wilson duetting. I don't know which duet from Michael I like more. The duet with Steven on Harvest or the duet with Dan Swano on Crimson. I think I like the Crimson one more because they made it sound so psychedelic and it was very cool. Deliverance, that's another S tier.
Yeah, I mean,
that's my favorite Opeth album.
That was my first Opeth album.
Their heaviest, definitely.
Oh yeah, God. I mean, of course, the title track, but
Reef.
The final Doom breakdown on A Fair Judgment. That's like Black Sabbath and Morbid Angel mixed together.
Masters Apprentices.
Yeah. Yes.
This is a crushing album.
Damnation.
I'd give it
I will put it A. It took me a while to warm up to it.
It's softer, but I still love it.
Dude,
the songwriting is so good.
To Rid the Disease.
For the Lullaby.
Closure, In My Time of Need.
Yeah.
Window Pane.
To Rid the Disease is a banger.
Weakness is pretty for how quiet it is.
It's like Opeth's Catatonia album.
To a degree, yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Ghost Reveries, that's an S tier.
Nah,
it's my second favorite Opeth album. And it's kind of a transition album to a degree because, you know, you had your softer proggy songs, but you get some heavy barn burners like Ghost of Perdition, Grand Conjuration.
Grand Conjuration fucking rules.
And it has my personal favorite Opeth song of all time, Harlequin Forest.
See, my problem, I would bump it down to A personally because the really good songs are really good. The other songs are just kind of there for me. Like, yeah, obviously Ghost of Perdition is amazing. Bane of the Hounds, like there's some really strong songs on there, but there's other songs that are just kind of, I don't know, the songs that don't stand out to me.
Basically, like the more prog rock oriented stuff.
Yeah, kind of.
I don't know. I still really like those. I thought they were pretty, especially Isolation Years. That's a beautiful song. And the special edition with a very good cover of Deep Purple's Soldier of Fortune, which goes to show you how much Michael loves David Coverdale. Which can't blame him. David Coverdale's the man.
Yeah.
Watershed. That's
still my favorite. God, that captures everything I love about that band.
Lotus Eater.
Dude.
Burden, the saddest song I've ever heard.
Oh my God, it's so
weak. Porcelain Heart.
Hex Omega. Hex Omega. I've to play that live twice, and it was so.
Heir Apparent. Probably
one of the heaviest songs they ever wrote.
Probably the doomiest song they've ever wrote too. Like literally everything about that album. Even the opening Coil with Michael and Martin Axelrod's girlfriend Natalie Lorich singing wonderfully together. But yeah, just a back-to-back tear jerkers, a Burden and Porcelain Heart. It's like, what are you doing to me, Michael?
Oh, I was jerking in this album. What?
Anyways, so now on to the modern era. So Heritage, it goes in deep, but I still like it. There are some songs I enjoy.
Voice, no, wait, that's the next one. Hold on here. My copy is actually signed by the band too. All right, Devil's Orchard. It's an all right song. I Feel the Dark is probably my favorite track on the album.
It's such a drastic shift coming off of Watershed.
It is a drastic shift, but I mean, for what they were going for, it was executed pretty well.
I guess, but I just hate the fact there's also like zero heft in the production. Like the guitars are just thin and listless.
Yeah. I mean, then again, this is the signal in that they wanted to be just a prog rock band.
Where fucking Michael kept saying like, "Oh, metal is dead. I don't like it anymore." And look at my goofy hat. I'm wearing a goofy hat now. Do you like my bell bottoms?
Yeah, now we're
growl anymore.
Now we're a butt prog band.
Oh no! Let's not go crazy here.
That's what I call it. It's butt prog. Come on.
Well, that album, I don't know. I think it was best saved for a side project like Michael Ackerfeld.
Like Storm Corrosion with he and Steven Wilson.
Jesus Christ, that fucking project was terrible. It was the most boring batch of fucking elevator music, and I was so hyped for it.
Pale Communion, personally,
the worst.
It's an improvement.
It's the worst.
It's the worst one. It's so fucking boring.
Voice of
Heritage is legit better.
Yeah.
I disagree.
Voice of Treason is the one good song off of Pale Communion.
That's the lone song I actually like. And and live I do like. Oh God,
Cusp of Eternity.
Live, that one does sound really good.
It's so damn boring, though.
It is boring. It's insanely boring.
Like even if they were, I get they were trying to be like a prog rock 70s band, but they could have done so much better than what they did. Like honestly, if they just flat out made something that was on par with like Yes or King Crimson, that would have been awesome. But it's not.
It's a group of very talented musicians who are bored.
Yeah.
Anyway, Sorceress.
That's an improvement.
It is.
I would go. I mean, I've kind of warmed up to that one a little bit. I'd argue.
Yeah, it's decent. It's better than Heritage.
I would still go see. I mean, I think it's very good for this, but yeah, like Chrysalis, Strange Brew,
Will o' the Wisp.
Will o' the Wisp is a beautiful song, and then this title track. It's like the title track, Strange Brew, and Chrysalis was kind of a return to the metal side. Because it was heavier.
There was some body to the guitars, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, they still kind of kept that more analog sounding production as well, but it had, I don't know, like a little bit of urgency to it.
Yeah. In Cauda Venenum, I would say definitely.
I would even argue A, honestly, in terms of
it's very close to A.
I'd give it, yeah. Honestly, I feel like, what's the one song? Charlatan? That's kind of like the one song I don't like off of that album.
Is that the one with like the really interesting like dive bar-esque atmosphere, or is that Lovelorn Crime?
Fuck. It's been a while since I've listened to this album. I honestly,
The Garroter I think is awesome. All Things Will Pass.
Dignity was one of my favorites.
Heart and Hand.
Yep.
I really like the Swedish language version of In Cauda Venenum. I think that's not the way to listen to it, honestly.
The last time I saw them when they were doing that co-headlining tour with Mastodon, they did the Swedish versions because my brother-in-law and I were like, wait, what he said Floop de Herp there or something like that. I don't know. They're doing the Swedish versions, aren't they?
Yeah. And then finally, Last Will and Testament. That's A.
A. Yeah.
That definitely. That should have been the album between Watershed and
Before Heritage.
And I like the fact
it would have made more sense.
They didn't just do like a rehash of their earlier works, like this wasn't Blackwater Park Part 2 or Ghost Reverie, blah, blah.
And Michael was inspired to go back to growling again.
Yeah.
I was watching the documentary the other day. Basically, he got inspired after he started doing growls again live, and he thought, you know what? Maybe I ought to bring that back and see how it goes. And
everyone else like, fucking duh.
And also, fun fact, so I think it was Paragraph 6, that song. I think that was where literally everybody in the band did vocals. And then the documentary, you see them do it one at a time. Like, Walteri, he's actually got a pretty good low voice. Like, he's almost on par with Michael. And
badass drummer.
Yeah, dude, awesome drum performance.
Story Never Told is such a
one of their best songs in recent years, for sure. I still go back to that song. And then Paragraph 1, when you get the growls back upon first glance, it's like, wait a second.
Oh, dude, I remember when that first track came out and fucking played it. Like, oh my god, he growled. Oh my god. I was like, calm your fucking erection, man.
And it's heavier than Incauda Venom by a little bit.
But it's heavier in a different way. Like, again, it didn't sound like they repeated, like, previous successes. Apparently, they recorded the entire thing on Telecaster guitars, too. So there's, like, that, I don't know, kind of, like, weird sound to it. Like, it just has this, I don't know, like, it sounds different, but it's heavier. It's darker. Like, it just has that foreboding vibe that Opeth used to have.
And it might be a signal that the next album we get might go back in terms of tone to the old days, but musically and like vocally it will be different.
I mean,
like maybe if they went, preferably if they went back to the tone of Ghost Reveries. I think that would be a good middle ground tone, because like while Ghost Reveries was heavy, it was definitely pushing more towards like melody in the tone.
Yeah.
So I say if they could get back to a tone similar to Ghost Reveries for the next one, I think it would be like, it's like this keep gradually getting heavier and heavier with each album since Sorceress. To that.
Yeah, I'd be cool with it.
Well, now to rearrange, I guess, even though I think Pale Communion is better, you guys outbeat me on this.
Yeah, it sucks.
I think C is
so fucking boring. It's Opeth good elevator music.
All right, now the S tier.
We all have different number ones, so
yeah, mine Blackwater Park, yours Watershed, Nick, and
mine's Deliverance.
Deliverance. Oh man,
Deliverance was my first Opeth album, so that one's always special. So I'd be fine with that being your top one overall.
Yes. Victory.
But no, I'm conceding that point, putting Watershed number 2.
I gotta put my foot down somehow. Blackwater Park goes 2. Watershed 3.
Ghost Reverie should be at the bottom.
I might take Still Life over My Arms Rehearsed.
I like My Arms Rehearsed more than Still Life, to be honest.
I don't know. Like, I think it's in terms of like songwriting, I think everything really gels.
Came together on Still Life
a little bit
and
more.
Also, I thought the production was just a little bit better than My Arms Rehearsed. Like there was bigger sound and more polished, whereas with My Arms Rehearsed, it's like big step up from Orchid and Morning Rise, but still had a little bit of raw quality to it.
I like the songs more on My Arms Rehearsed, to be honest. The production on Still Life is better, but I like the songs on My Arms Rehearsed a little bit more.
I mean, either way, you're getting solid Opeth there. I mean, those
top
are all
6. Top 6 are all
killer.
Number 1.
Yeah.
Top 6 are all number 1. You can't go wrong. Even though personally I would have had Ghost Reveries above Still Life, but I'll settle with it being number 6 in the S tier. Well, I guess there's our tentative Opeth ranks there.
I mean,
well,
I was already ranked, but yeah.
Yeah, I'd already ranked mine too.
I haven't yet. I'll get around to it someday.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm going to call it a stream. 5 hours, longest stream I've done on a dog's age. But anyways, thank you guys who tuned in. Like I said, this is the last Monday night stream I'm doing, at least for the time being, since Monday Night Raw will be back to normal time slot next week. As far as when the next time I'll be on YouTube, you never know with me. You never know with me. Sometimes if I'm just bored off my ass, I'm like, how about I talk to everybody and see what happens? But anyways, thank you, Ryan, Ricky, Maniac, and Nick for coming in to do all these wacky and wonderful and sometimes anger-inducing lists.
Well, thank you for having us.
Yeah.
It's always fun. But as far as what's coming up YouTube-wise, I got my Cult of Fire review coming up, and then I got my next CD collection update. I finally got around to recording. Still in the middle of doing my creator ranking. I still got to listen to the rest of Hordes of Chaos and Phantom Antichrist, Gods of Violence, Edo Morales, and then I'm ready to record. So, yeah, it's been fun going down memory lane with some creator. But it's also been interesting to go to that period that whatever. Anyways, thank you guys who tuned in. Of course, keep your horns high and your dreams wet.
Later, man.
Later.
Peace.
Later.